the stars, comedian Bill Kirkenbauer, actress and model Marjorie Goodson-Cutt, Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley, actress Audrey Landers, international ventriloquist Ron Lucas with Scorch, and actress and comedian Joanne Worley, as we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Welcome. Thank you all. About that. Thank you all. Thank you all. That happens ever since I saved the lives of all those Boy Scouts. It happens. Welcome, everybody. Good to have you.
Darling, how are you?
I'm fine, Joanne. Now we have two new people to welcome here on the Match Game. Woo. Marjorie Goodson-Cutt, how are you?
I'm wonderful, thank you.
Good to have you on the program.
I brought a little friend with me.
Yes, you did. This is Pokey?
This is Pokester.
This is the Pokester.
Look at that face.
And Pokey dressed up, of course.
Protein.
That's right, we're colorful.
And Audrey Landers is here. Hi, Audrey. How are you?
Hi, Russ.
See you.
Good to see you, too.
You all know Audrey from Dallas?
Yes.
Chorus line, and you have an enormous singing career.
Yes, it's probably the best kept secret in America.
Well, in Europe, honestly, you sell more records in Europe than Slim Whitman and Elvis. She has 13 gold albums, or
No,
13 gold records.
singles, yeah.
And how many platinum?
5 gold or platinum albums, and I've just recorded the 6th one. I'm
There you
just
go.
working
There
on
you
it.
go. Good to have you here. Let's meet our contestants. Leah, hi. Good to see you again. Leah has $13,900 from our show. Good to have you back. Timothy?
Hello, Russ. How
Good
are
to see
you?
you. Now, do we know each other well enough I can call you Tim?
You may call me whatever you like. You're hosting the show.
You want to play?
I'd love to
All
play,
right, good.
Russ.
Every match here is worth $50. Winner will go on to play a super match for a shot at $10,000. Leah's our champion, so she'll go first.
A, please.
A. Okay. Question 1 of the day. Hi, Bill.
Hi, Ross.
Weird Willie is so weird.
How weird is he?
I'm glad you asked me. He's so weird. To cover his receding hairline, he grows his blank long and combs it back.
Well dressed.
Get one.
Hurt. Pokey.
Attack.
Pokey. Yeah, attack. Attack Chihuahua. Yeah, Weird Willie's weird. To cover his receding hairline, he grows his what long? And combs it?
Beard.
His beard.
Yes.
Grows his beard long. Bill Kirkenbauer, as I live and breathe.
Well, I happen to be an expert on this. I've done everything. But actually, I think the best thing to grow long is your eyebrows.
Your eyebrows. Your eyebrows grow long.
Pokey, can you say something clever?
Leave me
If you,
alone.
well, I just thought if you
Okay,
if
who's
you
the
grew
attorney
your
on the
beard
set?
long, then you pull it back and you couldn't breathe.
Yeah.
So I said eyebrows.
Eyebrows long. Pull it back.
Good answer.
Eyebrows. Charles? Well, Charles busy reading.
You know, every once in a while you hope something comes out, a book that's kind of novel and different
Sure.
and inexpensive. I was very surprised.
Yeah.
This is a wonderful book, truly, you're going to love it, called Cook Like a Stud. And it seems to be funny. However, the foreword is by Jeff the Frugal Gourmet Smith.
Yeah, very.
And it's written by our very own Ross Schaefer.
Well, thank you. Thank you all.
It's adorable. Now,
Now, you don't have to go on about
No,
this,
but
that was nice of you to plug it.
I gave a party a couple of Sundays ago, and you told me in advance the recipe, the emergency hors d'oeuvres.
Right.
And it works.
Thanks.
Because I was tired. I serve the same hors d'oeuvres. Don't you, every time you have people over? This is wonderful. So every day I'll give you a little hint from...
Cook like a stud.
It's going with the wind, the same amount of letters. I'll remember it. Cook like a stud. Because it's a butch of a book. It's really funny. Oh, now we play the game?
Oh, sure, yeah. Thank you for the plug.
Well, he might have been a little not, studdy, so
Yeah.
he might have done something with
His eyelashes. He grows his eyelashes back. Eyelash.
Well,
Audrey.
Oh, get a job.
no hors d'oeuvres.
I really liked eyelashes. I'm sorry, I hadn't thought of that.
It's
I
funny,
like
isn't it?
that, yeah.
Sure,
very
it grows
fun.
them long and comes back.
However, I said his mustache.
Mustache.
Isn't that kind of a match?
I thought it was
Not really.
must have
Ron,
review,
Scorch,
okay.
how about you guys? What'd you say?
We
What did you
argued
grow
over
long?
this. I was thinking eyebrows. I thought mustache. I thought nasal hairs.
Yeah?
Because I've been watching Ron since he turned 30. Thanks a lot. I stuck with mustache.
Mustache, what you went with? Joanne?
Sorry.
Well, you know, eyelashes don't grow that long that you could comb it back, and eyebrows don't, but your mustache does.
Oh, mustache.
Should
Mustache.
have been a half a match.
Yeah.
Timothy?
Half a point.
Yeah, mustache. Is
Oh, Martha said, King Kong must be getting really old. How old is he? He must be getting very old because he just came by my house and asked me if he could soak his blank in my swimming pool.
So is. Yeah.
He's getting old, yeah. Okay, Timothy. There, she got it. King Kong must be getting old. He just came by my house and asked if he could soak his... What, in my swimming pool?
Well, I'm torn, but I'm going to go with feet.
And you were torn?
Yes.
Feet. Feet. We'll take it. Take it. It's torn.
Well, I'm torn, but I said feet, too.
Should have matched that up.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous.
You're in the pokester. What'd you
I said feet.
Yeet. Yeet.
I wasn't torn because not only am I the oldest panelist, but I have the most experience in this genre of programming. I said a very English Australian and Auckland kind of word. I said another Tootsie's on the bar.
Tootsie's on the Barbie. Now, what were you thinking about?
Now, I was thinking in the same way as Timothy was, okay?
Yeah.
And I said his toes, and the toes are on the feet.
Soaking his toes in the swimming pool. Kong's toes. Not
That's
a,
a good
not a
one.
match.
That's it. Fingers, knees,
Okay.
same thing.
Well,
Ron,
if
Scorch?
she matches, we're really going to stretch it. Oh, yeah? We said big toe.
Big toe.
Absolutely.
Huh?
Oh.
What'd he say?
The judges say?
What'd he say?
Well, I don't know.
Ryan
I don't know.
said yes.
I think they're thinking that maybe Kong's toe is as big as a foot normally. That's just saying no.
What if
Well,
the next question
Never
is
seen him
nail?
deliberate so long.
This is a long deliberation. There, yes, they'll say.
He's funning you. He's funning you. He's
Joanne.
laughing at you. Well,
I think at this point they might take knee. Go with that.
Ankle
well, they
bracelet.
don't have to worry about that because I, of course, have the correct answer. Feet.
Yes.
Knee. We have a very nice start for Timothy. We'll be right back to matchup. Stay with us. Look at this. We came back. Our score, our champion, Leah, not on the board yet. 0. Timothy has 300, but we'll play matchup now and build up your score by playing against the clock. You're trailing, so we'll let you go first, Leah.
I'd like to go with Bill, please.
Okay.
Whoa.
All right. We're going to give you 30 seconds on your clock. Get as many as you can. Ready? Go. Cat blank. Cat nip, cat scan.
Cat scan.
No match. Peter blank. Peter Falk, Peter Rabbit.
Peter Falk.
No match. Zip blank. Zip your lip, zip code.
Zip code.
Match. Tooth blank. Tooth decay, tooth fairy.
Tooth decay.
No match. Sweet blank. Sweet and sour, sweet potato.
Sweet and sour.
No match. Neil blank. Neil Armstrong, Neil Bush.
Neil Armstrong.
Match. Super blank. Super duper, super glue.
Super glue.
Match. Total blank. Total eclipse. Okay. 3 matches there. Your turn, Timothy.
I have to go with Joanne.
Oh, you're right.
Thank you, Timothy.
One of the
Yeah,
most
50
attractive people on
That's
here.
all
Every
right.
match that you get, we'll put 30 seconds on the clock for you. Ready? Go. Swiss blank. Swiss cheese, Swiss Alps.
Swiss cheese.
Match. Gentleman's blank. Gentleman's agreement, gentleman's quarterly.
Gentlemen's agreement.
Match. Bill blank. Bill Bailey, Bill Fold.
Bill Bailey.
Match. Forbidden blank. Forbidden fruit, forbidden zone.
Forbidden fruit.
No match. Let's make blank. Let's make love. Let's make a deal.
Let's make love.
No match.
Woo.
Cold blank. Cold shoulder. Cold as ice.
Cold shoulder.
Match. Training blank. Ah. You're hot, Timothy. You are on fire now. 500, 150. We'll be back in more match game. Timothy is just smoldering here at 500. Leah, make a game out of this now.
Okay,
Here,
A,
B.
please.
A, sure.
Good choice.
Very good choice. Hey, have you guys heard about the new Colonel Sanders light meal? It's a brand new light meal. Instead of a bucket of chicken wings, you get a bucket of blank wings.
Yeah. All right. Right?
I resent that.
Oh.
This is fun. Are you
Now we got
playing
them.
at
We have
home?
them now. Leah,
Write your answers down. No fair cheating.
Colonel Sanders has a new light meal. Instead of a bucket of chicken wings, you get a bucket of
Fly wings.
fly wings. Fly wings. Sure.
I like them Kentucky Fried Fly Wings.
Fly wings. There we go. Fly wings. Fly wings. What kind of wings were they, Charles?
Fly.
Oh.
Really making a comeback.
Audrey, get a bucket of what wings?
Well, I was thinking really light, okay? Really light meal.
Colonel
And
Sanders light.
it's in the same family, but I had mosquito wings.
Mosquito wings. Well, oh yeah, we'll take it. Oh, the judges are being quite liberal today, aren't they? A bucket of what wings?
What did we say? What did you write? Oh, we're dead. I said hummingbird.
Oh, see, that's good too, though.
Good answer, though. Good answer.
That was a
It was
very
a
good
bird,
answer.
okay?
Yeah, hummingbird.
And this is definitely in the family. Don't you agree?
I think so.
Yes, the whole panel up here
They think
agrees
that's-
this is in the family. Butterfly wings.
Butterfly wing. Oh.
Oh. For butterfly wings?
Not the same.
Fly.
No,
It has
they
the word
didn't take
fly in it.
They didn't take it.
Close.
Half a
Yeah,
point?
it was there. It was very close.
Like,
Oh, you like this one, though? If you're,
I was
if you're,
carrying a fly.
Scorch, if you're mad about the last question, this question's about you.
Oh,
Scorch said, I'll tell you why Ron never moves his lips.
Oh, here comes the good part.
because he's angry at his life. That's why. Yeah. Stop.
No, doesn't move his lips because his voice comes out of his blank.
Let me see. We can check this out quickly. You
Sit
wanna
down.
take a-
Sit down.
Got it? Good. Scorch said, I'll tell you why Ron never moves his lips because his voice comes out of his
Well, it's a bit rude, but derriere.
derriere. Comes out of his derriere.
How can anything French be rude?
It's also a bit graphic.
it's a bit rude.
Yes. Bill, what'd you say? What did it come out of that?
Well, it is rude, and I like it, but I got an American version rear.
Oh, I think derriere sounds so much more chic, but I said behind.
Behind.
I chose, of course, a derriere.
Derriere.
Silly.
This is a hard one for you, wasn't it?
It was tough because, you know, I'm sitting here next to Scorch, and he's so cute, and I was kind of inspired by his ears.
Out of his ears.
I know for a fact ventriloquists push a lot of sound out of their, let's see if I spelled it right. I did it myself, nose.
Nose. There's a lot of their nose.
Feel sorry
Joanne,
for Ron. I didn't do it. Yeah.
where do you think that
Well,
voice
I'm
comes
much more
from?
definitive because I am sitting right here, and as you know, I checked it out, and it comes from his tushy.
Oh, it could be. Timothy, nice job so far in this game. 700 to 350. This is a very high-scoring game so far. Now it's final matchup time. We'll see who wins. At the end of this round, we'll see who will have a chance to play for possible $10,000. Leah, we'll start with you. Who do you want to play with?
Oh, gosh. Come on, Charles.
Okay.
Good luck, Lou.
Catch up.
Matchups are now worth $100.
Try to
Take
go
45
fast.
seconds on the clock.
Try to go fast.
Now you've got to get at least
Like a lot
700 just to
fast.
stay in the game, though. Ready? Go. Blank bear. Huggy bear, Care bear.
Huggy bear.
No match. Blank break. Coffee break, give me a break.
Coffee break.
Match. Blank professor. College professor, nanny and the professor.
College professor.
Match. Blank force. Deadly force, Air Force.
Air Force.
Match. Blank business. Monkey business, nobody's business.
Monkey business.
No match. Blank load. Wide load, free load.
Freeload.
That's a match. Blank tape. Masking tape, books on tape.
Masking tape.
No match. Blank cut. Paper cut, shortcut.
Shortcut.
No match. Blank police. Fashion police, chief of police.
Chief of police.
Match. Blank dealer. Used car dealer, blackjack dealer.
Used car dealer.
No match. Blank Avenue. Fifth Avenue, Madison Avenue.
Fifth Avenue.
Match. Blank Tricks. Stupid pet.
All right.
6 matches. Very respectable. Nice job. Timothy? Yes. Roll up your sleeves. Who will you play with?
Golly gee. Marjorie.
Marjorie, okay. Remember now, $50 for every match. I'm sorry, $100 in this round. 45 seconds on our clock.
Make pokey talk. Go ahead.
Ready? Go. Blank stone. Birthstone, tombstone.
Tombstone.
Match. Blank fair. County fair, Vanity Fair.
Vanity Fair.
No match. Blank pig. Porky pig, guinea pig.
Porky Pig.
Match. Blank budget. Low budget, fuss budget.
Fuss budget.
No match. Blank sharing. Profit sharing, ride sharing.
Profit sharing.
No match. Blank chain. Bicycle chain, ball and chain.
Ball and chain.
No match. Blank goose. Spruce goose, mother goose.
Spruce goose.
That's a match and a win. All right, Timothy. Come on over here, mate. Nice job.
Thank you.
I was a little nerve-wracking there for a moment.
I tell you, this is a lot easier to watch at home than to do it here.
Yeah, I know it is. We have to say goodbye to you, Leah, but Leah, you leave us with almost $14,000. 13,900 is what you have. Congratulations. Okay, take a break and come right back. We're back now. Timothy, this is the big money shooting match. It would be nice. You know how we play this. We'll start with an audience match.
Okay.
Ready? All right. Hold a recent studio audience that got their best response to this. Mouth blank. Yeah, guess the most popular answer, you win $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. Now, let's get some help over here.
Okay. Bill.
I would have to say mouthwash.
Okay, 2 more.
Charles.
Mouth to mouth.
Okay, 1 more.
You can go further, but I don't think you'd write it all down there.
And Joanne.
Mouth of the month? I don't know. I cannot. Oh,
You won that
no,
2
I
years in a
can't say-
row.
Yes, you can say that.
Oh, of course. No, this is a good one. though.
better.
Yeah, yeah. Mouthpiece.
Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece. Mouthwash, mouth to mouth, or one of your own.
They're all tough. I'm going to go along with the suggestion that Bill gave me, which was...
Mouthwash.
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 Yes.
All right.
I think so.
All right, let's see how you've done. What is it? $200 answer, please. Mouthpiece.
It is.
That was
Thank you,
Joanne.
Bill.
$300 answer is... mouth to mouth.
Oh, there it is!
I love when he wins.
Joanne, give
All
him
right,
his
let's see
nurse
if you and Bill hooked up on the top. Mouthwash. Well, you're in a good spot now. 500 means you play for at least 10 times that or 5,000. Double that, or the 10 grand if you get a great spin on the wheel. What's going on? There? I'll give you the pointer. Thank you, Bill, for bringing that in. All right, give it a
Thank you.
Give it a hearty
Give it a good
spin,
one.
mate.
The harder the better. Really, I'm serious. I've been here a long time. That's pretty good.
Let's put a double in there, please. Just a little bit. Okay. Now slow down.
Oh, Marjorie. Marjorie's your partner. You're playing for 5,000. If you'll
Okay.
face me, please. Have to have an exact match. Please don't help from our audience at this point. Marjorie, write down your answer for this. Blank Franklin. Blank Franklin. Her answer now, Timothy. Turn around here. What were you thinking?
Well, this is America.
Right, for $10,000. This is America. Congratulations. Nice to see you. We have some luggage for you.
I have to go with what comes obviously to me, Benjamin.
Benjamin Franklin. Marjorie, $5,000 at stake. Can you match Benjamin Franklin?
Yes!
Yes! Go up there and give her a kiss. All right.
You're a winner for me. Thank you very much.
Good work. Good work.
Thank you, sir.
Not bad for your first tip.
I'll go home now.
No, don't leave. You're a champ. I'll be right back. Well, we only have time to say goodbye. Timothy starts out today with $6,000. Yep. But he did clear one thing up for us, and that is that we are broadcasting from America. We'll see you on the next match game. Bye-bye.
Departing contestant. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the star. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Cole, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Am I too much? All right, I'll take it off.
Trombones,
Look at this.
parade.
All right, you all quite ready?
Yep. Sure.
Shall we say hello to two players?
Yeah.
Why
All
not?
right. Craig Kincaid and Paula Miller. How do you feel?
Ready for 6 more.
Well, he's doing you some positive thinking here. Well, you did it before.
Yes.
And you can do it again.
Yes.
The previous game ended in a tie, and now we're in the middle of a tiebreaker here. And Paula had extremely good fortune with her tie-breaking question, didn't you?
Yes, I sure did.
Matched all 6 celebrities, and that's what he's got to do to achieve another tie. And then we'll go to another tiebreaker. And then we'll go to another tiebreaker. No, but first we got a little message for you. This is it. Then a tiebreaker. Well, what happened to 2 and 1 here? 3, 2, 1. I never heard 3, 2, 1. You're lying to me. Hello there. Okay. Ready?
Yes.
SOS,
This is the way Samuel Morse started.
J5, come in, J5.
Oh, there we are. Craig?
One more time.
One more time. Buffalo Bill's wife said. Buffalo Bill's wife said, "My husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the blank."
I didn't know that. You know you do this. This is an educational.
You didn't know Buffalo Bill was married?
No.
Yes, indeed. And the little woman said, she said, "My husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the blank."
Skinning buffaloes in the blank.
In the blank, right.
I've
What do you
never
say?
skinned a buffalo, but of
Very
course I've never had the
unattractive
opportunity.
concept.
Have we offended your
It's
sensibilities?
all right. Go ahead. Keep it in.
You will stay on the show.
Yes, I suppose.
You're not
I
going to walk
must.
off.
I must. The traditions.
Oh, yes, show business must go
Yes,
on and
yes,
all that.
yes.
But you are offended.
But, yes,
Good.
actually.
We've been
yes,
doing
right.
everything we can. What's that?
To get me off the show.
No.
Right.
Come on, Brett.
I'm ready, hon.
Well, I don't see your light on.
I'm
Now your
ready.
light is on. Okay, Craig.
My light's always on for you.
Buffalo Bill's wife said...
What did you say?
Kids.
But who blew the fuse?
Aren't you ashamed?
Buffalo Bill's wife. This is a very important moment to Craig. Now let's have some solemnity and dignity and quiet there. Well, not that quiet. Buffalo Bill's wife said, "My husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the
Nude.
nude." I'm cheering you, Craig. As Dawson would say,
Skin the buffalo in the
"Show me a naked buffalo skinner."
And I'll show you. Well, I had in the buff. Which
In
is
the buff.
nude.
That's a nude. Okay. Looking for this naked buffalo skinner.
I went on the assumption it was very, very hot work. So I said he did it in the altogether.
The altogether is nude. We have 3 different words for it so far, Charles.
I wouldn't let Kincaid down and men like him for all the money there is.
All right, there it is. Score is now 6-3. Buffalo Bill's wife said, "My husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the nude." What do you say to that, Nancy?
I'd just soon not answer that question if you don't mind.
We have offended
Well,
you.
I'm afraid. Yeah, you have.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
you
sorry
surely
about
have.
that.
And I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Kincaid, but I had him doing it in bed.
Skinning buffaloes in the bed.
Oh, you're the
Buffalo Bill wins the game when you have nude and buff day. Congratulations. All right, you hang around there on the adhesive tape, and we'll talk to you in a moment or so. We got to say goodbye and farewell to Craig Kincaid.
Thank you.
You got $5,600.
I'm buying a new house.
You're buying a new house. Atta boy, Craig. That's good. You hear what he said? Well, he's going to put the money to good use. He said he's going to put it toward a new house, and we're very happy
That's
that he was
lovely.
able to get
Nice
that
young
amount
man.
of money.
Very.
Now, good luck to you, Paula. You could win over $5,000 here. Let's get to it. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Pony blank. Now, the answer that bunch of people gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250. Then the third most popular gets you $100. And you can get a little help here from our celebrities.
Richard?
The way my letters come, Pony Express.
Pony Express.
Brett?
Pony boy, won't you be my pony boy?
Yes. Okay.
Charles?
Pony ride.
Pony Ride. So those are the 3. Pony Ride, Pony Boy, Pony Express. Now, have you got a better idea, or do you want to go with one of those?
I'll go with one of those. My first thought was Pony Express.
Pony Express it is, the one we're looking for. We're going to find out if it's up there, Paula. Shall we begin at the bottom? Okay. May we see the $100 response? Pony Ride. Okay, that's one of the 3 you have there, the one Charles gave you. Pony Express. Are you one of the $250 number? Ponytail. All right, last chance for Pony Express. Slided Earl. Yes, congratulations. You got the $500 more. Very good, Paula. You now have $600. And we'll tell you what happens after we tell you about this. Here we go with Paula Miller. She's won her $500. That means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. But to collect, remember, you've got to match one celebrity exactly. And have you chosen one? You've had a lot of time to think it over.
Richard?
Richard it is. Okay, stand on the tape and face me. And here we go. This is worth $5,000. You thinking about Richard Dawson?
Yes.
ESP?
Right.
Right. Ready? Blank. Weed. W-E-E-D. blank weed or blank weed. Okay, he's finished. He made up his mind very quickly. Paula, you think about it. Take your time. Give us an answer what you think will match his. If your ESP is going, it will indeed match his.
Ragweed.
Ragweed. Well, this is the season of the year when the ragweed is coming into bloom and people will start to sneeze and all that sort of right. Let's find out now what Richard has said. Ragweed, she said, will match it for $5,000.
I'm sorry, I thought of milkweed.
Milkweed, but I wrote ragweed. No, they're different. And a girl, you got 5,600. What are you gonna do with all that?
Oh, my son wants a waterbed.
Wait a minute. She's gonna take her money and buy a waterbed for her son. How old is this kid?
8.
8? 8-year-old kid in a waterbed?
She wasn't going to learn to swim.
Let's take the money away from her. I don't know if I approve of that there. Okay, well, no, it's all yours, Paula. You got 5,600. You're going to play another game now. Let's bring on another player. Here comes Mildred Allred. Mildred, you know Paula? She's congratulating her, and that's very kind of you. Mildred, we welcome you.
Thank you.
And we ask you to tell us a little bit about Mildred Allred.
Well, I'm from Ventura. I'm a widow. I have a stepson, 2 sons of my own, an adopted son, and 67 foster children.
Really?
And right here, I've got 8 charms.
You got what?
8 lucky charms.
8 lucky?
8 of the most beautiful and handsome grandchildren you ever laid your eyes on.
Are you the original little old lady who lived in the shoe?
Well, I'm one of them.
You are one of them, yes.
Not the original.
Not the original. 67, eh?
67.
And are these, what are these?
These are my grandchildren.
Oh, those are the pictures. I see, and they're going to bring you luck.
That they told me to bring it, and they bring me luck. And I have a present for the man who has everything, Richard Dawson.
What
a
is
pet
that?
rock.
A pet rock. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can get a little picture of that before I make the official presentation there. There it is. It's a pet rock. By Jove. Isn't that sweet? Thank you very much.
Doesn't have to feed it. Doesn't have to train it.
Paula her card.
Yes.
And then give Mildred a kiss from my
Oh.
rock.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There you are.
I'll give you a kiss.
No thanks.
Gene,
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you why just the new girls on the block get the kiss. I'm a new girl. How come I don't get one?
Oh. That's one thing you forgot to tell us about you when I said tell us the story of your life. You didn't tell me you like to
Well, there's
kiss.
no woman going to get kissed by handsome men except here.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
No. This is gonna be a straight kiss. No
Yeah,
fancy
that's
stuff.
right.
Not yeah. All right.
Good kiss there.
Let the world know Mildred Aldridge's a terrific kisser. Okay, here we go, Mildred. It's up to you, A or B.
A for all red.
A for all
I
red.
was lucky all my married life, so it'll be
Hey,
lucky
listen,
today.
you all know those signs in restaurants that say Duncan Hines ate here? You've seen those signs.
Not
Well,
lately.
There's a new... Say yes so I can
Oh,
go with the
right,
question.
yeah. Oh,
Say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Not late.
There's a new restaurant that's so bad they have a sign that says, Duncan Hines blanked here. Okay. Oh, they got new music again. Ukulele Ike is back again. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This audience has got rhythm. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Very good. Very good bunch there. Okay, we'll have a little dancing in the aisles a little bit later, and I thank you for that. Now, Mildred, here we go. You've seen those signs that say Duncan Hines ate here, Duncan Hines ate here. There's a new restaurant that's so bad they have a sign that says Duncan Hines blanked here.
Barfed.
Barfed. That's no little old lady over there, is it, Avery?
It's Shirley, isn't it? No, he barfed all right.
Barfed! There it is. What do you say there?
Quote Dorothy Parker. Gentle Weeda flowed up.
Flowed up, yeah.
Winnie the Pooh, exactly.
Were you jealous that I kissed her?
Yeah, sure I was, but I didn't want to say anything till after the show.
Oh, okay. Hello,
She'll
Charles.
get hers, boy.
In the parking lot. What do you say, Charles?
Whoopsed up.
Whoopsed up. It's another one. Mildred's starting out like gangbusters here. Got 3 already, Nancy.
You can see I'm getting into the swing of it. The delicacy has left me.
You mean it's...
That's right.
You're no longer offended?
That's right, exactly.
Okay, all right.
Of course.
Wait.
Yes. Yes. Oh,
I told him not to smoke it. It'll stunt his growth.
Isn't that a neat way to...
When you just got it,
The
you should
Humane
put it on the
Society
paper.
will
Oh,
be
yeah.
after
I'll put
you.
it on the paper.
I gotta train that.
Teaching him to go on the paper.
Now, heel.
Hail, right.
Bar-fed.
Bar-fed, so that's 5 for her. Now, are you going to break this magic spell?
I was always taught to be very polite and not say things like barfed, spit up, threw up. My mother taught me how to say expectorated.
It's not the same thing.
I know how to say it, but I don't know how to spell it. But I tried, Mother.
Expectorated.
It's the same thing.
No, expectorating is not barfing.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. No, it isn't.
Told me it was.
Well, your mother was wrong.
How do you expect to rate if you barf?
So,
Your
Mildred,
mother
there you
didn't
have
know
5,
anything
and that's
either. No wonder
incredible.
you're
It's
so
very
dumb.
difficult to do that in the first round question. And we'll give you your first rounder a little bit later. Right now, we've got this for you. Here we are. Ready? Here we go. Round 1, second half.
Yes.
Harold was so mean. Let me tell you about him. He flattened his wife with a steamroller and used her as a blank. Harold was so mean, he flattened his wife with a steamroller and he used her as a blank. Flattened her.
It's a heartbreaking question. I tell you, those questions just put me in tears.
Okay.
There's a bite in our audience. I heard it go.
What was that? Okay, we're all ready for Paula Miller. Harold was so mean, he flattened his wife with a steamroller, and he used her as a blank.
As a rug.
A rug.
Rug.
Okay. Little throw rug?
Little throw rug.
Little throw rug. Well, that was nice. The colors were right. What do you say?
Little throw rug, huh?
Little throw rug is what she says.
He flattened her,
He flattened her
used her as a manhole cover.
as a manhole cover.
Well, depends upon your frame of reference.
I see. What do you say to that?
I say that stinks, is what I
Thank you,
say. A
thank you.
manhole cover. That's just.
What is
But
it?
I didn't say rug. That's not a bad answer. It was a cold night. He used a little blanket or a little quilt.
Blanket or quilt? A little throw, yes.
Sure.
A little. What do you say?
Harold was Italian.
Yes.
Pizza.
Pizza! We're getting some very interesting and creative answers here.
Well, they
All
stop.
right.
The interesting and creative answers stop here.
That-
All right. He used her as well, almost a doormat.
Doormat. That's good. Getting close to a throw rug.
Yeah, son of doormat.
All right. She's looking for a little throw rug. Anything, something
I'm
to put
sorry.
together.
He ran over with the steamroller, slid her under the door, and then used her as a doormat.
I see. So we got 3 doormats there, and that would have worked well for you had you said that, but you didn't say it. Now, Mildred, you got one more celebrity you must try to match, and you can have A or B.
A again, please.
All right, A for Allred, she says. It's Miss Dingaling
It's the
down
spitting
here.
kid.
Yes.
Oh, Mildred,
Right.
I'll try again.
Just don't use the word your mother taught you.
That's right. Trust your first instinct. The police chief said the kissing bandit is still at large.
Yikes.
Now he says, the police chief said, we think he's a midget because he kisses all his victims on the blank.
What are you gonna say, Mildred?
No collusion now. We think he's a midget because he kisses all his victims on the blank. All right. Okay. Now, Mildred. The police chief said the kissing bandit is still at large, and we think he's a midget because he kisses all his victims on the...
Navel.
Navel. Since there's only one answer to get, I think I'll just call for the response from where I am and ask Joyce Bulifant to show her answer now.
Oh, Joyce.
There it is.
Excuse me.
It is, indeed.
I made up for it.
Oh, when she does show and tell, she really does show and tell, doesn't she? All right, everybody plays here now. The grade school principal said, this school is so tough, the second graders don't carve their initials into the desks, they carve their initials into the blank. That's how tough this school is. Paula Miller has got her answer already. Grade school principal said this school is so tough, the second graders don't carve their initials into the desks, they carve their initials into the blank.
Got it.
Got it, she says. Okay. Here we go. All right, Paula Miller.
Good.
Hurry up, Brett.
I got sweetheart.
Grade school
All right,
principal
will
said
you?
this
What's
school is so
happening to
tough,
Charles
the
this
second
week?
graders don't carve their initials into the desks, they carve their initials into the blank.
To the teacher.
Into the teacher. Now we gotta get 6 teachers over here for her to stay in the game.
Yes, how cruel life
Yes.
is.
Must have hurt.
Teachers it was.
It was indeed.
Teachers it is.
Looking for a teacher, Brett.
This may be a match. Poor unfortunate teacher.
Poor unfortunate teacher is a match. Hello, Charles.
Hey, the teacher!
There it is. All right, welcome back, Cotter. What are you saying?
Likewise. I'm
Another
sure
teacher. Score at this moment is 6-4. You got to match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game. Here we go.
Arthur, teacher!
Teacher. Now, Joyce. Teacher. So we end in a tie. We got to stop right now and do a little business with America. Okay. We have to stop right now and come back next time. Score is 66, and we'll have to go to a tiebreaker the next time we are together. You will come back, ladies, won't you? Because there's a lot at stake here. There is a lot at stake here.
Yeah.
You're hungry.
You mentioned steak. I'm hungry.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry we don't have any of that. You were splendid again. You were all just dandy.
Thank you.
And you will come back next time and do the same thing all over again with different players. Gene Rader there. Join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country. Geach Cook, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, From What's Happening, Mabel King. From Flying High, Ken Olson. And Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
One and all, I greet you. Would you like to read my tie?
Oh, yes.
What does it say?
Oh, Dum Dora, Dum Donald, Old Man Periwinkle, Mrs. Perkins, Wed Willie, Eula Edna, Unlucky Louie, Big Bertha.
Cut.
I'm through.
Okay. Did you see this sweet lady in the whiz? She was wonderful. The whiz. Now, here's the current champ, Mr. Hank Lenhart. Say hello to Hank. Oh, Hank has $5,700. How do you feel about that?
Love it.
And have you spent it in your mind yet?
Oh, I think I can.
You can find ways
for
to,
it. Oh, yeah.
to
Definitely.
spend it. Okay, Hank. We'll see how much more money you're going to win for the audience match in a moment or so. Right now, we've got this for you. Okay, here we go with Hank Lenhart. All right, Hank. You've won one game, which got you, went all the way with it, got your $5,600, and then as time expired last time, you won the other game, second game, another 100. You have $5,700. Now we'll see how much more you'll win with this audience match. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to back in blank. And remember how it goes, $500 for matching their most popular, and for the second most popular, $250, and $100 for the third. Now, what do we got here for some help from our ding-a-lings?
Brett.
Back in town.
Back in town?
Marcia.
Back in business.
Back in business.
Has nothing to do with me, just
no,
a casual.
of course not. I understand, Dolly.
Bill Daly.
Yeah.
Charles.
Back in the saddle again.
Okay, cowboy. There they are, back in the saddle again, back in business, and back in town. 3 that the celebrities gave you. Remember the option, choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Back in the saddle again.
Back in the saddle again is what we want. Let's go over here and find out if we've got it anywhere up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number.
What?
Back in the USSR.
In the usher.
Really?
Yeah.
Do we have Russians?
Could you hum a
in
few
the
bars?
No.
Can anybody hum it? No,
Yes.
no. It's a song by the Beatles. Can anybody sing it? Can you sing it? No. Can anybody sing it?
That's a song from the Beatles?
Now Hank says it's a song that was done by the Beatles. It is true, yeah. Can you sing it, Roger? Roger, it's your big chance to get on camera and all that. Come on, Raj. Come on, Raj. Get out here and sing the song. Okay, Raj.
What happened?
You blew it. You could have made $52 extra in your paycheck this week and all that. Okay, here we go with a $250 response. Back in the saddle again. Congratulations. There you go. You got it there. Now, wait a minute, Duke. Where are you going?
That should have been $500.
We're very tough outdoor cowboy type.
Yes, we are.
You're upset that saddle should be first.
Well, I'm sorry. I apologize about that,
Well,
fellas.
we want a horse last. You're weird. Come on. Let's
I don't know. What do you think is up under the big one?
Back in town.
Back in town.
Back in town.
Lulu's back in town. Slide it, Ori.
Where was that poll taken?
That poll was taken right in this very
In the
audience.
US.
We had a weird bunch like these out here. Now, you didn't even think of it there.
It was taken in the U.S.
All right, Hank, you got $250 additional. That means the least you play for is $2,500, 10 times that amount. But you can play for $5,000 or double that amount if you get a lucky spin on the star wheel. Go, and good luck to you. Let's hope he gets a double. Here we go. Yeah. Nope. A little more. No. Stop right there, Ken.
Yes, well,
Okay. Well,
story
Hank,
of my
you'll be
life.
playing with Ken Olsen for $2,500. Good luck to you. Face me, if you would, please. And this is it. Blank Arts. A-R-T-S. Blank Arts.
Oh, I remember how the
Oh,
game
right.
works. It's wonderful.
Okay. Blank Arts. If you give us the answer that he's written, put on the card there, you get $2,500.
Martial arts.
Martial arts.
Martial arts.
All right. A rather esoteric answer, isn't it, Hank? It is an esoteric answer. What do you say there, Ken?
I put fine arts.
Fine arts. Did you think of fine arts?
No.
Yeah. I think fine probably be a little more popular than martial arts, but anyway, you picked up an additional $250 plus $100 for the game. You got $5,950 and a new player. Here's Lydia Gallagher. How nice to have you with us.
Thank you very much.
You have, doesn't she have beautiful ochi tornia?
Let me see. What is that?
That's dark eyes. She has beautiful eyes.
Thank you very much.
Ochi tornia.
We're from the
Where
same
are you
part
from,
of
Lydia?
Russia, Gene.
From Anaheim, California.
She's from Anaheim, California. What else?
Well, I'm married to my husband, Kent.
You're married to your husband. She's married to her husband.
Talk about kinky.
And I'll fight any
Far
man
out.
in this bar who says she isn't.
I have a son, Jake, who's 14 months.
Right?
I work as an
Right.
accounts...
So far,
Mhm,
everything
so
you've said
far.
is correct there. Haven't made a mistake yet, Lydia.
No, I work in as accounts receivable clerk, and I'm happy to be here.
She works as an accounts receivable clerk. Okay, it's a nice straight line, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm an accounts receivable. All right, Lydia, we'll start by asking you to make a decision here about A or B.
I think I'll take A.
A. A. Is your husband out there?
Yes, he is.
Is he the one who just said you should have taken B?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, let's see how you do with it. Frugal Phyllis finds a use for everything. Last year, she took her old steel wool and knitted a blank.
It's gonna make sense.
I guess we're ready for you, Lydia. Frugal Phyllis finds a use for everything. Last year, she took her old steel wool and knitted a blank.
Sweater.
A sweater. All right. Yeah. Might be a little difficult to wear, something like that.
You talk about difficult to wear. Huh?
A chastity belt.
Yeah. It was comfortable, though.
Yeah. Well, that's what you do with metal. That's made out of metal, and steel wool is metal, after all, isn't it?
Did anybody say anything about Frugal Phyllis being frigid?
I didn't.
I don't get that at all. It
Well-
doesn't matter frugal or frigid in the belt.
No, to you it doesn't. To Phyllis, it's very important. I said a nice blanket for her bed.
A nice blanket for her bed. What did she knit
When my
there?
grandpappy was back in the saddle again.
Yeah.
Don't hit it hurts when you do that. We found 4 of those old spare chastity belts in an old covered wagon.
Aha. I didn't know they wore them in those days. There. Hello, Mabel, darling.
Hello, darling.
Frugal Phyllis took a steel wool, knitted a
Sweater so she can scratch on.
sweater. I wonder, Lydia. Okay.
Oh, Gene,
Yes.
years from now when you think of this rotten answer, please be,
Be
kind. I said she knitted a stove.
Knitted a whole stove. Stacking
Very
them
talented
all, eh?
lady.
Yes.
Busy fingers, busy fingers.
You remind me a little bit of Richard Deacon.
Yes, I am his lost younger brother. Would you believe that?
That's right. I do believe that. Indeed, I do. Hello, Marcia, darling.
Hello, Jean. It is Jean, isn't
Yes,
it?
it is Jean.
Don't be so hard on yourself. That wasn't a rotten answer.
You're so sweet for
This.
an older woman.
She had a lot of steel wool. She knitted an entire kitchen.
Oh,
I like
Wow.
it, Marcia.
that is a difficult one. So Lydia has one. Hank, you stand by for yours. Now you stand by for this, if you please. All right, here we go. Hank, this is yours. Hey, did you hear that Big Bird is producing a soap opera? Yeah, it's called As the Blank Turns.
Let's see.
All right, Hank. Did you hear that Big Bird is producing a soap opera? It's called As the Blank Turns.
I'll have to say Birdcage.
Oh, no.
Now, Hank,
That's very good. Very good.
as the birdcage turns,
That's
That
the
really-
bird's world. It's a very moving answer.
I think it
The
stinks.
whole world is that cage.
All right,
The world is a cage.
It's very poetical,
it is.
I think.
Yes. You know what he's setting us up for? He's probably got a worse answer than Hank's. Hello, Geach.
Well, I thought it would have been a feather in his cap. If you'd put for egg, as the
As
egg.
the egg turns. Soap opera, it's called As the Egg Turns. Okay, that's a bird's answer. What do you say?
Well, the Earth is round, right? And the world is round and all of that.
Almost. It's an oblate spheroid, if you want to get technical about it, but we'll say the Earth is round.
Say it
I'll accept.
fast 5 times.
Oblate spheroid, oblate spheroid. Go.
You only said it twice. Egg.
Egg. Yeah. Yeah.
Whenever he wears blue, he gets into that strange mood. I wish I had a real one right now.
Oh, you do.
You have one. You do. You just laid one.
Okay, we got a lot of eggs, but we have no bird cages there. What do you got, Mabel?
I have an egg.
Another egg there. Okay.
Make that 2 or 4.
Another egg there. Show us your egg.
I beg your pardon.
Yes.
How rude. I just love these philosophical questions, man, you know. As the beak turns.
As the beak turns. You know, no one came up with the definitive answer.
We thought that was,
What was
up
it?
here.
What is?
As the worm turns.
I'm so ashamed.
As the worm turns.
Of course, you're not under pressure, you know.
Yes.
You're under medical care.
No, as the stomach turns was Carol Burnett's takeoff on it, wasn't it? Yes. Okay. Now, here we go. Where are we? 1-0, and we go to round 2. Lydia, A or B?
A, please.
All right. President Carter said...
I remember him.
You do Carter?
No. I
Oh.
just say I
You
remember
do
him.
Carter. You do Carter. Yeah, read it as
Read it?
President Carter would say.
Oh, I don't do the imitations. I do Carter Country. All right, this is.
He's also in the White House. Let's see you try and do President Carter. That's our president. You know, his name's Carter, too.
Maybe
Here,
just
I'll-
smile. Will you hit me?
No.
Hit me
President
with the
Carter-
big words.
President Carter said...
I'm having a hard time in Washington. I even have to get congressional approval when I want to.
Blank.
Stinks. The worst imitation of President Carter I've ever heard in my entire life ever.
Richard Paul does a pretty good, doesn't he? Yes.
I didn't even understand it. You talk so funny.
I'm having a hard time in Washington. I even have to get congressional approval when I want to blank.
Oh.
I would
You
leave it
don't
at
play
that, not
because you
answer.
matched in the first round, you see. President Carter said, I'm having a hard time in Washington. I even have to get congressional approval when I want to blank.
Use the restroom.
Use the restroom. Okay? Now, what was so difficult about that?
That was easy. I was going to say tinkle.
Okay? There's one. Right. You?
He's cute.
He is cute.
Just cute. We have a lot of friends in common. I say go to the bathroom.
Okay? 2, 3 all together.
Freddie and Jean Boccolorio. That's his last name, Boccolorio.
Right.
Make love to Rosalind.
Make love to Rosalind. Okay, we're up to you there, Ken, baby. What do you say?
I'm so embarrassed.
Why?
I say
Eat peanuts.
eat peanuts.
Okay. She stays at 3 there.
Sounds good to me.
It does?
I always hate these euphemisms. They're so coy.
Yeah.
But I got into a lot of trouble once, if you'll remember.
Yes, I
saying
know, yes.
Tinkle.
Oh, of course. So that's 4 for her. And your round 2 question will be long, right after we do a little business with America. Okay, Johnny O. Now the score is 4-0, Hank. Means you have to have 4 to tie, 5 to win. Here we go. Everyone plays. Dumb Dora is really dumb. She tried rubbing 2 fires together to make a blank.
So Paul Lynde, Rex Reed, and I were not in the New York Times.
Right. Dumb Dora is really dumb, Hank. She tried rubbing two fires together to make a blank.
A stick.
A stick. You get the idea in that one, Geach?
You betcha. I've tried that, but it don't work. But you can get a stick.
Okay. Rub two fires together. What you got there, honey?
Watch it, baby. This is a stick up.
Oh, all right. Score is now 4-2. You need two more to tie.
When you're not back in that saddle again, you know where you are?
Where?
You're by your beautiful campfire. A stick.
A stick. That's 3. Okay, cowboy. Mabel?
Another stick.
4-4. One more and you win the game, Hank. Show us your stick, Ken.
Wow.
Ding, 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 ding. There it is. What do you got, Mike? The stick. That's 6 all the way. Olivia, it's a pleasure to meet you. We'll send some gifts your way. All kinds of wonderful things that you'll use for many years to come. Lydia Gallagher,
Thank you
ladies
very
and
much.
gentlemen. There she goes. Okay, Hank, you're rolling along here now. You're getting into the big bucks. You got $6,050. Let's see how you do with this one. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank piece. Remember, $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 dingbats will help.
Brett.
What I wish Charles would let me do. Die in peace.
Die in peace.
Die in peace.
Marcia.
War and Peace.
War and peace. Geach?
Charles.
Oh, Charles. I thought you were trying to pronounce Geach's name there. What do you say?
That's a good one.
World peace.
World peace. So you have world peace, war and peace, and die in peace. Those are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
War and Peace.
War and peace. Okay. Let's find out if war and peace is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 number? The $100 number says Dove of Peace. Now let's go up the ladder and look at the next one, please. World peace. Well, war and peace looks like a good possibility to be right up there on top. Slide the big one. Yes, sirree. Boy, Hank, you're okay. Again, I point out, the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But get to that wheel and give it a spin. See if you double your money now. Let's root for Hank and double that money. Okay. Yeah, I think it's going to do it. Just slid past it.
Almost.
Well, that's a well-oiled wheel, isn't it? All right, Ken, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Now, you do this again. You've done it before. Let's see how it works this time. Good luck to your hand. Solid gold blank. Solid gold blank. Okay. Now, Hank, if you give us the answer that Ken Olson has written on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Solid gold
Cadillac.
Yeah. There's a famous Broadway play, and I guess they made a movie out of it too, and you're in show business, Ken. It would be reasonable for this fellow to expect for you to say that. If not, he is going to come over and beat you about the head and shoulders with a large stick.
I'll be leaving now. Good night.
Ding, 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 ding. He says, Cadillac. Yay! Now you have $11,550. Congratulations to Hank Leonard. Now a message for America. We have 10 seconds. What great words of wisdom would you like to impart to
I
our
would like
vast
to
audience?
say that by the end of the week, we're going to have a contest, and we're going to know what his name is, where it comes from, how to pronounce it, all of that.
He ain't telling nothing. That's old Geach. He'll be here next time with all of us on Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Squares Hour with from Hill Street Blues, Rene Enriquez. From Three's Company, Richard Klein. From Falcon Crest, Abby Dalton. Phyllis Diller. Charles Nelson Riley. And the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Hello. Why are we so formal today, Phyllis?
Oh, well, I was on my way to my husband's funeral.
Oh. And someone offered you a job.
That's right. So I'm here.
Yeah.
I sent my mother on to the funeral.
Oh, you had to
She
have...
hated him.
She hated him, so she's representing you.
I shouldn't have sent her because she's been done over so many times she can't stop smiling.
It really stretches that skin, doesn't it? Yeah, right. Well,
Mother is a mess at a funeral.
She is.
She always looks like the sole heir.
Well, you look very elegant.
Oh, thank
I love your fur piece. Don't you love her fur piece?
Yes.
Beautiful. Fox, isn't it?
Yes.
Right. Silver?
Yes.
Black? What is that kind? That's wild?
Silver fox.
Silver fox. All right.
I'm in my silver period.
Yes. Shall we begin?
You go a fur piece over there.
Let's greet our two players here, Cindy Taylor and Ellie Bakhtavar. Hey! Welcome.
Thank you.
Now we're going to find out about these people, beginning with Cindy.
Hi, I'm originally from New Braunfels, Texas. Right now I'm living in San Diego because my husband's in the Navy, and we have an 11-month-old beautiful daughter named Natasha.
How'd you lose your Texas accent?
I'm an Air Force brat.
Oh, so you've lived
Never
all the
had
way.
one.
Right, lived everywhere. All right. Good luck to you. Let's find out about you.
Okay, originally my mother's from Iran, my father is Turkish. I've been in the U.S. for 5 years now. I'm a full-time student and work 3 part-time jobs.
Do you ever watch this program?
Yes, I sure do.
So you know how it goes.
That's how I got here.
You know, sometimes we do things that are indigenously American.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Like Big Macs.
Like Big Macs, right, and other colloquial expressions, so I hope it works out for you. And your name is spelled E-L-I.
Yes.
And
That's short for my real name.
What is your real name?
My real name is Elham.
I beg your pardon?
Ilham.
Ilham.
Which means premonition.
Premonition.
Yes.
Interesting. And it's pronounced Ellie.
Ellie is short.
Ellie is short for
even in
Ilham, which means premonition. All right, I have premonition. We're going to begin right now. And one of you will be a winner at the end of the third round, and that person will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Cindy won the toss. You'll go first.
B, please.
All right. This is what it says. Sharon said, "My husband David is really getting old. These days, the only thing he can sink his teeth into is blank." Go ahead.
Oh, dear.
All right. Okay. Put it in the slot. Cindy. Sharon said, "My husband David is really getting old. These days, the only thing he can sink his teeth into is blank."
Whipped cream.
Whipped cream is anything like that. That's okay. Yeah. Anything soft or spongy or whatever. What do you say?
Well, I was going to say gums.
You were going to say gums. Well, that would have been all right.
But then I got a little more romantic.
Oh, really?
Even though when you're growing old, you have to be more romantic, right?
That's
all
true.
The experience,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Phyllis and I are going to go on a date afterwards.
Oh, really? Good.
Right after the funeral. So I said,
"Go, Phyllis."
My
Boca.
Boca, mouth.
Right.
Mi boca. So the only thing is. Wait a minute, if you think about it. Now, wait, just think about it for a second.
Try it, you like it?
Yeah. My husband David is getting old. The only thing he can sink his teeth into is my mouth. What? All right.
Not getting much better, Gene.
What do you say, Phyllis?
Well, it's right under the whipped cream.
Pudding. Yeah, well, that was the same idea, but two different things there. That's a good one. Yes.
What's this old dude's name?
His name is, well, David.
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 Good old name, biblical.
Right.
I figure he's old, so he would be sinking his teeth into Geritol.
In the Geritol. All right. We are amused. All right. The only thing he can sink his teeth into is what, John?
Are we now?
We are.
I think this is right. Polydent.
Aha.
Oh, come on. That's it.
That's under
All right.
Get a grip.
Cindy is looking for a little whipped cream here.
I like her answer.
You do?
Yes, but I said oatmeal.
Oatmeal. Something soft.
Thank you.
What do you say, Chuck, baby?
Working for the Coast Guard, Gene, as I do, and being a seaman.
Right.
I said a glass of water by the bed.
A glass of water by the bed. Very good.
Noble sentiment.
You get that? Just drops him in the glass of water.
There.
All right.
Sink.
Here we go.
He did say sink his teeth.
The old philosopher said,
Oh.
he said, "You know you've given birth to an ugly baby when instead of giving it a bottle of milk, the nurse gives it a blank." The old philosopher. All right.
This too shall
That's
pass.
good, too. Oh.
You ready, Renee?
Yes.
In the slot. All right. There we go.
That's
Now, the old philosopher said, "You know you've given birth to an ugly baby when instead of giving it a bottle of milk, the nurse gives it a blank."
A rubber hose?
what?
How do they get these idiots?
A rubber hose?
A rubber hose.
She hit it with the rubber hose?
Rubber.
A rubber hose.
I think we're going to have to send you back to Persia. All right. I don't know what that means.
I don't.
I have a premonition it's going to be hard to match.
Yes, yeah. I suspect it's going to be an exercise in futility for me to canvass the stars, but I got to have to do that anyway. The rules say
Should I just
so.
throw him right in the basket?
Right. Renee?
Well, it's an ugly baby, right?
Right.
Is he a simian by any chance? The baby
A
is?
simian.
Yes, like
Yes,
from the Planet
could
of
be.
the Apes?
All right,
Yeah,
a banana.
banana.
That would be an interesting. That's one good response. Yeah. Very good. What did you say?
I forgot. It's what the nurse did to me. Gave me a mess.
A mess. All right. Richard?
You know, you get ugly babies and you get ugly blind dates. I went out with a date once, was so ugly, she was known as a two-bagger.
Oh, no.
Not only did you have to put a bag over her head, but over yours in case her bag fell off. So I said, hey, paper bag.
Hey, paper bag. All right. So Cindy's looking for, Ellie is looking for a rubber hose.
Ellie.
Rubber hose.
Another paper bag, sorry.
Another paper bag. Abby?
And I had the same thought that Renee did. A banana.
A banana. All right, Charles.
Now we got a small bunch.
You got a small bunch of bananas. So the score is 0-0 at the end of round one. Round two will be long in a moment or so. First, this for you. All right, round two coming up. Since the score is tied and she went first last time, Ellie, you'll go first this time.
I'll go with A, please.
All right. The DJ said, he's on the air and he's announcing, he said, hey, here's a song dedication to horrible Hannah from her blind date. It's called You Make Me Feel Like Blanking in the Moonlight.
CJ said, here's a song that
She said it to her blind
horrible Hannah from
Yes.
the blind date. Feel like...
Sure.
Okay.
Dedication to horrible Hannah from her blind date.
You could say anything.
All right. That's good. Put that in there. Everybody's ready? Here we go. Ready or not?
This will be good.
The DJ said, here's a song dedication. It's to horrible Hannah from her blind date. It's called You Make Me Feel Like Blanking in the Moonlight.
Getting sick?
Getting sick in the moonlight. All right. It's up to you over there. I'm not going to interpret what she means by it. What do you say?
I was going to say what you know I was going to say.
Now, I don't want to talk about that.
Burping.
Burping in the moonlight. All right, well, that's okay. What do you say?
I think mine's a match. Barfing.
Barfing. Yeah. Barfing in the moonlight.
Really tasteful.
This goes out to all you rockers out there who are barfing in the moonlight.
Two for her. What do you say?
What a difference one letter can make.
Isn't it the truth?
Barking.
Barking.
So near and yet.
So far. All right, Abby.
I figured she's a real Bowser. Barking! You dog?
Barking.
Let's negotiate during Charles's answer.
Well, we got a small bunch of barfers.
Barfing. 3. Very good. Cindy. Fat Frida is so fat.
How fat is she?
When she goes to the beach, her husband puts suntan oil on her back with a blank. How fat she is. That's it. Lower tiers ready.
We won.
Here we go. Ready, Cindy?
It's ready, so I'm
One more
going to be.
time. Fat Frida's so fat, when she goes to the beach, her husband puts suntan oil on her back with a blank.
A paint roller?
A paint roller. That's a good one. Don't be so shy about it. That's a good answer. She says it hesitantly as if it's a rotten answer. I think it's quite good, don't you?
I think it's terrific.
Good.
I wonder if this will match. Paintbrush.
No. Brush and roller are two different things. We can't match that, but they're in the same ballpark.
Yes. But we can match this, the roller.
Yes, we can. All right, Cindy has one.
I once dated a girl that was so fat, when she took a shower, the water ran uphill. I said a paint roller.
A paint roller. It appears to me that Cindy is on a roller. Oh. I had to say it before. Before Bauman said it. He was going to say it.
I was just about to say
Sure
that,
you were.
and boy, am I glad you ruined it for me. I said roller.
Score is tied, 3-3.
Speaking of a
Roll.
roller.
Paint roller. 4-3. What do you say, sailor?
I think a word should be said about Widow Diller, able to go on in the true legend of fabulous baby of the show must go on.
That's right.
Widow Diller. She is on medication, and she has a nurse in the dressing room, and God bless you, Phyllis, keeping America laughing and on a roll.
Widow Diller.
I never expected her to wear the diamond earrings and the choker, the rhinestone choker.
This is real.
Well, we got. We're out. With 5-3 to score. She's ahead. We got one more round where you can catch up or win, or who knows what's going to happen. Tune in right after this. Here we go with round 3. Last round, Cindy is ahead. You go.
B, please.
All right. One person plays. Renee, you are the only one. You.
Terrific.
You are the
Good
only
luck.
one who plays. Here it is. Tarzan is speaking. He said, civilization just reached jungle. They just passed law. It's a curb your blank.
Oh, that can't be right.
Is that what it said?
All right, if you think that's what she's going to say, that's what you're going to write. All right, ready? Okay, here we go. Tarzan said civilization just reached jungle. They just passed law. It'd say, curb your blank.
Elephant.
Curb your elephant. That's good. These elephants are very large creatures. All right, Renee.
Well, the jungle is being overpopulated, and we always have to think that there's not enough food in the world, etc., etc. So we have to curb our sexual appetite.
Curb your sexual appetite.
Bad.
Never.
Renee.
I thought she was going to say that.
I just hope you're. I hope you're not going to give up your nighttime job on Hill Street Blues.
Never.
Okay. Because all right. Now she remains at 5, and you have a chance to tie it by matching 2 or winning it by matching 3. Norman is the world's dumbest inventor. He just invented a process that turns gold into blank. All right?
Yeah. Doesn't.
Norman is the world's dumbest inventor. He just invented a process that turns gold into blank.
Copper.
Gold into copper. They're not too thrilled with that, are you?
Copper's expensive.
Well, there are other base metals. What's that? Here we go. What do you say?
Well, I was going to say that, but I didn't. I said lead.
Lead. Right. That's a good one. All right.
And he's a copper.
Right. What'd you say? That's worse than you're on a roller.
Yeah, I went for the other fable, which was Rumpelstiltskin or whatever his name, straw. See, they spun straw into gold and then it could.
All right, that means Cindy wins the game. Okay. Right there, if you would, please. Hey! Well, it was a pleasure to meet you, Ellie, and we're going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Ellie Bakhtavar. Yay! How do you feel?
Great.
Good. Feels great. Well, we'll switch to Hollywood Squares. We'll bring in the rest of the set, 3 more stars, and John and I will trade places. Lots more going on here. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Montgomery Ward's 25-inch color console TV. Features random access 125-channel remote system, LED channel readout, light sensor, and automatic color system, furnished by Montgomery Ward. And now, it's time for more of The Match Game, Hollywood Squares Hour, with, from Automan, Chuck Wagner. From Too Close for Comfort, Lydia Cornell. Leonard Troy. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman. Squares wants you! And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
See? Cindy Taylor, you said you were an Army brat or an Air Force brat, right?
Air Force.
Air Force, yeah, and she just can't stop moving.
I know.
But it's okay. Get it out of your system. We'll go on to Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities. Leonard Fry, Chuck Wagner, and Lydia Cornell. Lydia, Too Close for Comfort has come back to television, started very recently in syndication, right? How's it going so far?
We've done 26 brand new episodes. They get funnier and funnier. The premiere just sets the scene, and then they go wild. They're really racy this year.
So it's actually started, right?
It started, and it's in LA. It's every Tuesday and Saturday night. Tuesday at 7:30, and across the country, it's in about 85% of the country, and it'll be in 100 markets. So,
terrific.
You know,
Okay, we'll watch for it. Let's you and I zip over here and play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. So much has happened. Phyllis went to the funeral, came right back in time, and also returning today is Marla Braswell. She is our champ for the second day. Her total, $1,675. Just remind us a little bit about your life to date, 25 words or less.
I'm from Long Beach, California, and I'm happily married, and I love to jog, and I even more love to play match game Hollywood Squares. It's great.
Thank you for the lovely compliment. However, it won't help you in this game. You will still have to defeat your opponent, Cindy Taylor, in Hollywood Squares, which we will play until you hear the Time's Up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point, logically enough, is the winner. Goes on to play Super Match. That can be worth up to $30,000. Okay, first game's $100 as always. Marla, pick a star.
Phyllis.
Phyllis Diller. Your new boyfriend is fat. Does Cosmo's Guide to Marvelous Men say you should tell him to diet? Or should you say nothing, because even a good flabby man is hard to find?
I think Cosmo would tell you to diplomatically suggest that he do something about it.
Okay. Says tell that new fat boyfriend to diet. Marla, agree or disagree?
I disagree.
According to Cosmo's Guide to Marvelous Men, you should just say nothing. You're perfectly right to disagree. Phyllis couldn't think. You get the first square. Phyllis couldn't think. The body wasn't yet cold when she found a new fat boyfriend. Cindy, your move. Pick a star for an O.
Leonard.
Okay, Mr.
Cindy.
Fry.
Hi.
Hi, Fry.
Hit it.
When you go to the movies in Russia, can you buy a bucket of popcorn? Or is that decadent capitalist refreshment not available there?
Who wants to go to the movies in Russia anyhow? How many times can you see Ivan the Terrible Part 3? Go to American movies. Don't want to go to the RKO Leningrad. Now, what was the question?
When whoever wants to go to the movies in Russia does go to the movies in Russia.
Yes.
Can they buy a bucket of popcorn or not?
They can buy a bucket of popcorn because to make movies is capitalistic, too. So if they're there, they might as well have the popcorn, but no butter.
Agree or disagree, Cindy?
I agree.
Popcorn is not available in the Soviet movie theaters. You should have disagreed with Leonard Fry, and your opponent gets that square. So you got a bunch of X's up there if we could get them on the board. And Marla, it's your move.
Charles to win.
Okay.
Okay, good luck, everybody.
Charles, can you get dandruff on your head? Can you only get dandruff on your head? Or can you get it elsewhere?
Well, I speak from my own experience, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's the correct answer. You can get dandruff elsewhere.
For the game, agree or disagree, Marla?
I agree.
You can get dandruff elsewhere.
Good
you
boy.
Right
Yay, Chuck.
and you win the first game in a clean sweep. Whoa, 175 to zip, but it's early. We will be back with a $200 game after these messages.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
175 for the champ. Nothing so far for you, Cindy, but we got plenty of time, and we're starting a new game. You get to pick the first square.
Phyllis.
Phyllis Diller. You're an old hen. Sorry, Phyllis, I don't know how this got in here.
A widowed hen, however.
It just says you're an old hen. What's more likely to become of you? Will you keep laying eggs till the end of your days? It's not getting any better, is it?
No, it isn't.
Or will you wind up as somebody's dinner?
Well, I have laid a few eggs in my day. Will you keep... Well, where do old chickens go? I mean, you can lay eggs as long as you're alive. That has nothing to do with this question.
Well, the basic gist of the question
are you just going to lay eggs all your life, or are you going to wind up as somebody's dinner?
Yeah, the basic gist of the question is, are you going to kind of die a natural death, or will you wind up being eaten?
Well, it depends on who's running the farm. I think that they would take the eggs. I think we're going to lay the eggs.
Okay, you're just going to go on and on until you die. Agree or disagree, Cindy?
I agree.
You will wind up as somebody's dinner, most likely. No, they get you before you're finished.
It'll be tough.
You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square. So you got a whole bunch of X's in a row. Only one in this game. Marla, pick a star.
Lydia.
Okay. Lydia Cornell. If you're like most girls, what stopped growing first? Your height or your chest?
Oh, gosh. Let's see. Personally, your height.
Agree or disagree, Marla?
I agree.
Your height. Yes.
Good girl.
You get the square.
Keep growing forever.
5 X's in a row. When are you going to stop her, Cindy? Pick a star.
Jean DeBlock.
Okay, you missed this one. It's a pretty big lead for Marla. Gene Rayburn. Don Rickles is standing in a horse barn laughing at his own jokes. Will a horse probably kick Rickles? A popular answer. Or do horses like the sound of laughter?
Well, I would think horses are indifferent to the sound of laughter. I don't know.
Good answer.
Did he tell the horse a joke?
Yeah, you know how he laughs at his own jokes. And the question is, will a horse try to get him, or do they like the sound of laughter?
Well, I would think that horses are gregarious animals. They're herding animals. And they might think Rickles, with his crazy sounding laughter, they might think he's another horse. So they'd probably be happy. They wouldn't kick him.
He says horses like the sound of laughter is what he's driving at. Okay, for a very important block to you, agree or disagree?
I agree.
The horse will probably kick Rickles, or presumably anyone else. Horses do not like the sound of laughter, we suppose. Your opponent gets that square and wins yet another game.
They'll usually kick you for whatever you're doing.
Mr. Gene did not help you out. But Marla, that was good for you. You got 450 to nothing. Plenty of time. Take the X's off the board. This one is worth $300, so you can come a good portion of the way back if you take it, Cindy. Pick a star.
Phyllis.
Phyllis once again. Is it okay to stick your dirty electric blanket in the washing machine? Or should you only have it dry cleaned?
Oh, my heavens. We finally got an easy one. You mustn't stick it in the washing machine. You must have it dry cleaned.
Agree or disagree, Cindy?
I disagree.
It is okay to stick it in the washing machine.
Yes,
The most difficult question yet.
Now
You're
you're
right
on a
to
roll.
disagree, and you knew that, didn't you? Yeah, she absolutely knew that. The point is, dry cleaning, in fact, might harm the insulation. I agree with you. I find it a shocking revelation. And Marla, it is your move.
Charles.
Your opponent is on the board, but you still have a big lead. Charles Nelson Riley, you're an ordinary caterpillar.
Oh, this again. All right.
Are you able to manufacture silk, or can only silkworms make silk?
I could do it. I hope. Yeah, I think it's not going to be on Rodeo Drive in a window, but it'll be silk-ish.
Charles says, given half the chance, an ordinary caterpillar can manufacture silk. What do you say, Marla?
I disagree.
Only silkworms can make silk. Good playing. You're right to disagree. You get the square.
Make a little polyester.
Okay, Cindy, you're playing O. Pick a star.
Renee.
Renee Enriquez. In a survey reported in the School Food Service Journal, right? 9 out of 10 kids said this is their favorite food. Is it ice cream or French fries?
Well, I think I like ice cream better. But I know it is French fries.
He says 9 out of 10 kids in the survey said French fries is their favorite food. What do you say, Cindy?
I agree.
Ice cream, according to 9 out of 10 kids in the School Food Service Journal, a publication undoubtedly only read by our researchers. We will be back to find out what happens in this $300 game after these messages. Be there. 500 for the champ, 25 for the challenger. And it's your move, Marla.
Gene.
Gene Rayburn.
Mr. Wizard.
On a hot day, Gene, does an average bird sweat? Or is the little critter air-cooled?
Birds don't sweat, everybody knows that. Birds don't sweat, period.
Birds are air-cooled. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
Birds are air-cooled. You're right to agree. It's simple as that. You get the square. And increase your lead by $25. Cindy, pick a star for an O.
Abby to block.
Okay.
Okay.
If you missed this one, it's a humongous lead for your opponent. Abby Dalton from Falcon Crest.
Yes.
Walter had a vasectomy last year.
Oh, Walter.
And now, Walter's wife is pregnant. Is it possible for a vasectomy to reverse itself on its own? Or might Walter's suspicions about the milkman be correct?
His milkman did that too?
Stranger things have happened. It is possible for a vasectomy not exactly to reverse itself, but not to be foolproof, as it were.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay. What she's driving at in our language is that a vasectomy can reverse itself on its own. What do you say, Cindy, to block?
I disagree.
A vasectomy can reverse itself on its own. It's a tough game. Your opponent gets that square and wins yet another game. Cindy, 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 Cindy.
It is easier to play the game at home, isn't it?
It is rare, but it is possible for a vasectomy to reverse itself. Cindy may soon be joining Phyllis at the funeral. Marla, you have won another game, but we're going to take the X's and the single O off of the board, and we're going to start a $400 contest. Cindy, pick a star.
Phyllis.
Phyllis once again. According to Cosmo, Phyllis, you can mix molasses, mayonnaise, pancake mix, mineral water, and soy sauce to make something wonderful. Is it a great oriental pancake or a conditioner for your hair?
Oh. These are hard. It sounds like a pancake, but I don't think a Cosmo girl is as interested in cooking as she is in her hair. They all look like Farrah Fawcett. I think it's for her hair.
What do you say, Cindy?
I agree.
It is a conditioner for your hair. Good for you. You get another square. You're getting there. You're getting there. Marla, pick a star.
Charles.
Charles
I just want to remind everybody on behalf of John and Jean that the memorial service for Phyllis's husband will be held at the Lace and Leather Department of Mr. Fredericks of Hollywood on Friday. And parking is limited, so please get there early. It's 1 o'clock. Yes?
Not to change the subject, Charles. How do dolphins make love? Back to back or belly to belly?
Nothing sacred.
From the caterpillar to this.
It's your fate, Charles.
Back to back or belly to belly? Well, let's go with back to back.
What do you say?
I disagree.
Dolphins make love belly to belly. And that's why you're this far ahead. You're right to disagree. You get the square. You done good. Cindy Taylor, your move.
Lydia.
Okay, Lydia Cornell. When the Red Book report on female sexuality asked women how many men they had slept with before marriage, did more women say they'd slept with just one or with a bunch?
Once again, well, I wouldn't know anything about that. But it's true.
Sure.
I really think that they would say a bunch.
What do you think, Cindy?
I agree.
More women in this Red Book report on female sexuality said they slept with just one. Said may be the operative word.
Lied.
You should have disagreed with Lydia. Your opponent gets that square. And you got a whole mess of X's up there once again, Marla. Pick a star.
To win.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
This is for money.
Marla, I'm with you here. Go ahead.
Richard Klein.
Yes, are we out of time?
Not
Okay,
yet.
Go ahead.
Are you more likely to have straight teeth if you were bottle-fed or breastfed?
Straight teeth if you were bottle-fed or breastfed. I should know this because I'm a new father. I've read all the books. I have no idea. I would say more likely if you were breastfed to have straighter teeth because the nipple would probably, the artificial nipple would do something to your alveolar ridge, which is right up here, which gives you a malocclusion, and some people know about this and some people don't. I think Gene Rayburn does. So I would say artificially bottle-fed.
Richard says you're more likely to have straight teeth if you're bottle-fed. No?
No, the other way around.
Huh? No, I did say no, you're more straight if natural, breastfed. Thank you, audience.
Okay, yes,
I
you
did
were
say
driving
breastfed.
at breastfed, but then
I did
you...
say breastfed.
Okay.
Have straighter teeth.
Okay. He says breastfed. What do you say, Marla, for the game?
I agree.
You're more likely to have straight teeth if you are breastfed. You are perfectly right to agree. You get the square. You win another game. She's almost off the board. Time is up. $1,325 might be a new record. Marla Braswell once again. Whoa. I don't know. That could be a new record. We will check that out of actual earnings during the Hollywood Squares portion of our game. That is quite a lot. Cindy, she's really is an awfully good player. She made very, very few mistakes.
I made all the mistakes.
Yeah, which didn't help you out any. But you did very well in the match game, and you are leaving here with $50, and probably we'll find some other stuff to toss your way. Cindy Taylor, thank you. Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, here we are with a champ, and she really did amass a lot of money here. We'll be back with her in the stars for Go with the Big Dough right after this.
The super match is Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Gino. Thank you. You ready, Marla?
I'm ready.
Let's see. What have you got now? You got $3,000 now. Is that what you have? But you just won probably the biggest amount. Is that the biggest? The new record? You don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, $1,325. I don't think anyone's done that anyway. You're really on a roll and you're hot, and let's keep going here and see if you can win it all. We go to the super match where you can win up to $30,000. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Heart of blank. If you give us the answer they gave most often, it's $1,000, then $500, then $250. Whom do you call on for a little assist?
Lydia.
Heart of stone.
There's one. Lydia.
Abby.
Heart of gold.
All right, you've got two now.
Leonard.
As my father's in the fruit and vegetable business, heart of... Oh, that's head of. No. Heart of artichoke.
Heart of artichoke?
Heart of artichoke. Did you ever see All About Eve? When she said, remind me to tell you when I looked into the heart of an artichoke.
Well, your father is Joe Carcione, the greengrocer?
No, he's very unshowbiz. He's Charles Fry of Charles Fry and Son.
Oh, all right.
No, heart of artichoke is no good?
It's all right. You said it. That's it. Heart of artichoke, heart of gold, and heart of stone are the three the stars have given you. You may now choose one of those or choose one of your own invention.
Think so?
Heart of gold.
Heart of gold is what you want. All right. Let's find out if it's up there. That's the one that Abby gave you. We'll begin at the bottom as usual and reveal the $250 response. Heart of my heart. A well-known, yes, a song of yesteryear. The $500 response says, Heart of Stone. All right, that's the one that Lydia gave you. It looks pretty good for Heart of Gold, don't you think, audience?
Yeah.
Very good.
Heart of artichoke.
Okay, Steve, let her rip. Yeah! You've got it. On 1,000. Right up to 4,000. All right, now you're going to do the head-to-head with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, that star will reveal a hidden number. It'll be a 10, a 20, and 130 up there somewhere. And we'll multiply that $1,000 by whatever number is revealed. Okay, choose a star.
I go with John again. Try it again.
All right, he had a 10 yesterday. Today he has a 20. All right. Good luck. Hope you win the 20,000. This is it. Blank York. Y-O-R-K. All right, you get the $20,000 if you match John. What do you say?
New York?
New York, New York. Such a wonderful place, they had to name it twice, as the song goes. New York, New York. It's a wonderful town. And if you don't say New York, I'm going to shove this microphone down your throat.
Is there any other answer? There must be. I
Duke
know
of
there's
York.
another one,
The
but
Duke of York.
I didn't have it. New York in it.
Listen, she's doing something interesting here. It's the first time that someone has just won an even number. Before she started, she had an even 3,000, and she won another 1,000, had an even 4,000. Now you have an even $24,000. Okay. We'll be back with our champ here in the Stars right after this. Well, Marla's very excited, and John is autographing the winning card.
How do you spell Bauman? Do you happen to know?
And just for the record, the other good responses were Sergeant York and Michael York, in case you were interested.
Great
now,
movie,
we'd
great
like
movie
to
star.
find out which of our illustrious stars had the big 3-0. So would you grab the tabs? Ready, set, go! Richard Klein had it today.
Klein has 30.
And while we have your attention, stars, we want to thank you. You were really splendid. We've had a wonderful week, and we hope to see each and every one of you back.
They were terrific.
Great.
We're going to miss you for a couple of months.
Charles and Leonard are off to New Haven, Connecticut.
And you too.
I'll be here next week, though.
Oh, next week. And after that, you'll be going.
Then I'll be
All
going.
right. We'll see you on Monday.
I'll be here.
All right. And I'm Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us on Monday.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive Vitamix stainless steel 3-minute bread maker and home yogurt factory that juices without waste, cooks without burning, freezes instant ice cream, and offers 800 other recipes. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Vanilla Hutton, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friends, for joining us here wherever you are. We're delighted to have you with us. And we're delighted to have two new kids on the block. Us old regulars will give them a brisk round of applause. Richard Deacon and Ganilla Hutton. Nice to have you with us. In addition, we have, well, today, let's see now, we've got Nipsey and Mitzi.
Yeah, Mipsy Nipsy.
Mipsy Nipsy.
It sounds
Yes,
like
yes.
something that's a little disease. I woke up with a Nipsy Mitzi.
That wouldn't be bad.
You look stunning, my dear.
Thank you, my dear.
So gorgeous with a vest and like a banker you look.
That's right. I came directly from Chase, Manhattan, wherever that is.
Where he was turned down.
Yes.
Before you turned down the game.
Okay. Well, twice in 2 minutes isn't bad.
Yeah.
Ganilla, if you haven't seen Hee Haw, which is really a very gay, amusing show, you're on that.
It is gay, yes.
You're a
Very
regular
amusing.
on that. Well, everybody's not, but.
Oh, no, I didn't mean it that way.
Too bad about your body. Well, what the heck? You can't have everything. Let's say hello to our two players, Linda Epstein and Terry McCarty. How are you? Welcome. Linda's our current champ. Boy, has she won a lot of money, hasn't she? $11,800. Since we were together last time, have you figured out what you're going to do with the money?
Yes,
What?
my husband's going to law school.
Your husband's going to go to law school. That's going to pay for that.
Right.
All of it?
Most of it. And then we're going to, our car was sort of crunched, so we're going to buy a new car, too.
Okay. All right. Now, we hadn't really heard about Terry McCarty. Would you please tell us the Terry McCarty story?
Well, I'm a police officer for the city of Fountain Valley.
For the city of where?
It's in Orange County.
I hear, what city was that?
Fountain Valley.
Fountain Valley. Oh, okay. All right.
And
got a bunch of drunks from Fountain Valley here. Huh? And?
I'm a father of 3. Heather, who's 5. John is 3. And Jeremy, who's 6 months.
Oh, that's very nice, Terry.
And up against the wall.
And up against the wall, yes. Okay, good luck to you, Terry, and good luck to you, Linda. We'll get back to the two of you in a moment or so with a brand new game right after we get to this message. Here we go. I'll push this button and ask our challenger to make a selection.
B, please.
All right, B. Brand new game. Everybody plays. Here we go.
Everybody plays it.
Tony, the absent-minded pizza maker, went home and sliced his blank into 8 pieces. I said, Tony, the absent-minded pizza maker, went home and sliced his blank into 8 pieces.
Okay. Now I gotcha.
Nipsey, you are looking at me as if you don't believe what you just heard.
I'm looking at you as if you had good sense.
Is that not Charles?
That's not Charles. Charles is away for today. Now, let's see. He'll be back with us next week, won't he?
I thought that...
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know what happened to Charles. Wait till you find out that Richard is a black guy in heavy makeup.
Okay, Terry, if you're all set, we'll get a response from you. Tony, the absent-minded pizza maker, went home, sliced his blank into 8 pieces.
His hand.
His hand. All right. I must have smarted. What'd you say, Richard?
Oh, it's probably dumb, but I'm new.
Yeah.
I said wife.
Wife. That hostile audience loves that answer there.
Now.
Okay.
Now you can take
What?
it.
You
now
take
you
it
take
down.
it down.
Now what do I do?
You shove it in the
put
slot
it in there.
That's
Same
it.
time tomorrow?
No. Stick around.
I was trying to help him before.
What did you say? He's looking for a hand.
Well, I'm always thinking of marital bliss.
Yes.
So I said wife.
Wife, okay.
I tend to go along.
You do?
Yeah, Tony knew which side his broad was better on, so he sliced his wife.
Sliced up his wife. What'd you say, Ganilla?
Maybe he has a big family, so I said peace. He slices peace into 8 pieces.
All right.
That's a match.
No, hand is the answer that Terry is looking for.
That's a match with us.
Richard,
You know,
may we
I've
see your
already gone
response,
off Ganilla.
please? All right. That was a very small piece of pizza. After you cut one slice into 8 pieces, then it was a sliver of pizza.
We thought at first that she shouldn't have that name, but she now deserves it.
Yeah. Go.
How's your pepperoni, by the way? It certainly looks all right. I said wife.
Okay, wife seems to be the answer, Terry. Mitzi, what'd you say?
Manage. I say he slices a lasagna.
Lasagna. Okay, so let's see now. We've got this for you, Linda. Again, everybody plays. Dr. Quackenbush, the discount surgeon, does shoddy work. After an operation, he doesn't sew you back together. He uses blank. That's Dr. Quackenbush, the discount surgeon. He does rather shoddy work, and after an operation, he doesn't sew you together. He uses blank.
Oh, I got it.
You got it. Good.
Good, Brett.
Now, Brett, that's it, Richard. Stick it in the slot there, and we're all
Didn't
set.
I tell you before about putting it in the slot, Richard?
We're ready. We're waiting for you, Brett. Stop talking. Okay. Linda, Dr. Quackenbush, a discount surgeon, does shoddy work. After an operation, he doesn't sew you back together. He uses
Tape?
tape. All right. The answer Linda gave was tape. Richard, what do you say?
Well, I'm more mechanical. I said staples.
Staples. Yeah. Oh, that's why it looks yeah, okay, Brett. What do you say?
I say I think it's going to be another really tight game.
It is.
Because I said library paste.
Taste. Love your wig. Yeah. What did you say, Nips?
Well, I usually don't joke about doctors because a doctor's the only man can tell a woman to get undressed, let me look you over, and then send her husband a bill. But, in order to match with the young lady, I said tape.
There's one for you, Linda. Okay, Ganella.
Well, I thought the easiest thing would just to be glue.
Glue. Okay, he glues you together. What does he do, Richard, this doctor who does shoddy work?
Well, a doctor is the only person Oh, no, I'm sure. Went so well for Nipsey, I thought I'd take a shot at it. I said tape.
He said tape. That's 2 for you, Linda. Mitzi, what are you offering?
Well, it just so happens that I go to Dr. Quackenbush.
Yeah.
He did my nose, and he used Scotch tape.
There's another match. Okay. Is that blue denim you're wearing?
This is called funky chic. This is an old thing that I dug up, an old little mink collar
Obviously.
with a.
Okay.
Do you like it?
I think it's a marvelous idea. Mink and blue denim, huh?
Yeah, well, it's not much, but it keeps me off the street.
Listen, we've got 3-0 here in favor of our current champion, Linda Epstein, and round 2 will come up in a moment or so. But first, before anything happens, we've got this message for you. Okay, we're going to plow on now to round 2, second and final round. Terry, would you make a selection?
B, please.
B it is. He didn't match anybody last round, so everyone plays this round. Hey, I got a headline for you from the Congo Herald Tribune.
My home paper.
Right. The headline reads, Pygmy makes jungle history, him blank giraffe. Pygmy makes jungle history, him blank giraffe, is what it said in the Congo Herald Tribune.
A little bald pate.
He's really not bald, you know, that's a wig he's wearing.
One of mine.
Yes. Okay, 2 people up here finished. Nipsey, you ready?
Almost.
All right. Okay, Ganella, put it in the slot and away we go. Now, Terry McCarty, headline from the Congo Herald Tribune, Pygmy makes jungle history, him blank giraffe.
Make love.
Make love. Ooh. We got a few oohs and ahs from the audience there, Terry. Let's see how the celebrities handle this.
Well, that's very interesting, but I had a different one. Mouth.
Yes. Okay. Moving right along to Brett's answer.
Well, you know me, I don't believe in anything but a little necking.
Yeah.
So I said married.
Married. Okay. No match there. Nipsey?
Well, I must disagree with Richard. He had a little trouble mounting, but him ride giraffe.
Okay. Try to match everyone else to stay in the game, Terry. Ganilla, may we see your answer? He's looking for the answer, make love.
Well, I'm old-fashioned, too, but this is sort of like that Mary.
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 Okay. So, Linda wins another game. Leapfrog and Mary. Okay. Congratulations. Here you go again. Terry, I'm sorry to see you go so quickly, but we've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us. Terry McCarty. Goodbye, Terry. Linda says she can't believe it. She's back up here again, but here she is, and here's a big thing that rolled around, and are you ready for it?
I think so. I hope so.
Okay. Linda, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank rib. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to suggest some answers for you?
Nipsey?
Yes, darling.
Yes.
What was the question?
The blank?
Of course,
Blank.
Adam's rib.
Adam's rib. Pay attention, Nipsey. Who else?
Richard?
Something that's soul food for Nipsey and I, spare rib.
Spare rib. Okay. That's two.
Nipsey?
Mitzi.
Okay, very close. Barbecued rib.
Barbecued rib. So you got barbecued rib, spare rib, and Adam's rib. You may choose one of those as the answer, or if you want to reject all of them and give us one of your own, that's okay too.
Well, I like spare ribs, so I think I'll go with there.
Okay.
Spare ribs.
What did she say? She must be back.
Spare rib. How do you like them? With a little sauce on? Salt and pepper?
Anyway, I love to eat.
Oh, anyway. Okay. Spare ribs is what we're looking for. We'll find out now if it's up there and if so where. First, may we see the $100 response. Prime rib. I remember that used to be able to buy that.
Yes.
Many years ago. Yeah. All right, looking for spare ribs. Here is the $250 response. Spare ribs. Congratulations, you got it. Now. What do you think is up there under the 500? Adam. All right, let's reveal it and find out right now. Adam's rib is right. Okay, that's the one that Nipsey gave you.
Hey, you want propaganda? Go to Richard. You want the truth? Come to me.
That's it. Now, you've got 250 additional. You're up to 12,150. You're going to try for 5,000 for 2,500 rather right now. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Linda faces me. Here is the $2,500 question. Music blank. Music blank. Okay. Gosh, he didn't take any time at all to do that. Music blank. What answer would you like to give us which you think will match his?
Well, I'm a music lover, so I'll say music lover.
You say music lover. No. What would you say, audience? Music box and music man seems to be the answers there. Okay. She says music lover, Richard, for 2,500. May we see yours?
I said the very thing they said, music box.
Music box. Okay. All right, Linda, you've still got the 12,150. You've improved your position considerably, and you're going to play another game in a moment or so. But first, we've got to do a little business. Here it is. Here we go. All right. Hello there. Hey, we're ready to start a new game. To do that, we're very pleased to present a new player. Here is Sherry Hartman. Hello, Sherry. You know Linda. Now, Sherry Hartman will tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm from Riverside, California, and I'm married to a wonderful man who is a minister, and I have an 11-month-old son, and I enjoy being a homemaker very much.
Well, good, Sherry. Nice to have you with us. Good luck to you. Shall we begin? Here we go. Would you make a selection, please?
A.
You knew in advance you wanted A. All right, here we go. New game. Before the show, Brett said to the producer...
I heard her.
You couldn't repeat what I said.
Yes, here it is. She says, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a blank. That's what she said to the producer.
She did. How could you say that?
Nearly shook her wig off.
you say it again?
She said, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a blank.
Oh.
That's what Brett said to the producer.
And the producer very intelligently answered.
We were all ready. You finished, Nipsey.
I can't begin.
It's a list. All right. Bottom row is ready. All set, Nips. We're ready to go. Waiting for you, Nipsey. Okay, now, Sherry, before the show, Brett said to the producer, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a...
Kiss.
A kiss. Think the kiss would protect Brett from a hostile audience?
She would feel better.
She would feel better.
Yes.
Okay.
Somebody loves her.
She says unless the producer gave her a kiss, a sweet thought. Richard, what do you say?
I know Brett very well, and I said drink.
A drink. Did that make you forget how hostile they are?
No, I have to have a mugging license.
A mugging license. Okay, a mugging license. All right, Nipsey.
Well, since nobody can handle this audience but Clyde Beatty, give me a gun.
Give me a gun. She's looking for different. Those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a... And she said kiss. What do you say, Ganilla?
Well, I was going to say new wig, since you're always referring to wigs, but instead I said a bonus.
A bonus. I think all
It's
of
amazing
you
what that'll do.
kind of missed the point of the whole question. Brett is talking to the producer.
Yeah.
And there's a hostile audience out there.
Hostile. What does hostile mean exactly
Hostile
again?
means angry.
Oh, angry.
Hateful,
Oh, that's
rotten
it.
bunch is Brett.
I
And she's
get
for
it.
him. Please give me
A.
Well,
First of all, if you're getting angry and ratty,
yes,
get angry with those yo-yos. We haven't given you our answer
Oh,
yet.
yes, that's right.
I know, why you look...
You better have a
Go out,
Right.
less cigar.
That's...
I may add, I've seen her body, and it's honestly not worth guarding.
Yo-yos, Richard.
Well, I was at a party the other night
yes.
with Jack Klugman, and he told me that Brett can't take a punch. So I said a boxing glove.
A boxing glove. So the answer Sherry wanted was a kiss, and she never got a kiss. And let's see what we got for Linda
Who gave
Epstein.
the best answer?
You did. One good
surprised.
answer there. All the rest of you really did.
Yo-yos.
Yeah, yo-yos. Okay. Stanley. Hey, listen to this now. Stanley was so limber, he could blank a letter after he dropped it in the mailbox. That's how limber Stanley was. Stanley. Good, right, good. Stanley was so limber. How limber was he, Gene?
How limber was he, Gene?
He was so limber he could blank a letter after he dropped it in the mailbox. Thank you. Yes. Hurry up, let's go.
We're ready.
Presto, presto.
What are you waiting for? We've been
All
there
right.
for days.
I hate my answer.
All right, Linda Epstein. Stanley was so limber he could blank a letter after he dropped it in the mailbox.
He could get in there and get it.
He could retrieve it,
Yeah.
get a letter.
He could, he could go, mailboxes are really little, and he'd have to be a contortionist to get in there.
Okay.
No, right?
She said he could get the letter after it had been mailed or retrieve it after it had been mailed. What'd you say, Richard?
I said he was so limber he could lick it.
Yes. Okay, look at the answer. Go to the audience, Brett.
You're going to love it.
Yeah.
Stamp.
Stamp it. Okay. Nipsey.
Funny, I had seal and then I put address.
Address it. Yeah, no match yet. She's looking for retrieve it or get it back out of the box here. What do you say, Ganilla?
Well, I'm going along with most people. I say stamp it.
Stamp it.
Right.
I guess that's the answer, isn't it? Okay, Richard.
With the aid of two fish, he could seal it.
He could seal it.
Well, limbero.
He could seal it, he could address it, he could lick it, and he could post it.
Post it. Post it.
Nothing.
Well, got another one of those pitchers duels going here. Very exciting, tight game, isn't it?
We just want to see if we can pay attention.
Stick around there. Okay. Oh, hello there. Hey, listen, we have to knock it off right now. We finished round one, no score. To you, lady, comes along, Sherry. Next time.
Yes.
Splendid.
Yes. Yes.
You know it?
Yeah, you do know it.
Yes. How much time we got?
We got about 40 seconds.
Can I say a poem?
Yes, say a poem, Nipsey.
Don't buy a waterbed for the baby, or things will be very grim. You'll never know if he's wetting the bed or the bed is wetting him.
Okay. So, that's the thought for the day, friends. Want you to remember that. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Squares Hour with Charles Nelson Riley, Fanny Flagg, from the Jeffersons, Roxy Roker, Barry Gordon, Leonard Fry, and the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Thank you.
All righty.
There's a kid staring.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Thank you very much. Thank you, one and all. Is this a new bunch? Well, they're a good bunch. How come all the front row seats are empty?
The press is coming.
The press? Oh, thank
The
you.
press has left.
Look at who's up here.
The press is coming?
Yes, to see you.
As long as Entertainment Tonight doesn't come.
Oh,
They never put me on.
they have never put you
I
on.
made 4 shows for them. They come with their cameras. Oh, Mr. Riley, thank God you're here. And I talk my usual charming things, and I watch year after year. And Barbara Hauer never goes. And I'm not bitter or anything.
No, but you're in the can, Charles.
But the press are coming?
They're coming.
This isn't working. I'm sorry I brought the whole thing up. Go on to someone else.
Okay. Some of us on this stage are old enough to have seen this fellow.
I was there.
I think all of us are old enough,
starring
Gene.
in a show called 1,000 Clowns with Jason Robards and Sandy Dennis, and he was a terrific child actor in it. Look at the camera so he gets it. And he looks the same today as he did 25 years ago.
Same height, anyway.
Same height?
Yeah.
Well, you were terrific in that.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, if you're all ready. Are
We're
you
ready. We're ready.
All right, let's say hello to our 2 players over here, Bobby Passion and Janine Elkins.
Hello.
Now we're going to get acquainted. We want to find out about Bobby first. Tell us about you, please.
I'm married to a nice guy named Brian. We have a daughter named Jamie, and I'm a part-time developmental movement instructor for infants 6 weeks to toddlers 3 years of age.
Well, what does that do for the children, for the
It
infants?
helps with their gross motor skills. When they're younger, we work on the neck and back muscles to prepare them for sitting up. And then when they start walking, we have them do eye-foot coordination as walking on balance beam and climbing ladders.
These are children who have no problems? You're
Yes,
just...
they come with the parents. It helps the parent-bonding relationship, and it's
Well, that's marvelous.
fun.
I've never heard of that. That sounds like fascinating work, Bobby. Now, Janine, let's hear about you, please.
I'm from Anaheim, and I'm married to a handsome husband, and I have 2 boys, 8 and 2, and I'm a full-time student working on my degree in accounting.
In accounting?
Yes.
All right, Janine. Now, here in the match game, we'll play 3 rounds. The winner will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Bobby won the toss. We'll ask her to go first.
B, please.
All right, Bobby, here it is. The Godfather said,
Hey, did you hear what I did to those rotten Morrison brothers?
Sounds like old man Periwinkle.
I made them into blanks.
The who? The Morrison? Oh, the Morrison. Oh,
Did you hear what I did to those rotten Morrison brothers? I made them into blanks. Go ahead, take a look at it. Did you? How do I know?
Oh, they're fictitious.
Friends, you know, fictitious.
Made
Who?
them into...
I made them into blanks.
Oh, I see. I know what you mean.
Well, Charles, we're going to start without you. Roxy, you're not finished? Good. Put it in a slot.
I'll put it in the slot.
Now we're ready, Bobby. The Godfather said, did you hear what I did to those rotten Morrison brothers? I made them into blanks.
Corpses?
Into corpses? All right, corpses. I don't know about that. Did you hear what I made them into...
I didn't have anything close to corpses, but those rotten guys were turned into girls.
Made them into girls.
What?
That's it.
Oh, those Morrison.
Speak up, please.
Wait a minute, that's not
Very
bad.
imaginative. I like it.
I think it's amusing.
Thank you, Leonard.
And it's a definite change.
Of course.
Charles?
I said lead bookends.
Lead bookends.
Oh. And I think that's as good as hers or mine. What's coming up?
All right.
Isn't that funny?
What is coming up, Fanny?
Well, see, the mafia guy smashed them so hard together.
Smashed
them. And he turned them into Siamese twins.
Aha! He welded them together. Siamese twins. I made them into... Ta-da!
Yeah, because you have, considering all the elements of this question, he made them into spaghetti.
Okay.
You are out to lunch. You are truly out to lunch.
What does Barry say?
John and I hang out at the same restaurant. I said meatballs.
Meatballs.
Yeah.
All right, spaghetti meatballs, a little marinara sauce.
I didn't write this one, but I think I have, after listening to everyone, the best answer, including the contestants. The Morrison brothers, but I didn't think there were any people who knew about furniture, made them into Morris chairs.
Aha!
Now listen to that reaction.
terrific.
The crowd went wild. Thank you. But I said hamburger.
Hamburger. All right, Janine, we've got one for you of equal difficulty. Here it is.
It's not Mr. Robertson, it's Mr. Robertson.
What are you mumbling?
Well, he said Morris Brothers, and it's Morris' son was the question. You wouldn't say the play was Mr. Robert's son, it's Mr. Roberts.
That's true. I agree with you.
I should never have dressed for this.
Why are you dressed, Chuck?
I have an important engagement after.
Oh, all right.
You knew the press was
like
coming.
his
May I take a moment now to say that Charles is going to be co-producing a play
You're
that's
very
going to be
sweet of
opening soon here. A very fascinating venture.
But it's a wonderful play that I saw with 4 actors that I saw, and so I decided that the people in Los Angeles should see it because it's wonderful. It's called The Middle Ages. It's by Gurney, who wrote The Dining Room.
Oh.
And it's wonderful. These performers are wonderful. So look for it. The Middle Ages.
We'll look forward to that.
I'll be in the lobby.
I'll be there. Opening night. Here we go. The street singer said, last night my audience was strange. When I passed around the hat, it came back with a blank in it. The street singer. Round 1 questions are tough, but that's why you're getting a lot of money to do this show. All right, I'll step away. I'm taking the pressure off. All right.
It'll do.
Okay, Chuck.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
put something in the slot.
Well, it's terrible.
Janine,
Yes.
the street singer said, last night my audience was strange. When I passed around the hat, it came back with a blank in it.
An empty wine bottle.
An empty wine bottle.
Empty wine bottle.
Last night.
Wait a minute. The celebrities had trouble coming up with answers, and that makes it unanimous. Everybody had trouble with that one. We'll see what we get over here. An empty wine bottle is what she says, Roxy. What do you say?
Yeah, you have a little confetti hanging down off your clothes there. I mean, what's
Little
this?
confetti?
I mean, yeah, it must have been from the street, right?
Look at that. I guess I was hanging around.
It's wonderful.
It's a,
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
it's
Morgan
a
Fairchild.
kinky blonde
Donnell.
hair. I'll just drop it down there. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, I guess your wife will have something to say when you get home.
Yes, she will.
Okay. I said that the singer, when he passed around his hat,
Came back with mouthwash in it. Well, that's
Well,
strange.
that's not a funny answer.
Strange.
Thank you.
All right, Charles.
I was going to say a Morrison brother.
A Morrison brother.
But I said, because New York is celebrating its second year of cleaning up. Are you aware of that? Second year.
Yes.
A poodle chip.
A poodle chip. Gotcha. What did you say, Fanny?
I thought this was a kind of a rough neighborhood, and I said it came back with a head in it.
With a head. Wow.
We all go out and come in again.
A hat, you see, is normally seen on a head. You understand? Okay, John.
You know, and if you're gonna boo an answer, can you just boo it with some conviction? You know what I mean?
You're asking
I mean, these
for
are
it.
the most head.
You got it, John.
Thank you.
Barry?
You haven't heard anything yet, John. I'm really embarrassed by this, Gene, and I want to apologize to everyone beforehand.
Ah,
but
what
I
the
said
heck?
a bra in it.
A bra.
A what?
They like that
Bra.
Oh, come now. Boy, they have showed their level, I'll tell you. She.
What?
He said a
Oh,
bra.
a bra.
Yeah, bra.
What a show.
What do you say?
I should have gone with empty wine bottle. Of course it was my first thought. But I like my answer. Rabbit.
A rabbit. A rabbit in the hat. 0-0 the score. We'll get back to you in round 2 right after this. Here we go with round 2. Sing. Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I did that last time. Send it up. Thank you very much. And now we'll get these two go down. Bing. And that one will go down, revealing round 2. Do you want A or B?
B, please.
B. You're going first because the score is tied. She went first last time. Here we go. In the jungle, Dr. Livingston said, I don't trust this new insurance company, Mutual of Swaziland. It seems I'm only covered if I'm run over by a blank. Let's go. Janine, in the jungle, Dr. Livingston said, I don't trust this new insurance company, Mutual of Swaziland. It seems I'm only covered if I'm run over by a blank.
An elephant?
Elephant is good, Janine. Did anybody say elephant?
Get back to me again, huh?
Did you say elephant? Show and tell.
I say a gorilla.
A gorilla. There's one. Charles, what did you say?
I'm fabulous. A little old elephant from Pasadena.
Right. There's one. All right, Fanny.
I misunderstood. I said limousine.
A limousine. A booable
Take
answer.
the mic again away.
Breaker Mike. What do you say, John?
No joke. Elephant.
There's two. And Barry.
What else? Elephant.
Another elephant. Hey, Leonard.
Joke to come. Elephant.
So you pick up 4 there in your round 2 question. Bobby, a little catching up to
Bobby.
do. Sherlock Holmes is elementary, my dear Watson. The murderer was a tailor. The victim was blanked to death. Murder was a tailor. The victim was blanked to death. Do you understand, Bobby? All right?
I'm bad, but I'm fast.
Yes.
Oh, this is your
Your
base.
suntan this week.
Yes.
Working there.
Poolside. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's good. That's splendid.
That's splendid.
Here we go. Bobby. Sherlock Holmes says, elementary, my dear Watson. The murder was a tailor. The victim was blanked to death.
Sewn.
Sewn to death. All right, we're really rolling here. Roxy?
All right, stitched or sewed to death.
Stitched or sewed. One for Bobby.
It's about time. Great.
Charles?
I don't know if this is a match, but altered to death.
Altered is not a match.
It's great.
That's not doable because
It's
there's...
hilarious.
That's what tailors do is alter.
That's true.
My grandfather was a tailor, Peter.
My
He was
grandpa
altered.
was a tailor.
No, my grandmother was altered.
Fanny?
Move on to
I
the
said
other person,
pinned to
please.
death.
Pinned is another thing that tailors do. What else do tailors do? She's looking for sewed.
My grandfather was a tailor. Is he?
My grandpa
Yes, he
was
was.
a
Yes, he
tailor.
was. Sewed.
Sewed. One more for her. All right, Barry.
I don't know if this is a match, but I said stitched.
Stitched and sewed. All right.
The tailor muscle camisole. Sewed.
Good tight game going here. 4-4 at the end of round two. Third and final round right after this. Here we go. Third and final round. Boris tied you in first last time. That means you go first this time. A or B?
A, please.
A. All right, Bobby. Two people played. Charles and Fanny. Please respond to this.
All right.
Old Ben Periwinkle said,
You gotta be careful what you do here at the home. Yesterday, old lady Perkins took a nap. Before she could wake up, somebody blanked her.
Sounds like a Godfather.
no, only Fanny and Charles.
Perkins took a nap. She wake up.
All right. That's good, Charles. Ready, Bobby? Old man Periwinkle said, you got to be careful what you do here at the home. Yesterday, old lady Perkins took a nap, and before she could wake up, somebody blanked her.
Buried her?
Buried her. Good, Bobby. A couple of good possibilities here. Buried is one, embalmed would be another. What do you say?
Buried with a Morrison brother.
Yes, sirree.
Oh, no.
The ubiquitous Morrison brothers, yes.
I'm sorry. I said they embalmed
That's
her.
all right.
Embalmed is the other good possibility. So she's up to 5.
They don't understand.
Children.
Janine, that means you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. There's been a very tight game here. Here we go. Tinkerbell said,
Yes.
Peter Pan must be getting nearsighted. Yesterday, while I was flying around the house, Peter chased after me with a blink. We're waiting, Roxy.
That's kind of what I did with the other question.
Think that'll watch?
Because we'll be
Ready?
Yeah. Oh,
Put it in the slot.
It should be.
Stick it in.
All
I'm so
right
busy.
already.
Charles just takes my breath away. I don't know.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Tinkerbell said, Peter Pan must be getting nearsighted. Yesterday, while I was flying around the house, Peter chased after me with a blank.
A fly swatter.
Fly swatter is good.
Doesn't matter if I didn't write the word fly, but I did say swatter.
Swatter is okay. Score is now tied 5-5.
Yes, finally.
Fly swatter, we got to win. Right there, if you would please. I'll get back to you in a second. Bobby, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm going to send some gifts to Bobby Patchen. There she goes. Now we congratulate you. We're going to
switch over to Hollywood Squares. John and I will trade places. We'll bring on 3 more stars. A lot of excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Tappan's Deluxe Microwave Oven with Tappan Touch Controls. Built-in browner, 10 different cooking speeds so you can program to defrost and cook automatically. Furnished by Tappan. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares. Our win from Magnum P.I. Roger E. Mosley. Phyllis Diller. From Knots Landing, Constance McCashin. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
I'm underdressed. We'll be back to play Hollywood Squares in just a minute. Be there.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. And here is Janine Elkins, who really had to play about as well as you could to beat her. You both played brilliantly in the match game. It was 6-5. You finally swatted your opponent, and you're moving on to Hollywood Squares. Good for you. 3 brand new celebrities. Phyllis Diller is with us. Roger E. Mosley. And Constance McCashin. Roger, it's your second time with us. Welcome back. He's going into his 5th season on Magnum P.I. Wow. Congratulations. And
thank you.
Something new is going to be happening for you this season, right?
Well, I'm continuing. I've started to direct some of the episodes, and so with the help of the Magnum crew, I'll be, I actually get a chance to tell him no. No reason. I just said, no, you can't do that. He's such a nice guy. He goes, okay. We're talking about selling. Really a nice guy to work for.
Well, it's good to have you here. Want to play Hollywood Squares?
Yes.
Oh, see, she's as easy as Tom Selleck. Let's sit right over here. All right, here is our defending champion. She has had one rather eventful day on our program. Her name is Lisa Calvarese. Her total, $21,325. So that ain't bad, huh?
No, not bad for a day.
What do you think you might do with that amount of money?
Buy a lot of clothes.
Has your luggage come yet?
No, my luggage is still somewhere else, so...
Okay, maybe it's a good luck omen.
That's right.
Because you certainly did well enough without your luggage yesterday. Janine, however, will have something to say about your performance today. We're going to play Hollywood Squares until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever is ahead at that point will go on to play Super Match, which can be worth up to $30,000. You won $20,000 yesterday. Not bad. All right, our first game's always worth $100, $25 for every square. The champ always gets to start. That is you, Lisa. Pick a star, and let's go.
Charles?
Charles Nelson Riley in the center square. When the average man is sexually aroused...
Oh, not this again.
Do his toes curl up? Or does his hair fall out?
You remember what it was like, don't you, Charles?
I lost my hair so long ago. I think that, as I remember from earlier today, my toes curled.
She says...
So I go with the toes curling.
She says
the
when the
hair
average man...
fell in the late 60s.
He says when the average man is sexually aroused, his toes curl up. Agree or disagree, Lisa?
I disagree.
When the average man is sexually aroused, his toes curl up. You should have agreed with Charles. Your opponent gets the first
square.
square.
I'm speaking again at the Pasadena Firehouse on Thursday. I will be lecturing there again.
Pick a star, Janine, for an O.
Phyllis, please.
All right, you got one O up there. This could give you another one. Phyllis Diller, about how long does a single eyelash last? 1 week or 6 months?
Well, mine.
It's a real eyelash.
Oh. Well, then it's really nothing I would know about. 6 months.
She says a single eyelash lasts 6 months. About. Agree or disagree, Janine?
I agree.
6 months it is. You're right to agree, and you got another one. 2 O's up there right off the bat. You are playing X. Pick a star.
Leonard to block.
You missed this one. The first game goes to Janine. Leonard Fry.
To block.
To block.
Your dog has itchy skin. Which of these should you give him to cure this condition? Should you serve him avocado dip or slip him a martini?
The heartbreak of psoriasis has hit my dog. What to do? I wouldn't slip him a drink. I would say because the avocado dip is oil-filled, or as we say in Brooklyn, Earl-filled, that it would give him the avocado dip guacamole, but no tostada with it. Just the plain dip.
He says, give your poor itching dog avocado dip. Agree or disagree to block, Lisa?
I agree.
Avocado dip will cure the condition in theory. Yes. Martinis don't cure much, do they? You get the square, you block. We'll be back to find out what happens in a $100 game after this. See you then.
Stay tuned for more Ultra-Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
50 for the challenger, 25 for the champ. That means we're in our $100 game, and it is the challenger's move. Pick a star, Janine.
Roxy, please.
All right. Roxy Roker for the first time in Squares. Who is more likely to end up in a mental institution? A married woman? A married woman? Or a single woman?
Married woman or a
Right.
single woman?
Right.
Oh, I think you. Oh. Really, a single woman, not a married woman.
Okay, she says a single woman is more likely to end up in a mental institution. Agree or disagree, Janine?
I disagree.
A married woman is more likely to end up in a mental institution. You were right to disagree, and you get another one.
I'm married.
Well, it won't be long now.
Oh, he's the wrong
I
answer.
believe that's an O up there. Thank you. Okay, Lisa, we've got the X's and O's correct at this point. You are playing X. Make your move.
Jean to block.
All right, Mr. Rayburn.
To block.
For a block. You're a famous American.
Naturally.
But you've just been convicted of embezzlement. Now, could you still get your name in Who's Who in America? Or are criminals banned from Who's Who?
Interesting question. Embezzlers. Convicted.
Yes.
Loses a lot of his
Absolutely.
rights to vote, for instance. Who's Who? No, I would say that Who's Who, they make no moral judgments. If you are a famous person, and that's what you said, right?
Yes, famous American.
They would publish your name and your biography in the book.
Okay, he says a convicted embezzler can still get his name in Who's Who. Agree or disagree, Lisa?
I
To
agree.
block. You can still appear in Who's Who. You're right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. But it's a great distinction. White-collar crimes are acceptable. White-collar crimes are acceptable. Janine, pick a star for an O.
I'm going to Fanny to win, please.
All right, couldn't block you here. Fanny Flagg. We've all heard of Dr. Kinsey, the authority on sex.
Yes.
What kind of doctor was he? A gynecologist or an insect expert?
Well, I hope he was the gynecologist because when I was there, gosh, I'll kill him if he was. A gynecologist or an
Insect expert.
expert. This is a trick question, I know. So I'm going to say a gynecologist.
Agree or disagree for the game, Janine?
I agree.
Dr. Kinsey, the famous authority on sex, was an insect expert. You should have disagreed with Fanny. Your opponent gets that square and blocks you there as well. Dr. Kinsey's doctoral degree is in entomology, which is, of course, the study of entoms. No, insects.
So
Lisa?
he was just trying to work the bugs out.
It's okay. The Morrison brothers love that, Leonard.
I loved it.
Lisa, pick a star for an X.
Barry to win, please.
All right.
Okay.
We got a whole mess of X's, and she chose Barry Gordon to win the game. President Reagan was recently presented with the 300 millionth copy of this. Is it the Gideon Bible or the National Geographic?
Oh, it was definitely the Gideon Bible.
Says no question about it. Agree or disagree, Lisa?
I'll agree.
For the game, it was the Gideon Bible. Right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. And with a burst of sound and fury, Lisa Calvarese has won our first game, 3 X's in a row. However, it is still early in the day. We will clear the X's and O's off of the board. We're going to start a $200 game, which we always start with the person who lost the last one. That is you, Janine. Pick a star.
Leonard, please.
Leonard Fry. Relationship-wise,
Yes.
what is Ally McGraw doing these days?
From the movie Who Gives a Poop.
Is
What
she-
is Ally McGraw doing these days? I don't know. What does she know what Leonard Fry is doing these days?
I'll give you some possibilities.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
goodness.
The press just came in.
They left.
I'm shocked and saddened that you don't know Leonard, but I'll give you some choices.
Well,
is
push
she
ahead.
married? Is she married to a 62-year-old real estate broker from Malibu? Or is she dating a 32-year-old professional harmonica player?
Oy vey, schmear. Could you just run that by me again? The first one sounded so stupid at first.
Ally McGraw is either married to a 62-year-old real estate broker from Malibu or dating a 32-year-old professional harmonica player.
When she should be going to acting class. I would say...
Portions of this program may be edited. Then again, they may not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I would say I should be going to acting class too. What's the matter with that? We all should be going to acting class.
Give me an answer and we'll all go.
The latter. I don't think she's married, so I think she's going with a harmonica player. From the Valley?
Agree or disagree, Janine?
I agree.
Ally McGraw is dating the harmonica player. You were right to agree, and you get the first square of the Doing the Bell game, and we all get to break for a couple of minutes and find out what happens on the day after this. It's thrilling. Don't miss it. 200 for the champ, 100 for the challenger. It is a $200 game, and it just started. It's your move for an X.
Charles, please.
Charles Nelson Riley in the center square. According to experts at the Twining Tea Factory in England, what is the proper way for a tea taster to taste tea? Should he sip it silently or slurp it?
Who gives a... he should slurp it in case some of the other tea tasters are hard of hearing. There should be a lot of slurping. My uncle was a tea taster, Sir Geoffrey Morrison.
He says the proper tea taster in England should slurp it. Agree or disagree, Lisa?
I disagree.
The proper tea taster should slurp it. You should have agreed with Charles.
Thank you,
Your
darling.
opponent gets that square. He should slurp it. Air helps convey the bouquet to the nose. Some of us can just convey the nose right to the bouquet. Janine, you got a mess of O's. Pick a star.
Phyllis, please.
All right,
win.
this would give you the game and the lead. Phyllis Diller, you are a typical college co-ed.
Of course.
And Playboy magazine is doing a pictorial study on the girls of your school. Some clothed and some nude. Now, if you posed nude, would you be paid more money than if you wore clothes? Or would you be paid the same?
Well, in my case, I'd have to pay them.
That's funny.
I think you'd be paid more. Who decides? Oh, it's really, if, all right, I think the girls who are posed nude are paid more.
Okay, she says Playboy would pay those girls who post nude more. Agree or disagree, Janine, for the game and the lead?
I agree.
You get more money for being nude. You were right to agree. You get the square, and you win the game, and you take the lead. Good going. Here are the vital statistics. Not that much for either. $300 for posing nude. Clothed, you get $75. Not that much for either. I guess you kind of do it for the exposure. Take the X's and O's off the board. Actually, there are 3 O's. We're going to start the game with you, Lisa. Pick a star.
Charles, please.
Charles Nelson Riley. Once
Wow,
again.
I'm all over the place.
You're an old worker bee, and you've spent your entire life gathering nectar to make honey. How much honey have you probably produced? About 2 tons or about 2 ounces?
One little bee.
An old worker bee.
An old work bee.
Right. Well, it's his whole life. How much?
Okay, an old work bee, 2 tons or 2 what?
Ounces.
Well, if I
Of
say
honey.
2 ounces, then the bee league will call me and say that I didn't say the right thing. And 2 tons seems preposterous, but I'll go with the 2 tons because nature sometimes does marvelous things. You know that. Let's go with number 2Z.
2 tons of honey. Agree or disagree, Lisa?
I agree.
About 2 ounces of honey for the bee's entire lifetime. You shouldn't have disagreed, and now you're getting into trouble. Your opponent gets that square. 1-0 is up there for you, Janine. Pick a star for another.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
They bury their dead.
You're very fond of wearing a belted raincoat. According to the book, Dress with Style. Will this lend you an air of status? Or will it make you look like a flasher?
All right, sweetheart, a belted raincoat gives you the image of being a little like Humphrey Bogart, you know what I mean? So, I say it gives you some class.
He says it'll give you an air of status. Agree or disagree, Janine?
I agree.
A belted raincoat will give you an air of status. You're right to agree. You get another O. This flashers must have an air of status. Lisa?
Constance to block.
You need Constance to block. Otherwise, at this point in the game, it's a pretty big lead for the challenger. Constance McCashin, your best friend's husband is always nasty to you. According to Dear Abby, should you tell your friend you don't want to see your husband anymore? Or should you just say to him, shut up, you big lummox?
In front of her?
I don't think that's an issue here.
Well,
Makes
I
no
do.
difference.
It doesn't make any difference.
No, it doesn't make any difference.
Should I just not say that again? Should I just
Abby
not?
said one of these. You should tell your friend you don't want to see the husband anymore, or you should just say directly to him, shut up, you big lummox.
I think I should deal with him directly, since it's between us. It doesn't really involve her.
Agree or disagree, Lisa, for a critical block?
I agree.
You should tell your friend you don't want to see your husband anymore. You should have disagreed with Constance. Your opponent gets that square and wins the game. So, what has happened is a pretty big lead for Janine Elkins. We still have time. Take the 3 O's off of the board. We're going to start a $400 game. You have to be really, really efficient now, Lisa. Pick a star.
Charles?
Charles, once
She's
again.
sweet to stick with me.
Which of these people has a star on Hollywood's Walk of Fame? Is it Robert Redford or Mark Goodson?
If I say Robert Redford,
The B League will get after you.
if I say Mark Goodson, I'll get fired if it's not there. I really think Mr. Goodson's star is there. Okay?
He says Mark Goodson has a star on Hollywood's Walk of Fame. What do you say, Lisa?
I agree.
Mark Goodson it is. You're right to agree. You get the first square. She's got 1 X, Janine, but no matter. The bell means that time is up. $725. Janine Elkins is under 10. Congratulations. Wow. Quite a wipeout. Chip your way over there. Join Gene. Get set for your shot at the big money. Well, you know, you started out the day with the lead.
That's right.
And then something kind of happened. She just kind of blitzkrieged you from the middle of the day on. Fortunately, though, you had a very nice day yesterday with us. Your total leaving $21,550, which ain't half bad for Lisa Cowboys. You're terrific.
Thank you.
Good luck with the babies.
Thanks. Bye.
Gene, take it away.
Here we are with the new champ. We'll be back with her for a go at the really big dough, the $30,000 possibly, right after this for you.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Here we are with the new champ. She's going to play the super match now for a chance to win up to $30,000. We all wish her well. How do you feel?
Great.
Good. Let's see how you do. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Foul blank. If you give us the answer they chose most often, it's $1,000 for you. For choosing the second most popular, $500. And for the third, $250. Now, whom do you want to call on for a little assist here?
John.
I like foul play.
All right.
Leonard.
Leonard.
You know the old baseball fan, foul ball.
Foul ball.
Constance.
Constance, have you got one? Third is tough.
Foul odor.
Foul
Constance, really.
odor.
Is there a problem up there, Constance?
They're a rather hostile bunch,
really?
but foul odor is okay. So you have foul odor, foul ball, and foul play. Now you may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'm going to say foul play.
Foul play is what you want. All right. That was John's answer. Let's find out if it's up there and if so where. We'll begin down at the bottom. First to reveal the $250 response. Foul mouth. Interesting response. All right. The $500 response says foul ball. There's Leonard's answer. All right. Now the little gnome inside the big box there, Steve the slider, will slide the one. Oh, thank you. Finally, for turning on the light so that people know who I am. You thought I was Monty Hall all along, didn't you? I'm Gene Rayburn. All right. All right, Steve, slide the big one. Foul play it is. You got $1,000. Look at that big money there. Now, time now, Janine, for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've chosen a star, we'll ask that person to reveal the hidden number. And we'll multiply your $1,000 by whatever number is revealed. Time now to pick a star.
Roger.
Roger. Ready, set, go. $20,000. You're playing for $20,000. Big dough. All right. Right there. Ready? Ready, Roger. No help, please, from the audience. Blank Ranger. R-A-N-G-E-R. Blank Ranger. Put it in the slot.
Well, it says slotted as it
There it is. All right, Janine. You collect the $20,000 if you match Roger. What do you say to that?
Forest Ranger.
Forest Ranger. Sound good to you? Yeah, they like it. Let's see how Roger responded to that.
Hail Silver.
Lone Ranger. Lone Ranger, Forest Ranger, Texas Ranger, Park Ranger, another good one. All right, listen. So far today, in one day, you've got $1,725, and you've got another shot at it tomorrow. We'll be back with our champ here and the stars right after this. I want to find out which one of the stars has the one big number that's up there. There's somewhere up there is 130. That. Would you all grab your tabs? Ready, set, go.
Yank!
John,
I had a
feeling
I always
funny.
have a crummy one. John, you
I wouldn't have helped you. You don't have a crummy one, Charles. 10 is not bad. She would have been playing for $10,000 if she'd chosen you. Stars, you were splendid as usual. We shall look forward to seeing all of your bodies back here tomorrow.
Thanks.
You will bring the animal back with you, Phyllis?
Yes.
Please. Yeah. What is, are those feathers again on your head?
Yes.
They're
Say
going.
goodbye to the Morrison brothers. They're opening in Vegas, I think, the 11th. They're bad.
Goodbye, Morrison Brothers.
New act
Hope you have
is
a
bad.
great time in Las Vegas. We'll see you tomorrow, Janine. I'm Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
Now, you had your glasses off in the match game, then you put them on. You should have taken them off again for the super match.
We'll see you tomorrow. John Fallon saying so long for the match game. Hollywood Squares out.
A member of our studio audience will receive a TNT Showcase Olympic commemorative telephone and sculpture celebrating the 1984 Olympics. Sculptures for your phone like this Olympic runner, furnished by AT&T Phone Center. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game. Hollywood Square Tower. A Mark Goodson television production. to Match the Stars, the host of Totally Hidden Video, Bill Kirchenbauer. From The Simpsons, Marcia Wallace. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Recording artist, Gloria Loring. Comic actor, Jim J. Bullock. And from In the Heat of the Night, Anne-Marie Johnson, as we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Match Game. Thank you, Gene Wood. Thank you. You're very kind. You're very kind. Thank you. That's very nice. That's very nice, and I don't deserve it.
All right, take it back.
They do. These are the stars. Why don't we say hi to the stars? Hi there, guys. Now look at this. Now normally we've had Ron Lucas, who's a ventriloquist, on our show. We have now.
The back of my head is still singed from the last
I know, but now Bill is also a ventriloquist. We had no idea.
No, I just thought Ron did so well, I thought I'd take it up.
Yeah?
I don't want to invest a lot of money. This is Herman Gibner. Herman was born without a body. And actually, I took ventriloquism lessons. They were $1,000, and I only had 100. So we'll see. He wants to sing a song.
Oh,
Okay.
he wants to sing a song?
Da-da-da-da-da-da. She'll be coming the mountain. She comes. She'll be round the when she comes. She'll be round the and she'll be round the. She'll be round the when she comes. Take it, Herman!
Herman Gibner, ladies and gentlemen. Herman Gibner. Let's say hi to the contestant. Hello there, Mark. Hey, welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back. You're with us, and you collected $1,250. Yeah. Yeah, but now we're gonna face you with a challenger here. Hi, Jill. How are you? Now tell us about yourself, Jill.
Well, my name is Jill Augustine, and I'm originally from Chicago, and I'm a freelance writer.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you freelance write? What kind of things?
Mainly travel articles.
Travel articles. Oh, well, let's take a trip. Okay. You know how we play our game, don't you? Sure. We try to match as many of our celebrities as you can. Every correct match is worth $50. One who scores the most at the end of the game is the winner, keeps the money, and we'll go on to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. So, Mark, you're the champion. You get to go first.
B, please.
B is the one you get. Okay. First question. Hi, Urban.
He said hi.
Did he say hi?
Hi, Ralph. How you doing?
Can't even see your lips move already. Delta Burke. We have a Delta Burke question.
Yes. All right. We love Delta.
Sure, we like Delta. Delta Burke said, "The producers on my show hate me.
Oh.
They sent me a root beer float, but instead of ice cream, there was a blank floating in it."
In a pinch, it works.
Oh, Dad.
All right.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You need one with a haircut. We have our answers now, Mark. Delta Burke said, "The producers on my show hate me. They sent me a root beer float, but instead of ice cream, there was a what floating in it?
Something locale, frozen yogurt.
Frozen yogurt.
Right.
Well.
No.
Yeah, good answer, Mark. Good answer.
Well, we'll see, Mark.
Locale. Good answer.
Wait a minute now,
Keep
Jim.
the day job, Mark.
Game's over. We'll match that.
You wrote that, right?
The deal is here, Jim. He's the one that came up with the answer. If you get it wrong, you're the one who looks bad.
Oh, yeah, I put yogurt down on it.
Yeah, all right. Bill? Instead of ice cream, there was what floating in Delta Burke?
Well, Delta Burke, she's going into other businesses. She's going to get Delta Burke Airlines for big people. Oh, come on. It's a donut. They put a donut in there.
That's all right.
This is just a hateful.
Marcia, what were you thinking?
We try not to attack the guests this early in the week. Wait until crazy. Well, I hate this question. I want to go on record. I think it's very, very distasteful. And so is my answer, rat.
Rat.
Thank you.
All right, frozen yogurt.
Well, was it a fat rat?
What are you doing, Charles?
I'm taking the show off my resume. All right, I'll lose the house. So yeah. I went another route.
You did.
Well, wouldn't you? Flaw.
Gosh.
Frozen yogurt. That's what we want. Frozen
Fly
yogurt.
in my
Bilderbergs,
soup.
the producers hate me. Instead of ice cream in my root beer float, there was.
I'm not sure whether Marcia and I, this is a good sign or not, but I said a rat also.
Now, what are you doing? Jim, you can't change answers.
I'm not. I didn't change my answer. I put down the first time, I put down can, a can, as if she was canned, or is it a can of frozen
All right, thank you very
yogurt?
Not
That's a
a
stretch,
match.
Jim.
Not a match.
Leave me alone. I mean nothing to you people.
All right, Emery.
A roasted pig.
A roasted pig. Ooh. Now, Jim, you did write can first, didn't you?
Oh, yes, Ross.
And then
Absolutely.
frozen yogurt was an afterthought.
Oh, that was just a joke. That was a joke because
A
Mark's so
joke,
stupid. No, I'm sorry.
Just so that we're not talking just about large Delta Perk. We're talking now about Massive Merle.
Oh, good. Equal time.
Massive Merle eats just like a pig.
Oh.
In fact, when he goes to a restaurant, he brings his own blank. That's incredibly lifelike.
Yeah. Live, too.
Okay, how about it, Charles? There, you like that one all right with you, Charles? There we go. There, now we have our answer. All right, Jill.
Hey, Charles.
They have their answers. Massive Merle eats just like a pig. In fact, when he goes to a restaurant, he brings his own...
Well, if he's anything like the pigs I know, he eats out of a trough.
So he brings his own trough. Good answer. Anything like the pigs you know, you say.
What'd she say?
She said if they're anything like the pigs she knows.
Conjures up a whole new meaning of her friends, doesn't it?
I didn't use that word. I didn't use
No,
that
you're
word.
right. Well, good. I hope
But
they're
you
not
meant
watching
it.
it. All right, now Massive Merle eats like a pig, Bill. Goes to a restaurant, brings his own what?
What was her answer?
Her trough.
A trough.
A trough.
Trough.
Aha! Brings her
I
own
don't think I
trough.
spelled it right, but
It was close enough.
I've never written it before in my life either.
It was a true off.
All right.
I think I spelled it right. Trough.
Trough. Brings her own trough.
Trough.
Two good answers so far.
I watched what he was writing, then I
Oh,
what,
jeez.
what she was writing.
Charles.
And
Charles
I
had a
thought,
stroke.
why not?
Yeah, why not? Aha. Okay, Gloria, Massive Merle eats like a pig. He goes to a restaurant and brings his own what?
Well, I'm a good speller, too.
Ah, yes. Excellent job.
I was going to put potato.
1, 2, 3, 4 now, Jim. Can
Well,
you make it
Jill,
5 in
I
a row?
was going to write trough, but
What
I did not
happened,
know how
Jim?
to spell it until I looked at Gloria's.
Stop. Now, Anne-Marie, you...
This is so exciting. This is like my first week on this show.
Yes.
And this is going to be great because this is the first time we all didn't match.
Oh,
Pig pen.
pig
A
pen.
pig pen. A pig
No.
pen.
But you did well. Look at that. You got
I
5
want to be
matches.
moved.
Mark has a little ground to make up. It's okay. We'll take a break and come back with matchup. Welcome back, folks. Well, end of the first round. Mark, our champion, is yet to get on the board, but Jill, you have 250. But now it's time for us to play matchup. So, Mark, this is where you can build up your score. You can play against our clock. You're trailing right now, so we'll start with you. So who would you like to play with?
How about Marcia?
You and Marcia.
Okay, Mark.
All right.
I bet it was between me and Jim, huh?
It was.
Yeah.
Right.
Shut
He
up.
called me stupid.
Okay, Mark. Now we'll show you a series of possible matchups. Use the button on your screen to pick what you think is the best answer. Every time Marcia agrees with you, you get $50. Let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Dangling blank. Dangling participle, dangling earring.
Dangling participle.
Match. Eager blank. Eager to please, eager beaver.
Eager beaver.
Match. Long blank. Long John Silver, long tall Sally.
Long John Silver.
Match. Steady blank. Steady job, steady boyfriend.
Steady boyfriend.
No match.
Oh.
Dodge blank. Dodge ball, dodge charger.
Dodge Charger.
Match. Knee blank. Knee high, knee jerk.
Knee jerk.
Match. Willie Blank. Hey, nice job. Got 5. Okay, Jill. Your turn. Who do you want to play with?
I'll play with Gloria.
Gonna play with
Or
Gloria.
Gloria.
Okay. $50 per match. Get as many as you can in 30 seconds. Both of you ready? Go. Elbow blank. Elbow grease, elbow macaroni.
Elbow grease.
Match. Jack blank. Jack rabbit, Jack cheese.
Jack rabbit.
Match. Stock blank. Stock exchange, stock yard.
Stock exchange.
No match. House blank. House warming, house arrest.
House warming.
No match. I'm going blank. I'm going crazy, I'm going to Disneyland.
I'm going crazy.
Match. Down the blank. Down the road, down the hatch.
Down the hatch.
Ah, not in time.
Make it so.
Not in time. 3 matches already shown the lead. Okay, we'll take a short little commercial break and talk to you right after these words. Hi there. Well, now, look at Mark, 250, Jill, 400. Mark, you're trailing right now, so you'll get to go first. A or B?
B again, please.
What's B again?
I did so well with it.
Yeah, you did. Now, I'm sure that Jim's going to be a lot nicer to you now. Larry said, I think that fortune teller's a fake. Instead of reading tarot cards, she reads blank cards.
No. They like me on Hollywood Squares.
Wasn't that canceled?
Yeah, all right, now they have their answers. Jim, control yourself. Now, you ready?
Yes.
You're okay?
I'm in.
Jay Bullock, sugar is a sedative to that man, isn't it? Okay, Larry said, I think that fortune teller is a fake. Instead of reading tarot cards, she reads
Greeting cards.
greeting cards.
Nice.
That's clever. See that? Yeah. See, you can tell, Mark, when it's a good answer because the audience goes, oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, Bill.
Well, you know, when I go through the fortune teller, she always reads my credit card.
Credit card. Also good. Marcia?
Credit card.
Credit card. Charles, what do you and your dummy say?
Well, we're opening at the Comedy Corner in Tallahassee, Florida on the 11th, 12th, and 13th.
You stole my act.
You did steal your act, didn't you?
I did you a favor.
Credit card. Did you a favor. Oh, boy. Feller, this fortune teller's a fake, Gloria.
Boy.
Instead of reading tarot cards,
A woman likes money. Credit cards.
Yeah, that's a good answer, isn't it? Jim, we want greeting cards.
Mark, I'm not going to call you stupid because you're not stupid, but they're all stupid because they're copying me. I told you. I wrote credit card first.
You wrote
Credit
it
card.
America, believe me. Who do you believe?
All right, Anne-Marie, can you match?
I can almost match Mark.
We might as well go to lunch.
But I'm
on
really
this one.
not.
Baseball cards.
Baseball cards.
Yeah. Mark, no matches.
Baseball cards.
All right, Jill. Oh, this is a Roddy Dangerfield said.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wait,
Hey,
I'll
what
tell
did
you.
he say?
Oh, he said my parents are mean.
Yeah,
He said my parents are mean. When I was 5, they bought me a sandbox. Instead of sand, though, they filled it with blank. Going for an answer there.
This music is really jamming.
Jim, are you and your hair ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's talk about hair, okay?
Okay, now we're gonna go. You're gonna hurt somebody with that.
Me.
Jill, you want to see how you can do with this one? Roddy Dangerfield said, I'll tell you, my parents were mean. When I was 5, they bought me a sandbox. But instead of sand, they filled it with
Broken glass?
broken glass.
Excellent.
That is mean, isn't it? That's mean.
That's tough.
Sandbox full of broken glass. Let's see how good it is, Bill.
Well, my parents were really mean. They filled mine full of quicksand.
Oh. That's good. That's good.
Spiders.
They filled a sandbox full of spiders?
It's mean.
Yeah, well, it's mean. A sandbox full of spiders. All right, Charles. Now stop taking this show off your resume.
I did it.
You did it again.
The definitive answer rule. Lime.
Line? Can we buzz him again? That was awful.
That was me.
Yeah,
That is so nasty.
All right.
Like
No,
it
instead
for
of sand,
sure.
they filled it with what, Gloria?
Well, quicksand was a much better answer. I said spikes.
Spikes. Yeah, spikes and lime.
Spikes.
Broken
All right,
glass
all
is what
right,
would be a
don't-
match.
I'm not
Jim,
quite that
this is
cruel. I put cat litter.
Cat litter.
Okay, used cat litter.
From a very sick kitten.
Oh, God. What a cow. I'm going to be moved.
Okay.
You can't. You have to sit here also.
And my little kitty was really sick.
And you said cat litter also, Anne-Marie. Broken glass with no matches. Oh, but you're in good shape, though. Look at you. You're still in the lead. You have 400. Mark has 250. But now it's time for us to play final matchup. This changes everything. Whoever wins this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible 10,000. So, Mark, since you're behind right now, you'll go first. Who do you want to play with?
How about Charles again?
You want to go with Charles, all right? This time, matchups are worth $100, and we'll put 45 seconds instead of 30 on the clock. Get as many as you can, but remember, you've got to get at least 400 to stay in the game, okay? 45 on the clock. Both of you ready? Go. Blank ship. Battleship, jump ship.
Battleship.
No match. Blank Ruth. Babe Ruth, Dr. Ruth.
Dr. Ruth.
Match. Blank rap. Reynolds rap. That's a rap.
Reynolds rap.
Match. Blank and Jane. Tarzan and Jane, Dick and Jane.
Tarzan and Jane.
Match. Blank monster. Cookie monster. Loch Ness monster.
Cookie monster.
No match. Blank egg. Good egg. Nest egg.
Nest egg.
No match. Blank laugh. Last laugh. Belly laugh.
Belly laugh.
No match. Blank Landers. Audrey Landers. Ann Landers.
Audrey Landers.
No match. Blank business. Big business. Risky business.
Risky business.
Match. Blank beat. Downbeat. Offbeat.
Offbeat.
No match. Out of time.
4 matches.
Out of time. You got 4 matches there, Mark. Brought your score to 650, but Jill, this is your shot to go for the win. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to play with Anne Marie.
You're going to go with Anne Marie.
Oh, my Lord.
All right.
Hold on, wait. Zen, let me get prepared.
Okay, while she gets ready, here's the situation now. You have 400. He has 650. You get 3 right. In 45 seconds, you win the game.
My
Ready?
stomach hurts.
Come on,
Your
Anne
stomach
Marie,
hurts?
let's go.
Pressure's on. Go. Blank Army. U.S. Army, Salvation Army.
U.S. Army.
No match. Blank pick. Guitar pick, ice pick.
Ice pick.
Match. Blank bill. Duck bill, gas bill.
Gas bill.
No match. Blank heroes. War heroes, Hogan's heroes.
War heroes.
No match. Blank lifting. Shoplifting, weightlifting.
Weightlifting.
Match. Blank cleaner. Pipe cleaner, vacuum cleaner.
Vacuum cleaner.
Match and win. Yeah. Okay, Jill. Come on over here. Congratulations. Good work. Good work. All right, Mark, we have to say goodbye to you.
It was fun.
But you leave $1,250 richer.
That's right.
Thank you very much for playing.
luck.
Oh, we have to go away. We'll be back with our big money super match in a minute. Please stay around. Now, are you more nervous at this point or at the earlier point?
Earlier.
Earlier.
Yeah.
Now you're sliding.
Yeah, it's funny what money will do to calm you nerves.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, this is large money. This is super match where you can go for over $10,000. So we'll start with an audience match. We polled an audience recently and got their best response to this. Wax blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you'll get $500. Second most popular answer, $300. Or the third best answer, $200. Of course, you can get some help here from our stars.
Okay.
Fill it in.
All right, Charles.
Wax Museum.
Wax Museum. Uh-huh. 2 more.
Okay. Bill.
Wax fruit.
Wax fruit.
Fruit.
Sure.
Okay.
One more.
Wax fruit.
Jim.
Me?
Yeah.
Wax the car.
Wax the car.
How about
okay,
wax
we have
this?
Wax the car, Wax Museum, and Wax Fruit. Or one of your own.
Okay, I'm gonna pick Wax Museum.
Yeah. You and Charles? Okay. Wax Museum. All right, let's see if it's up there. What is the $200 answer, please? Wax buildup.
Oh, that's a good one.
That is a good
That
one.
is gum
Waxy
disease?
buildup.
Is it waxy buildup? All right, what was the $300 answer? Wax paper.
Oh, that's
another
a
good
better
one.
one.
The one we need, though, is Wax Museum. Is it behind the $500 answer?
He's got it.
Aha! Good choice, you and Charles. All right, we got that part out of the way. You have $500, means you'll be playing for at least 10 times that, or $5,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that, or $10,000 if you get a good spin on the star wheel right here.
Wow.
I'll help you up here because we've had a lot of people fall off that step or been crushed by the wheel. But it won't happen to you, will it?
No.
All right, so I want you to spin this pointer. Whichever star it lands on, that's your partner in the head-to-head. If it lands on a red dot, it's double your money or $10,000.
Okay.
Okay, Jill, go for it. Just a little off. Just a little off. You're still playing for $5,000. All right. We have to have an exact match this time, head-to-head with you and Marcia. Please, no help from the audience. Give me your best answer for Good Morning Blank. Good Morning Blank.
Yes.
Okay, she has her answer now. Jill, you have yours. Good morning, what?
Good morning, America.
All right. For $5,000, Marcia, can you match Good Morning America?
Gotta keep these people away from me, Ross, because they bothered me and they kept telling me good morning, Vietnam, but I was strong and I said no!
$5,000. We'll be right back, folks. Well, Jill has $5,700. We like that. And we'd like it if you come back tomorrow as our champion. All right, we'll see all of you then. Bye-bye, everybody.
Departing contestants will receive ActiFed, the full prescription strength medicine that helps relieve the stuffy, drippy misery of a head cold. Creamettes. America's having a love affair with Creamettes. Italian made easy. Recipes on the Creamette package. Franklin's Amazing Language Master, world's first electronic dictionary. Thesaurus and Speller defines over 80,000 words. Franklin, innovator in electronic reference.
Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Eight Is Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Deacon, and Fanny Fly, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
You're nice to join us, and so are you, indeed. Welcome. Haven't seen you in a while. Haven't seen you in a while.
No,
Welcome back to both of you.
And how about Fanny? We haven't seen Fanny in a while either.
Yeah, Fanny was supposed to be here last week, and she just forgot about it. Well, we love you anyway.
Thank you. I was in Tijuana with Johnny Olson. I should have said.
Okay, let's greet our two players over here. Mary Saya and Craig Hibbard. This gal's got $1,300. She's doing it the hard way. Little by little, she's already won 3 games. And now let's see what's happening in this. Oh, this game ended in a tie, didn't it?
Yep.
So we're going to have to do a tiebreaker, aren't we? All right, are you both ready for that? Craig, you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah. You must have a hard time combing your hair.
Why is that?
What is it? It's...
No. Shake it out. And
Just shake it out, yeah.
That's what happened to me.
We shook it all out. Okay, we'll do the tiebreaker right after we do this, especially for you.
Help me.
Yes, we're ready to carry on here. I'll just push the button and reveal the tie-breaking question, turn off the lights here, and point out to you that the one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. One question. Craig, A or B?
A.
A it is, he says. Did you hear about the politician who talked so much he hurt himself? Now he has to spend the next 6 months with his tongue in blank. Well, I guess his light is out.
That figures.
Yeah.
I never had a mother.
There it is. Everybody awake over there. That's nice. Okay, thank you.
I did everything right.
Yes, you did. You made no mistakes. It's our problem. The politician who talked so much he hurt himself, Craig. Now he has to spend the next 6 months with his tongue in blank.
Traction.
Traction is his answer. You said traction. What do you say to that?
I just hope I spelled it right.
T-R-A-C-T-I-O-N. Perfect. Traction. Absolutely right. It all counts. Hello, cutie. What do you say?
I say, where are we going later? And I say traction.
Okay. That's 2 for him. Now he has to spend the next 6 months with his tongue in traction.
I'm sorry, a sling.
A sling. That would be an interesting sight. Hello, Susan.
Hello.
How are you, my dear?
Okay.
Good. Are you ready? Mm-hmm. Go.
Traction.
Oh, you got it. Here's the Craig. What do you got there for
I
us?
figured that he'd start with tongue-in-cheek.
Tongue-in-cheek.
Oh, come on. Don't turn into a mob.
That would heal his tongue, would it?
It certainly would. Well, heal mine.
What have you got there? A little traction for this fella?
I sure do. Traction.
There it is. Everybody spelled it correctly, too. Now, Mary, here's the way it is. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Have you heard about the new television show starring Chiquita Banana? This new television show starring Chiquita Banana is called Let's Make a Blank.
Excuse me, is my thing lit?
Yes, your thing is lit, yes.
First time this year his thing's been lit.
Well, really?
How would she know?
Yeah. This new television show. Have you heard about this new television show? Oh, listen, you're from Cuba and all that. You ought to know about this. It stars Chiquita Banana. It's called Let's Make a Blank.
Let's make it shake.
I didn't hear what you said.
Let's make it shake.
Let's make it shake?
You know, like a vanilla shake or banana shake.
Yeah. Is that what Chiquita Banana does?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm not Chiquita Banana.
You never heard of Chiquita Banana?
Yeah.
You know the song?
Chiquita Banana.
I'm Chiquita Banana, and I've come to say...
You have to have it in the nicest way. You put them in a drawer and you keep them very dark.
No.
And they'll get ripe and then you'll do-do-do-do-do.
Let's make a shake, she said.
Let's make a shake is what she said.
That's what she said. Everybody's having a problem with it.
Yes. Well, I don't know how we can make a shake out of a bunch.
Let's make a bunch. Neither one of you, neither you nor she, got the idea here. Let's see if you got the idea. Boo. They mean boo. That's a rotten answer was what they mean. What do you got?
Let's make a peel.
Okay, now, Mary, you got to match all 4 others to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles?
I'm sorry, dear. Let's make a...
Peel it is, so that means Craig wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Maybe see your cards, please. Peel, everybody peel. All there, please. Well, Mary's leaving here with $1,300 and our best wishes. Hasta luego. We'll spin her off and spin a message for you, and then come back and see how much money Craig Hibbert wins. Okay, here we go with Craig Hibbert here now. And he's got his $100. Craig, you could really win a big bundle here now. Pay attention, and good luck to you. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Take the blank. If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance here. Sing out one at a time.
Brett. They called you, dear.
Yeah. She's so creative.
I'm trying to think of all the things that you can.
That stinks.
What? Oh, take the money and run.
Okay. Let's see. This is a slogan that's been around town for a while.
I can hear a bomb coming our way.
Take the bus.
That's it, eh?
Well,
That's your best shot. Okay, take the bus.
leave
That's
the driving
got
to us. Take
Susan.
the bus. Take the cake.
Take the cake.
Takes the cake.
Take the cake. So, our brilliant panel have given you take the money and run, take the cake, and take the bus. Now, you can choose one of those. Stand on the blue dot there. That's right. You can choose one of those, or if you prefer, you may give us one of your own.
I'll take Brett's. Take the money and run.
Take the money and run. I would have said that. I don't know if it's going to be up there or not.
Take the
A train. Yeah,
Nobody
it's a famous
remembers
old piece of music.
I do.
Yeah.
Well.
All right. Well, they might have been old people. You never know. All right, let's go over here now and begin at the bottom and look for take the money and run under the $100 response. Take the
train.
Take the train.
That's what I meant to say.
Is that what you meant? Okay. Sure you did. But you said bus.
Bus and
May we
rail.
see the $250 number? Take the money and run, and you got it. 250 more for you. You're up to 350 now. What do you think's under the big one? Take the cake.
Take the cookie we have here.
No, take the cake seems like a good response. I think this audience is probably right. Slide it, Dory. Take the cake. Right. Very good. What do you think about take the cake?
Good answer.
Yeah. All right. So now you've got $250, means at least you'll play for us $2,500, 10 times that amount. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel here, Craig, you can double your money and you play for $5,000. Have a go at it. Good luck to you. We'll all root for you for a double.
Come on, Craig, let's do it.
Right, Joe, I think you got it. $5,000 with Richard Deacon. Are you ready, Richard?
Well, I'm tense.
Is your light on?
Yes. Good luck. Here we go. Blank the dog. Blank the dog. All right, Craig, give us the answer that he's got on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Walk.
Yeah! Walk the dog. All right, Richard, he says walk the dog will match you the $5,000.
Could I borrow his hair again? I think I goofed.
What'd you say?
I said walk.
Meet our new player, Carol Alston. Let's bring her out here now with a little applause. Carol Alston. Hello, Carol. There you go. We welcome you. Nice to see you, and we ought to get acquainted before we start the competition. You may be around here a long time. One never knows. So tell us where you're from and...
I was born and raised in Los Angeles.
Yeah?
Yes.
Are there many of you?
No, would you like to touch me?
Yes. Just as they say, they're a New Yorker. A true New Yorker is rare. I guess people who are born and raised here are rare too.
Yes, indeed.
What do you do, Carol?
I'm a brand manager with a major cosmetic company.
Okay. You married?
No, I'm not. I'm single.
Fool around?
Yes.
Good. We're all very happy
Make
for
me
you.
an offer.
Okay, come to my dressing room and bring a loaf of rye bread and we'll talk about it.
I certainly will.
Now, Carol, you have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take A.
A is what she wants and A is what she gets. Jim said, I just saw the world's biggest moth. Not only was he eating my clothes, He was eating the blank. Yes.
Okay.
Look at here. Susan, who hasn't been around here in ages, she's got it already.
Sure.
And probably a wonderful answer, too. Carol, Jim said, I just saw the world's biggest moth. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the blank.
The hangers.
The hangers. Okay. Well, that's not bad. He was eating the clothes and the hangers and everything. He was a big, hungry moth.
He certainly was. But I didn't think he was quite that big.
How big was he?
Big enough to eat buttons.
Buttons. Eating clothes and the buttons. Okay.
I'm just warming up, guys. Good.
He says he's just warming up. He'll get better later.
Yeah.
You know how quick I am to steal an answer.
Yes.
I turned that one down. No, I
The
understand.
other chances.
Charles is sitting over there going, like, so he obviously has a wonderful answer.
Right.
Mine is a little, it's kind of a 9.5. Don't boo me, because I'm not well today. Closet.
Closet is good. Now, that's a good response. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the closet.
I don't have a wonderful answer. I have a terrible answer. It shows my lack of any kind of thinking and my low consciousness. Closet.
Oh, Susan. Oh, Susan, how nice to see you again, my dear. Show us your answer. We're looking for hangers. Very good. One for Carol. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the hangers.
I'm still, I got to use Craig's hair, so I said my rug.
Oh, I see. That you had it on your mind, and you couldn't get it off your mind. Whatever that means. Hello, cutie.
Hi, sweetie. Hangers.
There it is. Very good. Okay, Craig, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so. Right now, we have a message especially for you. Thank you, Johnny O. All right. The other round, one question, Craig. This is all yours. Dumb Donald is so dumb. When he went to Sing Sing, he brought along a blank. So dumb, when he went to Sing Sing, he brought along a blank. Okay. Dumb Donald's so dumb when he went to Sing Sing, he brought along... What?
It's spelled correctly. He took his thing out of the slot.
I beg your
pardon. Dumb Donald is so dumb, when he went to Sing Sing, he brought along a...
Car.
A what?
A car.
Sing Sing.
The prison, right?
It's a prison, right.
Exactly.
Yes.
What use would you have for a car?
Yes, you wouldn't have any use for a car. That would be a dumb thing to do. But we were thinking in terms of something connected with Sing Sing. You see, what do you say?
Well, finally, I think mine's a little bit better.
Yeah?
He brought along a piano.
A piano?
Yeah.
That's okay.
So it wouldn't be out when you had the thing there.
Brought along a piano, you see. Sing Sing.
I would just say piano.
Well, he didn't have room for a piano because he went with a lot of other people in a train.
Yes.
So what he brought along was a pitch pipe.
Pitch pipe would be okay in Sing Sing?
That's a perfect answer!
Perfectly awful. I love the sound of your mellifluous voice.
That's the perfect answer!
It's been 6 years, please. Just slowly each show.
Oh, yes, of course. Right. Gently.
Pitch pipe, like my gorgeous neighbor.
Pitch pipe.
Thank you.
All right, Susan. When he went to Sing Sing, he brought along
A song.
a song. Okay. What do you got for us there, Deke?
A song.
A song. That's two of those. Looking for a car.
I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Unfortunately, I have a piano.
A piano.
Sorry.
Can I have my purse back?
Oh, would you like your purse back? All right. I was just counting. Why? You're the only one who's ever brought a purse out on stage.
She's afraid people steal her lovely things.
You got a lot of money in there? There's a stick up.
Lipstick.
Oh, is that all? I'm sorry. I don't use that stuff. Ready for round two. Carol, A or B?
A.
Okay. Let's see what A says. A says, did you hear what happened to Pinocchio?
No.
I'll tell you what happened to Pinocchio. Geppetto got mad at him and sanded his blank off. No, you don't play because you matched in the first round.
Okay.
You don't play because you matched in the first
You
round.
play.
Oh, I
But
do.
you do play.
I do play.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, Carol. Did you hear what happened to Pinocchio? Geppetto got mad at him and sanded his blank off.
Nose.
Nose, it is. Okay. Little lady's looking for a nose. Got one?
These tough ones, I'm right
Okay.
When the chips are up, he comes up with a winner.
Yeah. Had a way to go, Robert.
Well, did you ever have the feeling that you wanted to go, that you wanted to stay, that you wanted to know?
20 minutes.
I want the nose.
Should have her own act in Vegas.
That's 3 for Carol up here. She's up to 5 now. Needs one more from the Deke over there. What do you say, Richard?
Doze.
Okay, that's it. Now, Craig, you got to go to work here. See what you can do to achieve a tie, because that's all you can do. Mrs. Periwinkle just sued Mr. Periwinkle for a divorce. She got everything he had. She was even awarded custody of his blank. There we go, Craig. Mrs. Periwinkle just sued Mr. Periwinkle for a divorce. She got everything he had. She was even awarded custody of his
Body.
That's a good one. The old man, right?
Well, yes. Yes and no. He's looking for a body.
Now, just to be, before, now, do your explanation of why you did.
I'm going to do this.
Do your explanation
This is
of why
one you
gave
really
this
have to
answer
think
for-
about.
All
If
right.
any thinking person had thought about this,
Yes.
periwinkle, you would only come up with a garden. A periwinkle is a flower.
Periwinkle is a flower. Yes, of
Now,
course.
wait a minute. Think about it.
They don't want to think about it. Carol Olsen wins the game. What the rest of you have in your cards there? Hot water bottle, dentures, pulse, egg, upper plate. No one said pacemaker. Come on down, Joe. Well, Craig, you got $5,350 in our best wishes. Craig Hibbert, I'm glad you won some money, old bean. Let's spin him off. Message for America. So long. Listen, you were all splendid today. Just wonderful. Oh, yes, wonderful, wonderful.
Isn't it nice to have
Never
Richard?
mind.
No, I wasn't going to say a thing. Were you going to say anything?
Nope.
No. Okay, does anybody have anything to say?
Well, Charles wants to give Richard something for his head.
What is that?
What he has on his head, he has a very good rug maker he wants to recommend to him.
Next time we need a few seconds, don't look anywhere in her direction, because it stinks.
Right.
Her jokes stink.
Gene Revenue, join us next time for Match Game 79. Good.
Yes, this is Match Game 74, production number 0147, air date to be announced, BT Yard 12674, take one. Get ready to match the star. Larry Hovis, Brett Summers, Rick Taylor, Joanne Fluke, Richard Dawson, and Peggy Cash, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74,
all. Is everybody okay?
Yes.
How's old Rip?
It's on. It lifts a little bit in the heat, but life goes on. I have 4 more. I'm wearing her old one.
Did you? Don't touch her hair, it might fall off. Careful of that. Did you hear that this lady, did I hear correct that you are looking to purchase a breeding farm? Is that you're shopping for one?
Yes.
Try Sherman Oaks.
That's a local joke in California, folks. What kind of breeding farm are you looking for?
That was my next question.
As you never asked.
Yeah, what?
We're looking down in Australia.
For what?
For some land. We're going to probably raise kangaroos.
Really?
Big market for them.
No.
She's too dumb to put us on, right?
Yeah.
Who is that lady up there?
You really are not kangaroos. Sheep or cattle or something like that?
You know, raise kangaroos.
Kangaroos?
There's a
Now tell
big
me,
call for them
if you
in
raised
LA.
kangaroos, what would you do with them?
Raise pockets.
Okay. I guess I'm not supposed to ask that question. Well, all right. Good luck with your quest for kangaroos. What do you say we say hello to our 2 players here, Carol Rathbun and Jillian Fager? Hello, ladies. This lady is our current champ. She's won $600, 1 game, and she's done very well. Are you happy about that, Jillian?
Yes.
Good.
Very happy.
She's being challenged by Carol, and we got to Carol's end of the round, and you matched 1 celebrity, right? And we have yet to get to your end of round 1, and we're going to do that right after we do this message for you. So you come back. Okay, here we go.
Tell Betty
I'll
White
push the
on
button
you.
here and reveal the question that we've got for Jillian Faber, our champ. Everybody plays, because this is the, second half of the first round. Long.
What?
I'm suppressing a sneeze.
Just hop on over here.
I suppressed a sneeze. Thank you. There's nothing. Not for my next trick. Long John Silver got crazy drunk and nailed his blank to the mast. I think I'll just stroll around among you as a monitor does in a classroom and see what you're doing there.
Yeah.
I can just put it right in the...
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Thank you.
All right. Everybody ready down here? I guess you're all ready up there. Okay. All set. So we'll call on Jillian Fager. Long John Silver got crazy drunk and nailed his blank to the mast.
His leg.
His leg. Is he the one with the wooden leg? Oh, yeah. He was the one, who had the...
We all know how to read.
You have read that book?
Yes.
Robinson Crusoe.
Joanne
Larry,
didn't read the
leg
book.
is her answer. What's yours?
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg and leg. There's a match, right? Long John Silver. What do you say, Brett?
I say I love your tie.
Thank you very much. My wife picked that out for me.
Did
She's
she?
a lady of
She has
superb taste and talent.
Wonderful taste.
Yeah.
How come she's married to you?
What did you say?
There's a slight resemblance to a skin rash, but other than that, it's terrific. I said first mate.
He nailed the first mate to them.
Why not?
Long John Silver. He was the mean guy who walked around with the parrot. And is he the one who had the parrot
He's
against
the one that
pieces of
had
eight?
the
pieces of
parrot
eight?
in his hand, and I kept saying he got mad at the parrot and nailed his parrot bird to the
Nailed
thing.
his bird to the mast. Okay. All right. No match there. What do you say?
He was dreadful and mean to
A
Jim
mean man to that
So, this is what I would have done to him. I would have nailed his old peg leg to the
leg.
mast.
Well, there's another one for you, Jillian. Richard Dawson, what do you
I happen
say?
to know that he nailed his ex-wife to the mast. And in nautical language, that is the first mate. Not a lot of sailors with us today, but the thought's there.
Yes. You got to think about that one. On your way home tonight as you're driving, you'll laugh at... what do you say, Peg?
And yet again, I go along with Joanne. Peg leg.
Peg leg, yeah. Okay.
I was going to put
So at this moment, it's 3-1 in favor of the champion. We go to round 2, the final round. Ask Carol, the challenger, to make a selection.
I'll try B.
B is what you want. Last time you matched Peggy, so Peggy, you're the only one who will not participate. Everybody else will.
I consider that rank discrimination.
Well, no, you scored, you see, first time.
Oh,
so
all right.
That's right.
When you get it right, Peggy, then that's it.
That's it, you see. You did it right the first time.
She's never
Say, I've got a
gonna
little
get it
poem for you.
Okay.
This is a little poem.
Good.
The witch said to Nora, "Be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to blank." It scans. Aren't you sorry you're not playing? The witch said to Nora, "Be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to blank."
Kangaroo.
No. A little poem. Larry's ready?
Does it have to rhyme?
Well,
if you're Gertrude Stein, it doesn't.
It would be, you know, it would be helpful if it rhymed. I'll let you read it there so you can...
Why don't you rhyme it with witch, honey?
Okay. Don't get too many ideas in his head.
Why does she hate me?
And here we go. Carol. Be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to...
Grass.
Grass. Okay. That's the modern generation. I would have said brass, but the modern generation, they say, well, yeah. What do you say, Larry?
I said glass.
You said glass. No, she said grass. She did not say glass. He said glass.
You ever smoked a glass?
No, I never smoked a glass. What do you say, Brett?
If he accuses me of stealing his answer,
yes,
I'm walking off the show and taking him with me. Glass.
Glass.
I don't want to
No, that's it.
Let's go home, Brett.
What finally came to you, Rip?
I stole both their answers and put glass.
Glass, okay. Listen, you've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Carol. Let's see if you match Joanne.
Well, I think she's a fine young lass, and I put grass.
Oh, there it is. You got one? Richard, she's looking for grass.
Yeah, well, she's married to a deputy, and I didn't want to get into trouble. I put glass.
All right. So the winner is Joanne Fager. Congratulations. Come on down. Another game. You better believe it. Carol, it's been a short meeting, but a very pleasant one for us. I hope you enjoyed being here. We've got a gift for you backstage. Thank you very much for being on Match Game 74. Carol Raskin. Goodbye, Carol. Okay, you get set for another big super match here in which you can win a big bundle of money. You're going to have another try at it, but first we've got to have a try at this, and then you come right back.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. When Gene Rayburn starred in Bye Bye Birdie on Broadway, who was his understudy? Was it Charles Nelson Riley, Pat Sajak, Peter Marshall, or Bob Eubanks? Stay tuned for the answer. Do you know who understudied for Gene Rayburn in Bye Bye Birdie? The correct answer is A, Charles Nelson Riley. It's rumored that Charles did the entire performance wearing an ascot and smoking a pipe. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Here is Joanne Fager, who says she's ready.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Her motor's running, so we better get right to it. The super match is coming up here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank raft. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. $250 the second, $100 the third. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Joanne?
Joanne Flug, what do you say?
Well, I've got three down here. I think I'll go with life raft.
Life raft. There's one for you.
Richard?
Richard? Oh, George Raft.
George. All right.
Brett?
Brett, have you got one for us up there?
Let me see. George Raft, life raft, and what are those things that go out in the ocean?
Life rafts.
Oh, pardon me. Yes, I don't know.
George rafts. Haven't you seen that George raft go out to sea? Time is up, Brett. Boy, you sure are with it there.
Quick as a flash, she nodded right off.
So you got George raft and life raft. Now, you may choose one of those answers or do what you did last time and come up with an answer of your own, which was a nifty one. What would you like to do?
Life raft.
You want to stick with life raft, okay? That's the one that Joanne gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Wooden.
What? Oh, am I glad
That's what I picked.
That was mine. That was mine, too.
What? If you're in there, would you please explain what a wooden raft is?
Oh, wait, here in Massachusetts.
Could you tell us what a wooden raft is? What?
That's there.
guess he doesn't want to talk to
by
us.
John Wadden. Going down the
John Wadden. Anyway, we are looking for life raft. May we see the $250 response? Life raft it is. Okay. Audience, what do you think under the $500 response? George, you think George is under there?
Yeah. What else?
Riff. I'll bet you a nickel it is. All right. Riff raft. Who said that? Larry. How can you say that? Here's the $500 response. George, you were right. Very smart audience you got out there. And that's the one that Richard gave you, right? Okay. Well, you've got the $250. That means you are now going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, to match, to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Please choose one now.
I'm going to go with Joanne this time.
Joanne Flug, you get ready to write. And Gillian, you're going to face me. And I'll get the $2,500 question, which is this. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Paper blank. Paper blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Gillian, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Paper.
Paper doll.
Paper doll. Great old song. Joanne, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
I thought of that, but then I remember the new movie called Paper Moon.
Paper Moon, yeah. You would have said Paper Moon? What would you have said?
George Raft.
George Raft, okay. Wooden. Well, listen, at this point, Gillian, you're still the champ, remember? You're going to meet another player. You've got your $950, so let's welcome Paul Fisher. How's Paul Fisher today?
Paul Fisher's fine.
Where's he from and all that?
I live in Hollywood, work in Hollywood. I'm a film technician, and I'm married.
What is a film technician?
Well, a film technician is a printer, a developer, an editor.
I see.
A lot of different jobs.
Okay. Kind of an interesting job, is it?
Very interesting.
Good. Good luck to you here, Paul.
Thank you.
You know how this goes, don't you? I push the button, reveal the first round's questions, and ask the challenger to make a selection. We do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, so we put it up to you.
I'm going to go with B.
B is what he wants. New game. Everybody plays. Where's my key light? Right there. Okay.
You're always
in
your key light, sweetheart.
Listen to this now. The tightrope walker said...
The what?
The tightrope walker
Yes.
said, I'm beginning to worry about my wife. Just before I did my act, she blanked my shoes. Would you believe that?
Old answers.
Old answers. Throw them away.
George, you
Don't
are.
think too long, Rick.
No.
Trust your first judgment.
Really?
Yes.
Woden.
No, not Woden.
Oh,
No.
kangaroo. You'd say Woden if you were a singing horse man.
All ready down here?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Paul, the tightrope walker said, I'm beginning to worry about my wife. Just before I did my act, she blanked my shoes.
Waxed.
Waxed my shoes. Good answer? What say you to that? Good answer, right?
Any film technician is a friend of mine. I said wax.
There's a man. Oh, Paul Fisher. Waxed is the answer.
What would you do if I told you that I said waxed?
Waxed is good. Waxed or greased or any of those would be good. Rip,
Well,
what have you got?
slippery, so I waxed them too.
Oh, there it is.
About time.
Boy, this doesn't happen now in the first round usually, does it? Joanne, what do you say?
I say, doesn't he look like Rock Hudson through his eyes?
Yes, he does.
Doesn't he? He really
Wait
does.
till I put on my
I
glasses.
bet you didn't say
Thank you very
wax,
much.
and that's
No, I said Rock Hudson. I said old wax.
Wax. That's 4. Wow. You gonna break the spell, Richard?
We have so far.
And now the bad news, Paul.
Oh, you said greased was all right.
Greased is a perfectly good answer. Perfectly good answer.
Sure it is.
What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, did you, did
Yeah.
you match greased and waxed?
Of course.
No.
Come on, let's go to headquarters.
May I have the judge's attention for a moment
He's on the
here?
phone to New York.
Did you match greased and waxed? You did. Okay. All right. They did. Peggy, what do you say?
Well, I'd hate French fried potatoes cooked in wax.
Right.
I certainly not going to second guess the judges. I may not be back. I said waxed like a good.
Well, it's a most unusual event, as you know, Jillian. You've been around here long enough to know that I think only once before has this ever happened that we've had a perfect round in the first round. We'll see what happens with your end of the round right after this message for one and all. Had a most unusual occurrence here. Paul Fisher, the challenger, matched all 6 celebrities in his round. You'll have 2 shots at it, round 1 and round 2, to catch up with him. The most you can achieve, of course, is a tie. Jillian, here we go. Irving said to the psychiatrist, "My wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to blank her." Irving is talking to a psychiatrist. He said, "My wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to blank her."
I'm the first one through.
You're the best. Brett is the best, Rip.
I'm the best and the quickest.
I've heard that.
Okay. Now, Jillian, Irving said to the psychiatrist, "My wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to...
Ride
her. When I try to ride her." Larry, what did you say?
Oh, not a whole lot. I said saddle.
Saddle her.
Yeah, when you're going to ride, you always...
That would be preliminary to riding, wouldn't it? There. Brett.
He said what?
Brett, what did you say?
He said saddle.
He said saddle.
I'm a gentleman.
I said ride.
Ride it is. Now you got one. Rick, what came to your mind?
Well, it won't be too long now.
Saddle.
Saddle,
yeah.
Okay.
Grown man doing that
I
for a
don't
living.
believe what I saw. Would you, what are you, that's a pretty ribbon you would you show them the answer while I examine your ribbon?
Yes. Came third in the cattle show.
This is the one who's looking for the breeding farm, you remember him. What do you say?
Oh, let go, you fool. We didn't match on the really big one, but we matched on this one.
There it is. Another one for you. You're up to 2. All right, Richard.
I didn't have the nerve to write ride. I said brand.
Brand.
That's smart.
Oh, that smart's a lot. How about Peggy Cass?
Well, Chicken Little said rope.
Rope. That's another good answer. Okay, so it's 6-2, and you've got another shot at it, and we'll give you the choice here of A or B. Jillian?
I go with B.
You go with B? All right. Now, everyone except Brett and Joanne participates.
Oh, I'll put my pen back then.
Right.
I wish you would. In your mouth.
Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator. Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator. All right. Got to match everybody. All 4 who are participating.
I can't believe.
Did you finish, Rip?
For years, but nobody knows it yet.
Did you put the card in the slot?
Oh.
Hasn't written anything.
Oh, there we are. I was just laughing.
Okay, everybody's ready now. So, Jillian, Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator.
Bathroom.
That is weird. I can ride up and down.
Yeah. That's really Wilma the Weirdo. Bathroom is her answer. Larry, what's yours?
Well, life's full of ups and downs.
Yes.
Oh, boy. I said bath.
Bath. What about that? There's one match, Jillian. All right, Rip.
No, I put wig because she puts her wigs on. And
puts her wigs on. So that means Paul Fisher is the winner. Congratulations, Paul. So you've got $100. Stand by for a moment. We'll get back to you, Paul. Now it's time to say goodbye to Jillian Fager. She's going to leave here with $950 together with our best pictures. Goodbye, Jillian.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. You know how this part of it goes, Paul? You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here it is. You got a chance at over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Sub-blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, worth $500, second $250, third $100. 3 celebrities can give a little help. Please name them one at a time.
How about Brett?
How about Brett? How do you fill in that blank?
I say, how about submarine?
There's one.
And Joanne?
Joanne Flug, what do you say?
Ooh, this this is weird.
Oh, come along.
I put subterranean.
Subterranean is her answer.
And Larry.
No wonder she's going to
Larry.
Australia.
Standard.
Substandard is his. So you've got submarine, subterranean, subterraneum, and substandard. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go with Marine.
Submarine is the answer. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. May we see the $100 response? Subtotal is a good answer that nobody thought of. We're looking for submarine. Here's a $250 response. Submarine it is. Just for the heck of it, what's under the $500 response? Subway, a very good one. None of you thought of that. Would you have said that, Rip?
I said it.
Why? Because you're from New York. All right, we'll get back here to our champ in a moment or so. But right now, a message for you, and this is it. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a True Test Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches in a steel chest, exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish, is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. And a supply of Tootsie Pops, hard candy with a chewy Tootsie Roll center. 2 candies in one for twice the fun. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations.
Charles Nelson Riley. Allie's brother. Richard Simmons. And Pam Stone. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Rob Schaefer.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you. All right, now stop. When you do that, I have to be honest, when you do that, it makes me very nervous. It makes me think that something is not attached. Hi, stars. Hi. Good to see you all. Now, Richard Simmons, welcome. This is your first time on...
red licorice on my... did you do this?
No.
Oh, did Pam do that?
You want one of these?
Yes, I
Who's
do.
This?
I want one of them.
Come on, quick, for $100. Who is it?
Ray Walston.
Sorry. Next.
Welcome to the show, everybody. Let's meet our contestants. Hey, Joni. Good to see you again. You're the reigning champion here on Match Game. $1,600 you collected. And Parker, hi. Now tell us about yourself.
I'm originally from Williamsburg, Virginia, and my name is Parker Kane, and I work in sales and marketing.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Southern boy.
Yeah. Good luck on the game. Maybe it'll help you here.
Thanks.
All right, you know how we play this game. The goal is to match as many of our stars as you can, and every correct match is worth $50. One who scores the most at the end of the game is the winner, keeps the money, and will go on to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. And Joni, I know that's a lot of money, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a lot of money. Joni knows about it. Which one do you want, A or B?
I'm going to go with B, please.
Ah, okay. Here we go. First question of the day. Farmer Fred said, Farmer Fred said, I never should have bought a farm next to a nuclear power plant.
Why'd he say that, Rob?
Because it's ruining my corn. Instead of growing ears, my corn plants are growing blanks. See, I kind of put an accent on it when I did it.
There's that music from the island again, playing in the
I love it. It's so beautiful.
Oh, let's go to the beach and throw a quarter in the water.
Can we lambata, Fred?
I think we could do well with an album, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure we could. Now, Charles, let's play. Let's play.
I'm visiting with my friend's wife.
Okay, they finally got their answers, Joni. Farmer Fred said, I never should have bought a farm next to a nuclear power plant. It's ruining my corn. Instead of growing ears, my corn plants are growing
Noses.
noses. Yeah. Great affirmation. See? Joni knows how to play the game, Fred. Do you?
Well, you know, I'm not a farmer, even though my name is Fred, but she did say noses. So the only one who could give my answer would have to be Carl Malden. Because when you live that close to a nuclear... First time I heard it myself.
Yeah. Oh, that was funny, Fred. A joke in search of an ending. Dolly.
Well, see, I had to think about this a lot. And then I thought, if I was a corn, what would I do? And I would run away, so feet to run away with.
Medication time. Medication.
There's no reason to think like a corn at all.
Oh, I see.
No. Charles?
I thought it should rhyme with ears.
Yeah?
Well, don't...
So there...
Well, that was just a thought. So then I said that the leakage would cause your eyes so they grew tears.
Tears.
I think that's
Good work.
That was so emotional.
Yeah, oh, I know you can. Sometimes you can be too clever for this show.
Okay, I say...
What did you say? It's not growing ears, it's growing what?
Noses!
Yeah. Oh, Richard.
Yes, I'm here.
It's finally your turn.
Well,
Very good.
This is for you, Barbara. This is for you. Noses.
Noses. And a nice run. And this is, and Pam, of course, from Coach. It's nice having you here.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here.
The tallest show on television, I
It
think.
is. It's like Land of the Giants.
I know it is.
All right, let's see here. Ready?
Yes.
Well, I thought if I was a corn, like Dolly,
Yes.
that I would want to walk my dog, corn dog, and I would need corn legs.
Corn legs, no.
I think that's a great answer. I think it's a great answer.
You got 3 matches there.
Absolutely.
We'll see how you do, Parker. Susie said, oh, talk about high gas prices. This is not one
Does this have anything to do with burritos?
No, it does not.
Sorry.
No, it doesn't. Fuel, gas price.
I see.
I finally got enough money to fill my tank. Unfortunately, I had to sell my blank to get it. See, now, Dolly, you got this one right away.
That was
didn't
easy.
Okay, Richard, how are you doing with your answer?
I'm fine. I went to Catholic school, so it takes me a little longer to print. Is that because the nuns kept stuffing your pen?
There we go. Okay. Parker?
Yes.
Susie said, talk about high gas prices. I got enough money to finally fill my tank. Unfortunately, I had to sell my car. Isn't that fun? It's so true. That's the painful part. Fred, had to sell my what?
Well, you know, when I was president and we
Yes. There was a long journey down the coast in your car.
Have to say anything.
That's right. You don't have to say, Dolly, it's right
You
there.
know I'm getting a headache from laughing as much as I am. But anyway, cough.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I love it when she talks, don't you? They're pretty British.
She's from Bristol, England,
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
where my second nanny was from.
I didn't say that. I said sell.
Now, why'd you say that? Sally, shall I read it again, or do you know it?
Well, she had to sell something.
Well, yeah,
didn't
enough money
she,
to fill her tank.
Fill her tank?
Yeah, so if
I
she
guess
had to
her
sell
car.
her car. Richard, or can we call you Dick?
You can call me Dickie.
Okay, Dickie. Unfortunately, we had to sell what?
In Italian, it's macchina.
And Pamela, can you match it?
I was thinking my holiday home in Iraq, my house.
Oh, your house. Oh.
Sorry.
Well, look what you did. You have 4 matches there. You lead right now, 200 to 150. We have a lot more match games after these words. Look at that. We're playing around here. And our challenger, Parker's in the lead, 200 to 100. We can change it, though, Joni. This is matchup time.
All right.
You can build up your score by playing against the clock. And you're behind right now, so you can start. Who would you like to play with?
I'd like to play with Sally, please.
Oh, you and Sally.
Joni, my girl.
There we go.
All right, here we go,
Okay.
Tootsie.
Now, we're going to show you a series of possible matchups. You pick the one that you think is the best answer, and then every time Sally agrees with you, you'll get $50. Ready?
Blonde ambition.
All right, go. Family blank. Family reunion, family affair.
Family affair.
Match. Outrageous blank. Outrageous fortune, outrageous conduct.
Outrageous fortune.
No match. Gin blank. Gin rummy, gin fizz.
Gin rummy.
No match. Rock the blank. Rock the house, rock the boat.
Rock the boat.
Match. Safety blank. Safety razor, safety in numbers.
Safety razor.
No match. Over and blank. Over and out, over and over.
Over and out.
Yes, match. Tango blank. Three matches. 3 matches there. Boosted your score. Parker, your turn.
I'm going to try Richard. Don't panic. Don't panic.
Okay, Richard, relax.
Licorice? You want some licorice?
It's my first time. Okay.
Yeah, this is not a time to hyperventilate.
Bob.
No, we're not.
Can I change my item? I'm just joking.
Okay.
Hey, Parker.
I can take it.
You're going to do fine. You're going to do fine.
Okay, let's go now. $50 per match. 30 seconds to do it. Ready? Go. Hold that blank. Hold that thought. Hold that tiger.
Hold that thought.
No match. Folding blank. Folding money. Folding chair.
Folding chair.
Match. Hip blank. Hip boots. Hip hop.
Hip boots.
Match. Nervous blank. Nervous system. Nervous wreck.
Nervous wreck.
Match. Mel blank. Mel Tillis. Mel Torme.
Mel Tillis.
Match. Sacred blank. Sacred cow. Sacred trust.
Sacred cow.
Match. Open blank. Oh. How about that? You got 5 matches. You have 450. Joni has 300. We will take a short break and come right back with more match games. Please stay with us. Well, now, Joni, you have 300. Parker at 450. Joni, your turn.
I'll go for A, please.
You're going to go with A. All right, let's see how we do here. Louis said...
Who?
Louis, that's a tip to say, I grew up in the really tough neighborhood.
How tough was it, Louis?
We didn't play kick the can, we played kick the blank.
If you build it, it will go.
How nice, Parker. I'm ready.
Are you ready, Richard?
Yes.
Okay, Joni. Louis said, I grew up in a really rough neighborhood. They didn't play kick the can, they played kick the...
Cop.
Kick the cop. I didn't think of that. Well, I didn't think of that. We'll see if we can get a match here. Fred, they didn't play kick the can, they played kick the...
Wait, I said kick the head. Hey.
Kick the head.
It's tough.
You know what?
Tommy.
Kick the cop is very, very
Yes,
good.
that is very good,
I
yeah.
didn't have it. I kicked the head.
You kicked the head also. Kicking the head. Charles?
I said kick the teacher.
Stop neighborhood.
Kick the dog.
Kick the dog. That was a very good answer.
Very good answer. Oh, okay, so it was.
Well, here's what it was. We didn't play kick the can, Richard. We played kick the...
Kick the hairdresser.
Whoa. That's the answer of the day, Richard. In fact, haven't we got some luggage for him? Haven't we got some luggage? Pam?
I said I thought rather appropriately kick the bucket.
Kick the bucket.
Very good.
Okay, your turn, Parker. We didn't get a match there, Joni. Let's see how you... Oh, Mother Goose said... Mother Goose said, Humpty Dumpty has been so depressed lately.
Depressed.
Yesterday, he tried to blank himself. Now, Richard, you're drawing now, aren't you?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not drawing.
You're beyond your answer. Pam
No, I'm
has
not.
hers. We're waiting on you. Okay, Parker. Mother Goose said Humpty Dumpty has been so depressed lately. Yesterday, he tried to...
Scramble
himself. Great answer. Great answer. Brett, what did he try to do? Yesterday, he tried to...
Well, I asked Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he said, you know, Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men are a bunch of morons.
I said, who? Does that work?
No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. No, because it could have been a lot of things. A lot of ways to cook an egg. Now, Dolly, you was so quick with your answer. What was your answer?
Well, I figure you got to come off the top of your head, right?
You got
with whatever comes out of your head.
Yes.
So what came out was poach.
Poach, sure. That's a good answer. Okay, Charles.
Well, fry.
See, fry, poach, cook,
Well.
scramble. Sally.
He tried to crack himself.
Richard.
If.
Good answer.
Thank you so much.
Pamela.
Parker, I just want to take you back to my trailer and put Velveeta between your toes, and then we'll get scrambled.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you're catching on to this game, Parker. You're in lead right now, 550 to 300, but it's time for final matchup. Joni, you're behind, so you get to go first. Who do you want to play with?
I'd like to play with Fred.
Okay. Oh. Gonna go with Fred?
Okay.
All right, this time a matchup is going to be worth $100, and you get 45 seconds instead of 30. Ready, Fred?
Come on, Fred.
Ready, Freddy? Is that what we got?
Ready, Freddy.
Okay, go. Blank hole. Not hole, loophole.
Not hole.
Match. Blank point. Match point, gun point.
Match point.
No match. Blank detector. Metal detector, lie detector.
Metal detector.
Match. Blank hammer. Jackhammer, Arm and Hammer.
Arm and Hammer.
Match. Blank shoes. High heel shoes, blue suede shoes.
Blue suede shoes.
No match. Blank Inferno. Towering Inferno, Dante's Inferno.
Towering Inferno.
No match. Blank Robin. Red Robin. Batman and Robin.
Batman and Robin.
No match. Hold it, please. We have a computer error there. All right, Joni, you have 9 seconds on the clock.
All right.
So let's pick it up right from there.
Okay.
Are you and Fred ready? Ready? Go. Blank Gallery. Night Gallery, Rogues Gallery.
Rogues Gallery.
Match. Blank Collar. Button-down collar, flea collar.
Flea collar.
Match. Yeah, in time. All right, Joni. You got 5 matches. That was a great job. Your chance, Parker, to go for the win. Who do you want to play with?
Pam.
Yay, Pam!
All right. Remember, you have $550. You've got to beat 800 to win. 45 seconds on the clock.
Just kidding.
Ready? Go. Blank in the sky. Pie in the sky, Lucy in the sky.
Pie in the sky.
Match. Blank symbol. Status symbol, sex symbol.
Sex symbol.
Match. Blank town. Our town, Tinseltown.
Our town.
No match. Blank reel. News reel, fishing reel.
Fishing reel.
No match. Blank stick. Swizzle stick, hockey stick.
Swizzle stick.
No match. Blank Mason. Marcia Mason, Jackie Mason.
Jackie Mason.
No match. Blank stand. United we stand, one night stand.
United we stand.
No match. Blank twins. Siamese twins, Doublemint twins.
Doublemint twins.
No match. Blank box. Jewelry box, shadow box.
Jewelry box.
No match. Blank walker. Street walker, Nancy Walker, no. Joni wins. Oh, Joni wins. Come on over, Joni. Parker, you didn't quite do enough to make it, but we enjoyed having you on the show very much. Thank you for playing. We have some nice pictures backstage. All right, we're going to take a short break. We'll come back, and Joni will play our Big Money Super Match. Please come back with us, folks. Oh, Joni. You've been here before.
Yes, I have.
Big Money Super Match time. All right, we start with an audience match. This is where you can win over $10,000. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Perfect blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer, $300. Or their third best answer, $200. Now, you can get some help here from three of our stars. Who would you like to have help you?
Fred just helped me win. Fred?
Sure he did.
Okay. Perfect pitch.
Perfect pitch. Okay, two more.
Sally?
Perfect match.
Perfect match.
Richard? It was a lonely night. It was raining. Perfect stranger.
Perfect. All right. Okay. Now you have perfect stranger, perfect match, or perfect pitch, or one of your own.
Perfect match.
Perfect match. You're going to go with perfect match. Okay, Sue and Sally, let's see how well you've done. What is the $200 answer, please? Perfect match. There you have it.
I got it.
There you have it. Okay. Now, let's just see, out of curiosity, what was the $300 answer, please? Perfect 10. Oh, we didn't think of that. How about the big one? What was the big one? $500? Perfect stranger. Oh, okay. Well, now you have $200. That means you're going to be playing for at least 10 times that, or $2,000 by matching one of our celebrities head-to-head. Double that if you can get a good spin on our star wheel. So let's go up here.
All right.
I'll help you up there. Okay. All right, Joni, you know how this works. Spin the pointer. Whichever star it lands on will be your partner in the head-to-head. And if it lands on a red dot, it's double your money, or $4,000 in your case. Okay, so rotate that thing.
Come on, come on, come on. Double. 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 Double.
Yes. All right, Johnny. Oh, yes. Okay. Now, here's the big money. $4,000, but it has to be a perfect, exact match. No help from our audience, please. Give me your best answer for blank crossing. Blank crossing. Okay, Sally has her answer. Joni, if you'd face us now. What did you think of for blank crossing?
School crossing.
School crossing. All right, for $4,000, Sally, can you match school crossing?
Railroad.
Another good one. Another railroad crossing. We didn't quite make it. You're still the champion. You still have some money. We'll talk about that after we take this short break. Please come back, folks. We only have time to say goodbye and tell you that Joni's coming back as our champion tomorrow. Get $2,600. We'll see you, and we hope we see you next on Match Day. Bye-bye, folks.
Departing from Texas will receive Capri Moisturizing Shower Soap. Creamy lather and micro moisturizing beads soften your skin. Capri gives you softer skin. Introducing Jovan Musk Actives from the creators of America's Most Preferred Musk. A complete line of aftershaves and deodorants for the man on the go. Your choice of a Benris ladies or gents diamond dial gold tone nugget watch. Sweet second-hand precision sports movement furnished by Benris Watch Company.
Get ready to match the stars from Days of Our Lives. Wesley Orr, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie Deborah Lee Scott, from The Price is Right, Tom Parker, and Marsha Wallace, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rivers.
Hold on. Thank you, friends. Got a lively group there and a good bunch on the stage. And we've got this guy for the first time. How do you spell your name?
E-U-R-E.
E-U-R-E, and it's pronounced?
Your.
Your.
Right.
Your.
Your.
Not your. It is not Y-O-U-R. It is E-U-R, which is your.
You tell him, honey.
Your.
That's sweet.
Okay, Wesley, welcome.
Thank you.
Nice to have
be
you with
here.
us. Wesley Your.
Gee.
And your name was?
My name is Ellen Kaplan and Chuck Wolcott over here. Would you welcome them, please? Good luck to both of you. 2 games for each of you. Remember that. If you'd like to get acquainted, Chuck, let's hear about you, please.
I'm a firefighter with the Los Angeles Fire Department.
All right.
Good. What are you?
And I have a wife and a son, Bryce, 1-year-old.
Bryce is 1 year old.
Right.
Well, I'll bet he's a cute kid, too.
I think so.
Have a mustache like yours?
Not yet.
Not yet. Well, he'll grow one. Okay. All right, Ellen, how about you? What's the story of your life?
Well, I'm a housewife and a mother of a 2.5-year-old son. And in my not-so-spare time, I give tours of the UCLA Art Gallery.
Oh, you do?
Yes. The White Gallery and the Sculpture Gardens.
They've got those garden sculptures are absolutely beautiful there.
They are.
That's something worth seeing if any of you people are going to be in the Los Angeles area. All right, shall we begin? The first game here. Chuck, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is for you. Al said, I'm never going back to that rotten bowling alley. Instead of a bowling ball, some guy tried to roll me down the lane by sticking his fingers in my blank.
I used to live next to a firehouse in San Francisco, Engine 28, and they took care of me.
Oh, really?
No. Sure it wasn't the other way around.
Oh, the babes, the babes.
Oh. I better get away from there. All right, friendly bunch over there. Chuck, Al said, I'm never going back to that rotten bowling alley. Instead of a bowling ball, some guy tried to roll me down the lane by sticking his fingers in my blank.
In my ears.
Ears, he said. Ears. Now, wait a minute. Oh, hold on just a second. Are you awing just because you tuned in the show once or twice and you heard people awing and oohing? Or you really think that's a rotten answer? Now, are you sincere? Because that happens to be a very good answer. We've got some dreadful questions coming up. You'll have plenty of chance to awe. So don't awe on the good ones. Okay, Wesley.
It was real attractive. His nose.
His nose. Yeah. Oh, I see. You think nose is better than ears. Is that the idea? All right. Don't let me intimidate you.
You boo away to your heart's content, hon. Nostrils.
Nostrils.
I said El Nozo.
El Nozo. So the upper tier, all of them said nose, Chuck. Chuck is looking for a pair of ears. Hey, where'd you get them their ears at?
Little shell ears.
Yes.
Fine. I said ears.
Ears. One for Chuck. Some guy tried to roll me down the bowling lane by sticking his fingers in my...
Oh, you see, I was once a firefighter at Firehouse 28.
You still got the red shirt, haven't
They
you?
had this zany girl living next door there. Yes, that's where I got this shirt. You like this shirt?
Yeah, I think that's
I
very
have
attractive.
a green one just like it. Would you like to have me wear it tomorrow?
The green shirt tomorrow?
Yes. They'll
Sure.
give our audience something to look forward to. I said ears.
Ears it is. All right, two for Chuck. Are you a ear person or a nose person?
How personal. I'm available to live next door to firehouses.
Oh, all right.
I hate to match those rowdy people out there, but I said nose.
Nose, okay. Two for Chuck, Ellen. Let's see what we have for you here.
And I'm a back person, Gene.
You're a what?
Back person.
Oh, a back person.
She is indeed.
Really?
Yes.
Shall we explore that further? Frank said, This T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with an entire fleet of ships on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. T-shirts. All right, Ellen. Frank said this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with an entire fleet of ships on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Boobs.
Well, now, you really didn't understand the question now. Read it one more time. We can't give you another chance because we have to accept your answer. She had these ships. Well, never mind. What'd you say?
Something I could look through, her portholes.
Portholes. All right. What do you got there?
You know, I wasn't going to wear my retainer.
Yeah.
But once I found Wesley was on the show.
You wanted to get a youthful appearance. Yes,
Certainly.
of course.
Portholes.
Portholes. Stole it
This
from
lady
him
has
or vice
I did
versa?
not steal it from him.
You stole it from him.
No, I did not steal it from him either.
All right. Charles.
So sad. Guns and turrets.
Guns and turrets.
Guns and turrets.
He knows book talk.
Well, anything nautical would have been a good response
Thinking
here.
of gunboats.
You were thinking of gunboats. Yes, well, that would have been better. I don't think it would have matched. Deborah Lee, what have you got here? She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
I was under pressure, you know, because I was the last one. So I said cannons. You know,
That happened to be a very good answer.
does?
Yeah,
Oh,
anything
good.
nautical. Show us something nautical.
Well, cannons is not naughty.
now wait, now let it go.
Well, I used to work at Firehouse 28. Destroyer.
There's a good one. Very good.
Oh, honey, it's not my area, you know what I mean? I don't know your boat lingo.
You don't?
No, I'm the winner of this year's Golden Dramamine Award. I've gotten sick on absolutely every boat I was ever on. A little human interest, Gene. I've got a million of them, honey. So all I could think of was rudders.
Rudders is all right.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
something to do with the boat.
That's something to do with it, Bob.
You can't see rudders.
You leave her alone,
Oh,
Chuck.
thank
Rudders
you.
does not stink. Okay, here we are at the end of round one. 2-0 is the score. Round two coming up, and right now this for you. Okay, round two. Now, Chuck, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
All right, 4 people will play. Hey, did you hear what happened to Farmer Brown at the zoo?
No, darling.
I'll tell you what happened to Farmer Brown at the zoo. He got drunk and tried to blank a rhino. Chuck, did you hear what happened to Farmer Brown at the zoo? He got drunk and tried to blank a rhino.
Ride a rhino.
Ride a rhino?
Oh, they are rough.
Ride a rhino is what he said. That would be difficult, wouldn't it?
Yes, well, the only way to ride a rhino is to first kiss him.
Aha.
Right? Hey.
That would be difficult, too, because they got such big lips.
Yes. Try to get past the horns.
Yes.
It's very difficult.
Yes, ma'am?
Oh, honey, he was just carried away thinking about it.
Oh, sure, of course.
It's okay.
You like older women, right,
I
Wesley?
do.
Older women turn you on?
Sure.
Older women turn you on?
Sure. When you get to be my age, almost anything does.
Some of us don't admit it, Brett.
I said milk. That's an upside down udder.
Okay.
She lived next to a firehouse and they moved from Canoga Park to Woodland Hill. Milk.
Milk a rhino. Milk a rhino would be tougher than riding a rhino, wouldn't it? Now, Marcia, we come to you, my dear.
Do we, Gene?
Yes, this farmer, he got drunk at the zoo. He tried to do something to a rhino.
I know farm talk.
You do farm talk? You
I
didn't
know
cover-
farm talk. That's
She
an
goes to
area.
farm
I grew
country,
up
this woman.
in farm country.
You grew up in farm country?
That's what I said, Gene.
What
Are your
state?
ears going too? Iowa, read my lips. Iowa.
Iowa, the land where the
That's
tall
where
corn
the tall
grows.
corn
Right.
grows. Plow.
Plow a rhino. You mean he tried to use the rhino as a beast of burden?
necessary.
Don't ask her to explain.
And yet, or...
All right. Now, Ellen, here's the way it is. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Harry said, inflation is getting so bad.
How bad is it?
Yesterday, I went into the bank and saw a stack of dollar bills with a sign in front that said blank. I personally hate this question, and I told them so before the show, but they insisted on using it.
You know why I hate it?
Can I say it?
Because it's depressing.
Yes.
It is. Oh, that's good.
But it should be so hard to match. I mean, there's signs.
No, that happens to be the definitive answer. Steal his answer.
Don't steal my answer.
Steal his answer.
No.
No, I swear it was my answer.
Is this adorable?
Adorable. Hate the shirt. How's the answer? I know it comes from happy.
Ellen, Harry said inflation is getting so bad. Yesterday, I went into the bank, and I saw a stack of dollar bills with a sign in front that said blank.
Take one.
Take one. I believe she came up with the response.
Well, I came up with the non-response. You see, I figured it's getting so bad that you can't even buy them. Not for sale.
They're getting scarce. Okay?
I said kindling for sale.
Kindling for sale. Start a fire with the dollar bills. Why not?
It's
cheap as paper.
Can't use it for anything else.
You know, Brett Stennis is the only one that has vodka lollipops. Extinct species.
Extinct species, the dollar bill. Ellen is looking for the response, take one. Stack of dollar bills in a bank with a sign in front that said, take one.
I said, come and get it. It's free.
Come and get it, it's free. Now, wait a minute. Think about that.
That was
That's a
mad.
match.
Oh, good.
They've already lit the light switch.
All right, 2 to 1. There we go.
Come and get it.
Yes, sir.
This audience with which you have had such difficulty will love Take One.
They're free. Now, high score over
Well,
there.
I believe in being pithy. Pithy and terse, my
Yes,
attorneys.
right.
I just said free.
Free. Now, Chuck, we'll spin you off, and we'll spin you back later to play game number 2. And while we're spinning him off, we'll spin a message for you. You hurry back to see how much money she wins. Ellen's up here for the first time. Have a go at the big money. Good luck to you, my dear. Here's the way it goes. We polled a studio audience in this very room not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank hip. If you say the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And if you match a third, you get $100. Now, you can call on 3 of our 6 stars for some suggested answers here, but I would advise you to call on the stars only who have eyeball contact with you. If they're avoiding your eyes, that means they don't know nothing.
Okay.
All right?
Bob.
Hip, hip.
Hip, hip. Hip, hip. All right?
Brett.
I'm hip. I'm hip.
I'm hip, I'm hip. You got 2 now.
Okay, Charles.
Well,
Here.
I know what I'm saying, sweetheart. What my grandfather told me. Told me how to shoot from the hip.
Shoot from the hip. So those are the 3 they've given you. Shoot from the hip, I'm hip, and hip, hip.
Or hula hip.
Not hula hip there. Now, you have an option of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
Shoot from the hip.
Shoot from the hip is what she says. Let's find out if it's up there. You don't agree with that, do you? No. What would you say? Rose hips. What's that?
I thought of rose hips, but that's with an S on the end, so I didn't know if that was going to work out.
No. You shouldn't pay attention to plurals here or singulars or any of that stuff. Well, let's see if shoot from the hip is up there under the $100 response. Rose hip is there.
Oh, honey, it's on the bottom anyway.
All right. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Hip, hip.
Hip.
That's Bob's answer.
If it's shoot from
Last chance from shoot from the hip. May we see the big one? Broken hip. Broken hip. Well, Ellen, I'm sorry. You really struck out there, didn't you? Let's get Chuck Wolcott here and play another game, and you'll have another go at it. There he comes back. Here we go with Chuck Wolcott. Thank you. A short break for you there. Now, let's have another go at it here. Game number 2 is the final game for the two of you. Chuck, A or B?
I'll stick with B.
B it is for Chuck. Tom said, I'm staying in the world's smallest hotel room. Every time the...
Oh, boo!
You really want to do it? Okay. Tom said, I'm staying in the world's smallest hotel room. You're a willing bunch, I must say that for you. Every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my blank. Spelling is not an important matter here. You think you're getting harder? Is it the question getting harder, or are you losing your grip? Oh, poor girl. What does that say there?
New York.
New York, a wonderful town.
The Bronx is up and the battery's
New York.
down.
What's that?
The Bronx is up and the battery's down.
Correct.
Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hey, New York,
People
New York.
riding a hole in the ground. So big they had to name it twice. New York, New York. Charles is the one we're waiting for.
Even the muggers wear I Love New York buttons.
Chuck.
Yo!
I'm talking to Chuck Wolcott over here.
Oh.
I'm talking to this guy over here. Okay? Okay.
Fine by me.
Tom said, I'm staying in the world's smallest hotel room. Every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my blank.
The only thing I can think of is crushes my head.
My head.
Yeah.
A gory, sanguinary picture. What do you say?
This man is after my own gore, I think. Face.
What about that?
Yeah,
that's the
true.
man.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, I thought he'd strike out completely on that.
We're both sick.
What have you got there for
I
us?
figured his whole body just went crashing up against the wall and just crushed his little ribs to death.
His ribs? Yes,
Or
sir?
ribettes, if you were. Hello, darling. I'm so glad to see you. Where'd you get that awful shirt? And that awful answer.
You mustn't read in advance of his holding it up there and needle him that way. You mustn't do that, Brett.
Oh, okay.
You mustn't do that.
Very nice answer, honey, folks.
Brett, when I am running the show, you lay out. You see, you just shut up completely.
It is the part.
And it'll work a lot better that way, you see.
Gotcha.
One MC per show is, you know,
Wanna
they...
borrow my retainer?
is,
Way too many.
Now, Chuck, we're ready
I
for it.
wouldn't turn on you, Gene.
No, you wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
Sell out.
But you will be quiet. Okay, Chuck, show.
I promise.
Pillows.
Pillows.
I forgot the question.
I forgot the question, too.
What was the question?
Every time the maid
Stop.
every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my pillows.
Good.
I'm so glad he said that, because now I don't feel as bad about my answer. I said suitcase.
Suitcase. Well, I guess it could be anything that's in a hotel room or any part of him or his wife
That
or
was
anything
terrible,
like that.
I assumed that he was a very elegant fellow, and although I didn't know how to spell it, I mean boutonniere.
Boutonniere, right.
Which got about as little as anything I've ever said on this show.
Well, Bob, the way
You
it
know,
works
I
here, when you
too
give
am
little, you
big-
get little.
I was about to agree with you that this audience was not the greatest audience you've ever had.
No, it just
Now,
was
I
a rotten
about to
answer.
agree
You
with
can't
you.
crawl out of it, no.
When you start firing, tell me I'll move.
I'll tell you right now that we will not be passing out refrigerators today.
Oh.
Well, maybe to the girl on the second.
Yeah, the
well,
one
that's
who
a guy,
applauded,
isn't
right.
it?
All right, Miss Marcia, honey. Every time the maid
Hey,
opens the
Gene.
door, she crushes my...
I don't know.
You don't know.
Oh, I wrote something down, though. Let's see what I wrote. Well, now, see, I was thinking about the wrong end. I said toe.
Toe. All right. So
What is
Chuck,
the definitive answer?
what is a
There
definitive...
ain't
Marcia,
none.
what's a definitive answer? Ira, what's it... What? Wife.
Oh, wife.
Wife.
Crushes my wife.
Yes.
I hate boutonnieres funnier than that. Of course,
Now,
I don't know
Ellen,
his
we
wife.
have a round one question for you, but not now. Now we have this for you. It's lovely here. Nice and cool here.
Nice
Yes.
fan.
Oh,
Yeah.
lovely.
Got that fan going there? I think I'm going to sneeze.
No.
Look at the light.
Yeah, look at the lights and you won't sneeze. Listen, Wesley, how was it on your first outing here? I know you've done other game shows, and you're a personable, handsome young fellow, and a gifted guy, but what is it from your standpoint?
It's been fabulous, especially sitting next to this beauty here.
Uh-huh.
I think she's real neat.
Oh.
Be careful, you could get her acne.
Gene Raymer, join us tomorrow or whenever for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive the new Litton Air meal-in-one microwave oven that fits easily over your range with built-in vent and light. Nobody knows more about microwave cooking than Litton. And from Arrow, this fireplace insert. Turn your fireplace into a furnace. Efficient, airtight, circulates heat by means of a large built-in blower. Features decorative glass door and energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. It's the Agva Gabert Optima 35mm camera. Affords built-in electronic flash, 4-element, 2.8 lens with focus from 3 feet to infinity, and extra-large viewfinder. Made in Germany by Agva Gabert. And quick and tender, the Oriental noodle side dish that adds new delight to dinner. Cooks in just 3 minutes. Comes in 3 delicious flavors. Quick and tender from Nissan Foods. And Snowy the Leech. Now with new advanced stain-fighting action. Powerful new ingredients that work on the toughest stains. New advanced formula Snowy.
Late Night Games continues in a moment with Laura and Steve. Then, take a spin of the Wheel of Fortune.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Red Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymer.
Johnny-O, thank you very much. I love you. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a wonderful time because the loonies are here.
No, they're out there.
Oh, they're out there, yeah. No, you are the most beautiful celebrities on this stage.
You're
and
right.
I ask you to join me in welcoming Bill Copeland and Janie Severson. I greet you both. Welcome you. Thank you for showing up here. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Janie, we'll begin with you, if you please.
I'm a native Californian. I now live in San Diego, and I work as a flight attendant. And I'm really happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you.
Thank you.
Has a great smile, doesn't she?
Sure does.
Yes, indeed. Good luck to you, Janie. And what about you, Bill? Where are you from and all that?
I'm from the big town of Laverne. Out in the
Laverne?
Same, yeah, Laverne. You've heard of that, haven't
No,
you?
I haven't heard of that, Bill. I'll level with you.
It's right near Shirley.
But I'm a...
Now, I was hoping nobody would say that.
I couldn't help it. I had to go
Brett,
for the
you
bad.
mustn't go for the obvious. Now, you know that.
It's my job.
Now, I'm sorry for the interruption. Go ahead,
No
Bill.
problem. I'm a sales manager for a automotive parts distributor out in San Bernardino.
Yep.
Married.
Yep.
2 good-looking kids, Heidi and Holly. Hi, monsters. And it's about it. We used to fly together.
Really?
Oh.
Are you a pilot?
As it turns out, no.
Well,
She's
I
a
don't want to hear any more
stewardess.
about it.
He was a passenger.
Oh, he was a passenger. Oh, all right. Now, I'll point out to you here in all candor on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And then that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Are you ready for that? All right, Janie, I'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A? Janie wants A, she says. The psychiatrist said to his nurse.
Pardon me?
The psychiatrist.
Oh, thank you.
Psychiatrist said to his nurse, "You remember that patient who married his raincoat? Well, now he's cheating on the raincoat. He's seeing his blank on the side." Aren't you glad you came?
Yes, I am. I'm always glad to be here, particularly at night.
Good.
I don't get out much.
Oh, well, they must let you out more often at night. Now, Janie, the psychiatrist said to his nurse, "You remember that patient who married his raincoat? Well, now he's cheating on the raincoat. He's seeing his blank on the side."
His umbrella.
His umbrella. Okay. She said umbrella.
And I said rubbers.
Okay. Galoshes, rubbers, all that sort of thing. What do you say to that?
What did you ask me?
What did I ask you? He's not cheating. He's cheating on the raincoat. He's seeing his blank on the side.
Get his nurse, will you please? He can't even speak today. Umbrella!
Oh, good. You knew what I asked you.
Oh, I was just funning you,
Yeah, I know you were.
trying to make your life a living hell.
And you sure do. Yes, sir.
Some people got Paul Lind, we got her. Umbrella.
Okay, JD, we have 2. What do we get from Patty Duke Aston?
Bumbershoot.
A bumbershoot. That really surprises me. I thought everybody was going to say galoshes and stuff like that.
Well, I'm surprised they're saying, how can we go on? Johnny Olsen hasn't said, come on down to anybody yet.
No. Now cut that out.
When he sees his answer, he'll probably say, get on out. No, I went to the wrong end. I didn't say umbrella, I said galoshes.
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 Okay.
Just a moment. Just a moment. Those
galoshes
of you
is
who
a
watch
good response.
Price is Right know that's the first mistake I've ever made.
Right. Today.
Before Spanny shows her answer, I would like America to take note of her spelling. I happened to see it before it was put on.
Now, you know spelling doesn't count here. It's
Go
the
ahead.
answer that's important.
Well, galoshes.
Now, wait a minute.
That's Hungarian when you sneeze.
That-
Galoshes.
Galoshes.
Galoshes. Na zdrowie. Are you ready, Bill?
I'll take B.
Oh, thank you.
Bill's ready.
I am surrounded.
But can he spell galoshes?
You can't. Marvin said, the strangest thing just happened. I got an obscene phone call from my blank.
Who said it?
Marvin.
Marvin.
Marvin said, the strange thing just happened. I got an obscene phone call from my blank. All right, Bill, are you ready? Marvin said, the strangest thing just happened. I got an obscene phone call from my blank.
From my mother.
My mother. He went all the way with that.
He did.
Yeah.
You should see my minister.
Oh, the minister.
Well, I'm a deacon. I can say that.
Oh, cute.
Yes.
Cute. I don't know what's come over me. I think I've gone crazy.
Uh-oh.
Mommy.
Mommy. One for you, Bill.
I I said wife.
Wife or mother would be the two good answers. Don't feel bad about it, Charles. You mustn't cry. Remember. Patty, what do you say? Got an obscene phone call from my
mother, the clergyman.
The clergyman. All right. Score remains at 3-1.
When he said
Bob.
mother, Patty said, that's sick. The audience loved it. What does that make them?
Yeah.
Huh? But I must admit that you're right. Wife is a good answer.
Yes, wife and mother would be the two somewhat definitive answers. What do you say to that?
Well, it's a religious show, if nothing else. Priest.
Priest.
Did it again.
Yeah.
E-I.
I before E except after C. All right. So where are we here? 3-1 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a little bit. Watch this. Here we go to round two. And Jane, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I'll stick with A again.
Okay. Richard, you play. Bob and Fanny. The rest of you, you may lay out if you please.
Okay.
Buck-toothed Betty is so buck-toothed. That's a hard one, isn't it? She's so buck-toothed. Yesterday, her husband used her teeth as a blank.
That hurts me. Just to think about it hurts me. Doesn't that hurt your little tooth?
A little bit, yeah.
So
Okay.
what?
Go stick it in.
You don't
Janie?
scare me.
Buck-toothed Betty.
Wait a minute.
Buck-toothed Betty is so buck-toothed. Yesterday, her husband used her teeth as a blank.
That's a can opener.
Can opener. She said can opener.
And I did too.
Aha! 4 for Janie. Bob, we come to you.
Well, I'm in a hot streak. I said saw.
Saw. No, that would be good. Now, wait a minute. Wrong.
Well, now, wait a minute.
That happens to be a good answer. Saw happens to be good. Because, see, if her teeth were sticking out here, he could take her head and put a 2x4 there and go,
That was
saw the
precisely what I had in mind when I wrote
it.
this. These people are Art Linkletter fans. I can tell that. And I may not stay.
Please do. Now, Fanny, what have you got for us?
Yes, my dear. Well, I have can or bottle opener.
Can or bottle opener? Okay. Now, Fanny Flagg said...
Uh-oh.
I finally made it big in
I'll
Hollywood.
do it. Give it to me. I'll do it.
You do Fanny Flagg?
Sure.
All right, let's hear your Fanny Flagg.
Fanny Flagg said, I finally made it big in Hollywood. Grauman's Chinese Theater wants me to come over and stick my blank in Wentworth's a man.
Leave her alone.
Oh, I love her so.
She's always nice to me in public.
Are you ready? Here we go. Fanny Flagg said, I finally made it big in Hollywood. Grauman's Chinese Theater asked me to come over and stick my blank in wet cement.
Her Fanny.
My Fanny. I know some of you wanted to go to the other extremity, but he chose Fanny, and that's his right and prerogative.
I go to a different baker, but it comes out the same.
Yes, it does. Buttons. Okay, Charles, you play.
I went for old standboy Howard Cosell.
Yes, he is indeed. Okay, what have you got? You got 2. All right.
I'm not doing very well this evening. I said boobs.
Says Boobalas.
I'd like to see her boobs in Grauman cement.
Yeah.
I would.
Well, that has been done, hasn't it? Didn't someone do that?
Raquel, what's her face?
Oh, yes, Raquel did it. Right.
No, she didn't.
No, she didn't?
I don't think you can do that because you have to take it off. You know?
Oh, yeah, really? Would you like to show us how it's done?
It
No.
would be the same as putting my feet in.
Oh, all right. Okay, Bob.
If Bill had been sitting as close to Fanny as I am, he too would have said boobs.
That's right.
Although I almost couldn't say it.
That's a verbal rape, almost.
Now, Miss Fanny, what do you have to say about this, honey?
Well, I'm going into the Pillsbury Bake-Off. It's so nice. I'm going to have a grit tart. No, I have the
Grit
I have. They say they want me to put my into the cement.
Yeah, you're
I have
blank.
the perfect answer. My friend Brett's big mouth.
I assume you all took note of the fact that she spelled every word correctly. when
Not
she gets
bad,
angry.
I write well.
Jane, you're still ahead, so we'll ask you to go first again.
I'll stick with A.
Okay. Who plays?
Bobby.
One
Bobby.
person.
Oh.
Naturally.
You're the only one.
Right.
Here it is, dummy.
Yes.
When Fat Phyllis got dressed this morning, her living girdle blanked. Oh, I love this one.
I think he's awful.
Yeah. When Fat Phyllis got dressed this morning, her living girdle blanked.
I wonder if this audience realizes that when some of these matches do not occur with me, it's the contestants' fault, not mine.
That's right. Yeah.
Just
We'll
agree
keep
with
that
him.
in
It
mind.
doesn't even enter their mind.
Right.
Just agree with him.
Janie, when Fat Phyllis got dressed this morning, her living girdle blanked.
Died.
Died. She is looking for a deceased two-way stretch.
Now, that was the first thing that occurred to me.
It did.
And so I wrote it.
Good for you. All right, Jenny, you got 6. Now, Bill, that means the best you can do is achieve a tie. You can tie, however, if you match Charles plus the lower tier, who will now participate in this. Gloria said, "My husband, the TV star, has been on television too long. Last night, while we were making love, he stopped for blank." All right. Remember, Bill, you got to match everybody, so think carefully before you respond. Gloria said, "My husband, the TV star, has been on television too long. Last night, while we were making love, he stopped for..."
A commercial.
A commercial. Got to match everybody. Charles, he said he stopped for a commercial. What do you say to that?
I said the same thing.
Okay. Score is now 6-3. While we were making love, he stopped for...
A word from the sponsor.
A word from the sponsor, another match. 6-4.
I'm definitely in a hot streak. A commercial.
A commercial. Now, you must match Fanny to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
And I was nice to you.
You were. All right. A commercial.
All right. They do indeed have a tie. 6-6. We'll tell you about a tie right after we tell you about this. All right. Here we go now. We don't have enough time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. That means the first one of you to score a match will be the winner. And we have one tie-breaking question for you. You will write your answers, and then we'll just start with Richard and go across the line as we usually do. And the first one to come up with the answer that one of you has written, you'll jump up and down or holler or whistle or whatever. Here it is. Presidential blank. Presidential blank.
Presidential what?
Presidential blank. You do not write. You don't have to write.
You see, you didn't explain the rules.
All right, here we go. Richard, now remember, as soon as you hear your answer, why, jump up and down and sing Dixie. Hello there, Richard Deacon. Presidential blank.
Sweet.
Presidential suite.
Wrong.
Splendid.
No, I meant you. That wasn't the answer.
Oh, I see. What do you say to this?
Presidential election.
Presidential election. Neither one of them has that either. Charles?
We could try peanut or... You said what?
Election. You say campaign.
Don't tell him what to say. He's on his
Well, you'll
own.
be here till morning.
Okay, Charles, we need an answer from you
Well,
now.
don't turn on me.
I am.
Campaign.
Hey, campaign, we got a winner. Jamie Stevenson, come on down, Jamie. Presidential seal is what Bill has. Congratulations. I'm going to bleed out if you would, please. Now, Bill, we thank you very much for being with us. We're going to send some gifts your way. Bill Copeland, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Time now for the Big Money Super Match when you can win over $20,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. I'm going to begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Mono blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. $250 for matching their second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third. 3 of the 6 stars are allowed to suggest answers and help you out here.
Okay. Patty?
Patty?
Mononucleosis, only I bet they couldn't spell it.
Mononucleosis?
Brett?
Monorail.
Monorail.
And Bob?
Monologue.
monologue. You have monologue, monorail, and mononucleosis. Do you want one of those, or would you like to think up one of your own?
I'll go for mononucleosis.
You do?
I don't want it.
Okay, I'm going to give it to you right now. Yeah, you know how you get it, don't you? Oh, all right. Mononucleosis, let's see the $100 response. Monogram.
Oh.
Let's see if we got it under the $250 number. Monorail is Brett's answer. Last chance for mononucleosis. Slide it. Yeah! You got it. Very good. Okay. You've won $500, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We're going to see now how you're going to do with your second audience match. All right, slide it. Blank Lou. All right. Whom do you call out?
Richard.
Richard Deacon. Waterloo.
Charles.
Oh, honey, you've got me, sweetheart. You're on your own. There's water.
Oh, wait, I'm on it.
Something's coming to him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sure.
They didn't notice that at all, sweetheart. Cute, the way you did that.
Yeah.
Skip to Malou.
Skip to Malou.
Oh, I got one. Oh.
Skip to Malou.
Okay, Brett.
What are you? Lulu.
Is back in town.
Oh.
She was only kidding.
She's a Lulu.
No, she's a
Lulu.
She's Lulu.
You're a Lulu.
Waterloo and Skip to Malou are the three. Which one would you like, or one of your own?
I'll go for Waterloo.
Waterloo is what we want. May we see the $100 response. Babaloo. Babaloo, babaloo, babaloo. May we see the $250 number. Skip to Malou is up there. I think Waterloo's going to be there. Slide it, Ori. Yeah! Okay. Now, Jamie has won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add the previous $5,000, gives you a total of $10,000. But you can double that. You can play for $20,000 if you have a lucky spin of the wheel. Give it a good spin. It must make one complete revolution. Go. All right, let's see if she's going to play for $10,000 or $20,000. Here it is. Yeah! All right, Richard Deacon. $20,000. Here we go. Good luck to you, Janie. Are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Here it is. Lois Blank. That's L-O-I-S blank. Lois Blank. Okay. Now, Janie, he's finished. We ask you to give us the answer that he's given us. If you do that, you get $20,000. Lois
Lane.
Lois Lane. Well, they're with you up there. Richard, she said Lois Lane will match you for $20,000.
Oh, no.
Richard. A grand total of $21,000 for Jamie Severson. Oh, is she a happy lady? Now she's celebrating the run to a little business with America. Join us next week for Match Game PM when we'll try to give away more money here. Thank you. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a supply of Fabergé organic shampoo, conditioner, cream, rinse, and hand and body lotion, all with pure wheat germ oil and honey containing natural and other ingredients. And Health Fit lightweight underwear that... Car wax in liquid or new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman Production.